Welcome to K9 Boxing Live, and we got a great fight. And the great fight we have is Golovkin versus Szeremeta. Golovkin, Triple G. Yeah, Triple G. Yeah, Triple G is finna put that work in. You hear me? So y'all make sure y'all pay attention to Triple G. And Triple G seemed like he's actually getting comfortable with his new trainer, Jonathan Banks. So Jonathan Banks is a guy I know real good because me and Jonathan Banks, we trained together, we sparred. I mean, we even stayed in the same house, and we were both mentored by the late and great Emmanuel Stewart. So Emmanuel Stewart actually helped him, helped me, taught him, taught me, and actually Emmanuel Stewart paved the way for Jonathan Banks to be the trainer of Klitschko and Triple G. So, I'm happy for for Golovkin and for Jonathan Banks because who better to have a good job or to be a trainer but then a guy that actually fought. Yeah, so and so I'm just excited. I can't wait. It's a little delay right now. Glad to see that y'all tapped in. And Friday and Saturdays, it's boxing. That's right. Do y'all remember the Friday night fights? They should bring the Friday night fights back on ESPN. But we've been having boxing like never before. Yeah, we've been having boxing like never before. It seems like this pandemic, has actually strengthened the fights, made the fights better because the fighters are actually anxious and desperate to fight because you can't be next to each other. Gyms are closing, so they can't they want to get in the ring. They hungrier now. Seem like they're a lot hungrier because when you can't go to the gym, you at home and you irritated. So as a fighter, I'm a fighter myself. You you don't feel the same when you at home all day. So we definitely need to be in that gym or we comfortable at. So they showing some Triple G highlights right now. And yeah, Triple G at one point in time, y'all, he was like the most avoided, threat, feared man in boxing. At one point in time, he had like 20 knockouts in a row. I mean, he was tearing everything up. But then Daniel Jacobs broke the streak and went the distance with Triple G. And when he went the distance with Triple G, it was like a victory for Daniel Jacobs. His stock went up. He started making more money, and it was like he had really did something. It's like, bro, you ain't beat Triple G. You ain't knocked Triple G out. You didn't win. So how did his stock go up? Well, his stock went up because he went the distance. So that just show you how much rank, how much power, and how good Triple G was doing. So yeah, I'm a Triple G fan. The man is at least he's trying to learn how to talk English or speak English. He'll tell you in a minute. He'll tell you Big Drama Show. That's his word, Big Drama Show. So he always try to put the Big Drama Show on. He always try to knock people out. But in a fight against Canelo, in their first fight, I believe Canelo lost the fight. I thought Triple G won the fight, but they didn't give it to Triple G. And in the next fight, I believe that Canelo won the fight. He actually did win the fight. He adjusted. And from there on out, if there was to be a third fight, I just think that Triple G stock has kind of went down some. Canelo stock has went all the way up. You know that song they be talking about some all the way up. It went all the way up. So yeah, so Triple G, he's in there with someone I guess for him to look good against because the fighter he's fighting against, Szeremeta, he has a good record, but who has he fought? And Triple G looked like he's focused, like he's in good shape, like he's always in good shape. And I think him and his trainer, Jonathan Banks, like I say, me and Jonathan Banks, we know each other well. I think that he's real comfortable with Jonathan Banks now after a few fights. So we definitely about to see what happens. So we have an undercard too. So quite sure we're gonna have some good fights. You know, any fights is better than no fights. All right, as long as they fighting. Yeah. So they talking about a lot of people think that Triple G got old overnight. Another thing I feel like Triple G should do is Triple G. I feel like as you get older and you killing yourself to make weight, and you can say what you want to say, Triple G is a big dude. He could easily walk around weighing 200 some pounds, and he's fighting 160. So I think he should move up to fight at 168. I think his best days at fighting at 160 are behind him. He should be fighting at 168. So yeah, Terrence, I see greatness in you too, brother. When is Triple G fight? He's fighting tonight, and he's in the main event. So far we got the main event, the co-main event, and other fights. So he should be fighting at 7 o'clock. True that any fighter is better. Yeah, hi man. What's up, Reed? You all right? Yeah. So yeah, y'all make sure that y'all tap in, y'all hit the like button. But yeah. So we got a great fighter, a great night of fights. Like I said, I'm calling them great night of fights because they fighting, and we get a chance to watch boxing on a Friday and a Saturday. So yeah, just my little son. You know, he want to play the game. So you see me turn my head. These little crumb snatchers, as we call them, little crumb snatchers walking through the door. It's 2 a.m. here, and I'm waiting for G to fight. Laugh all out. It's 2 a.m. Wow, 2 a.m. man over there. Wow. Well, you know what? You got a couple of more hours. Couple more hours. They're gonna be fighting. I mean, but the good thing is that it shouldn't last the distance. So once they do fight, they get in the ring, it should be over quick. Triple G should show that power that he once had, or that power that he still has, that he hasn't showed lately. He should show that. A matter of fact, so another young guy that's fighting on the card too is another guy that my friend Jonathan Banks is training. So so we got a guy named Ryder finna fight Guy. We got some females finna fight too, y'all. Or Choi Kai versus Silgata. They fighting a 10-rounder. Now I love seeing women fight, especially when both women can. Well, you know what? I actually like to see women fight when one can fight and the other one can't, because I don't want to see a woman actually get hurt. So when a woman hit another woman and she turned her back and don't know what to do, that stuff be cracking me up. You know what I'm saying? So even though it may look like she got her butt whipped, she wasn't in there going 10 rounds or 5 rounds, 8 rounds. It was over with quick, so she get a chance to go home. She get to spend her money, and she get to live. So that's always good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Listen. Dang. I look at my wifey. She done put the same little comment in the same colors I'm wearing. Yeah. Y'all see I had to put that get that little yellow in today. I feel like a butterfly. Float like a butterfly. Sting like a bee. Huh? Yeah. Lime green. Oh yeah. This is the style. I remember everybody was wearing lime green. Yeah. I remember Browner came into the ring with that lime green on. That was a style for a minute. Yeah, so the first fight is on. So we got a guy, his name is Mati. He's 8-0 with 6 knockouts versus Dennis Okat. 4-4, 1-2. Yeah, and that was Lil K9 talking. So yeah. Oh, that's my man. Look, they done hired my man's right here. You hear me, Wanna? Yeah. What's my man's name right here? Ray Flores. So Ray Flores is getting busy. He making money. So I commentated with Ray Flores over at the Crunk Gym too. So yeah, so the first fight finna happen, y'all. So let's break it down. Okoth. Yeah. A lot of times, you look at a guy, you might see his record, may not look that impressive to you, but you need to go. You need to go as a person that really think they know boxing or want to know what's going on. Go look at the record. Go look at the guys who they've actually fought, who they lost to. Because if you lose 4 times to 4 great fighters, then that really isn't a loss. It's just a loss on paper. If you learn from it and you didn't take too much punishment, you can bounce back from that. And you go out there and fight somebody that's undefeated who hasn't fought anybody, you're gonna have the advantages. So young Brody look like he from Africa too. Yeah, so Monty's finna come in the ring, and it still look kind of weird seeing seeing these young guys fight, man, with no crowd. So this Monty guy coming in the ring, y'all, with a Batman outfit on. So he's bringing out Batman. Would you rather fight Triple G or Canelo? I'd rather fight Canelo. Well, right now Triple G is slowed down, so I guess I would rather fight Triple G right now because he's not as good as he was. He done got a little older, but it was a chance. It's a real good chance when I signed with Golden Boy that I could have actually fought Canelo, and I would have beat Canelo in my opinion because I was more seasoned than him. And I was a current world champ, but Golden Boy made a smart decision in not allowing him to fight me. So I would have loved to fight Canelo back then, but now if I had a choice to fight either guy, I would probably fight. I would still fight Canelo because Canelo I can make more money and he's really the smaller dude. He's just moving up in weight because he able to fight who he want to fight. I mean if it was that real competition out here at 168 and 175, ain't no way a guy 5'7", 5'8" at the most, and Canelo Alvarez will be moving up in weight fighting against these huge guys. Do you think that Canelo would have been able to move up in weight and fight against let's think of a name at 175, Bob Foster? Now for all my old heads and people that know boxing, do you think Canelo would have been able to move up to fight Bob Foster? I mean, come on, man. You think Canelo would have been able to move up and fight against a younger Bernard Hopkins at 160? I mean, don't forget, Canelo was fighting at 154. He even fought at 147. So for him to be able to move up and fight whoever he want to fight, and I mean, at 175, these guys should be ashamed of themselves. Like, I'm going to give you a perfect example. When he fought against the Kovalev the Crusher, and he crushed the Crusher, that was very embarrassing for Kovalev. He should have retired after that. I'm telling you, he should retire after that because here you are, a light heavyweight, a natural light heavyweight, losing to a natural junior middleweight welterweight, and not just losing but getting knocked out. I mean, come on, man. Canelo gonna go down as one of the greatest Mexican fighters of all time, and he's definitely going into the Hall of Fame. So yeah, so the fights are on, y'all. Monty versus Okat, and I definitely think this fight right here will go no more than 2 rounds. And if this fight should go no more than 2 rounds, come on, a Maniac Bear. Okay, would you rather fight? Yeah. So yeah, yeah. I see. I got me a new microphone, y'all. I had to upgrade. Did Beyonce have a song called Upgrade? I had to upgrade. Definitely. Everybody know Beyonce. I had to upgrade like Beyonce. I upgrade too though. When I got married to Shawana, my wife, I upgrade too. Yeah. They taking all day to ring the bell. Something ain't right. Oh, somebody missing a cut, man. How you gonna miss a cut, man? Now hold on. My last fight, you know what? I think I probably broke a record. I went into the ring without a cut, man. I ain't have a cut, man. My last fight. So I fought November 7th, and I ain't even have a cut, man. So what? So I couldn't afford to get cut. Period. You hear me? Or I'd have lost the fight. And on paper, I fought a bum. So if I'd have lost to a guy with the record he had, they would have said K9. It'd have been all over social media. They'd have blazed me. Everybody that know me would have knew who I was that day. Because haters love to hate. Oh, man. So I don't see Banks in there. And this ain't the guy that he trains. I thought it was, but it's not. Yeah. So y'all see me wiping my nose, man. I don't want y'all thinking nothing wrong with me. My wife been hitting me with all kind of jokes. Yep. So we decided to come on here early, y'all, because they say early bird get the worm. You wouldn't want to fight either guy laugh. You wouldn't want to fight either guy laugh out loud. They're both tough dudes. I see your fights, bro. You are one tough man. Oh, appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, I be trying to go for the gusto. I'm trying to knock everybody out. Anybody I get in the ring with, I'm trying to knock them out. Do you see? Yeah. Okay. Now you see Jonathan Banks. If y'all watching a fight, you see the black guy in the background. Oh man, he done took off. He done did better in his training career than he has his boxing career. Now, if I could do better than I did in my boxing career, my training career when I'm just only a trainer, oh my goodness, I'm gonna be all right. Cause I did real good as a boxer. You know, won 2 world titles. Come on, man, that's big. So if I could win 2 world titles as a fighter and I do better as a trainer, then that means I'm gonna have probably 4 world champions. Or I could have 1 world champion. As long as he's making more than I made, you know. Shoot, I'm good. We gonna be all right. These boys anxious to go out there and fight. And this guy ain't have his corner, man. What is going on? I would fire him. Let me tell you something. He would be getting fired ASAP. This man would have come in now and put the Vaseline on my face. Like, where was you at? I'm ready to go, and you somewhere using the bathroom. Huh? Yeah. So yeah. Lights, camera, action. Yeah. Oh, well, the main event is at 7. So yeah. Ding ding, y'all. Round 1. Now this ain't the guy I thought it was, so he ain't about to knock him out in no 2 rounds. Ah, appreciate it. Trenara Bratland, love you, K9. Thank you. One love. That's the greatest commandment. God said, love. Appreciate it. UK fans will love your channel, bro. You interact with the boxing fans. Yes, that's what it's about. Now that's crazy that you got some people that got YouTube channels, right? I'm talking about a boxing YouTube channel, and they not even really, they never boxed before in their life, but then they don't want to interact with the fans or the people, and it don't make sense that I'm a real boxer, won 2 world titles, real belts, and I interact. I just say you real gonna be real, and fake gonna be fake, no matter what. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Joe, definitely make sure when you come back, you make sure you bring some people back with you. Definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna be on here though, man. I'm gonna break it down, but no, I thought the fight would be over with maybe in 2 rounds because I thought that my friend Jonathan Banks fighter was about to be in the ring, and I know that this guy could fight, but nah, this fight right here might go the distance. Yeah, this might go the distance. So we got the African guy versus I don't know if my man's from Ukraine or what, but he got some good skills. Yeah, he got some good skills. Yeah, his name is Mati. Yeah, Mati. Yeah, Mati. The good thing that we have going on, SB. Okay. Yeah. The good thing we got going on though is that a lot of these good amateur fighters that was trying to go to the Olympics and all that with the amateur program not being available for the fighters to fight, is that they're gonna be forced to turn pro. So you're gonna have a lot of hungry guys that was waiting to go to the Olympics and all that they're gonna turn pro much faster. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's gonna be hard to really promote them with them not coming out the Olympics as a Olympian, or saying they Olympian, a gold medalist, such and such and such. So now how can you promote him? All you can say is he won a certain amount of national tournaments. You're not gonna be able to say an Olympian like you was able to say with Joy Errol Spence. You know what I mean? Errol Spence. You could say Olympian. You could say Andre Ward, gold medalist. You could say Clarissa Shields, gold medalist. But now these guys that's going to be forced to turn pro because the amateur program isn't happening right now because it's COVID. They're not going to have their brand behind them. Salute K9 mad this code. It's okay. Salute K9 mad this code got me out the gym. Okay, you say the code got you out the gym? Oh yeah, I hope you talk about the corona. Yeah, the corona guy, hey man. I'm fortunate that I'm able to go to a gym that's open 24/7 to be able to go train. So, everybody's not as fortunate to, to be able to go to a gym where you could go get some sparring at. Then I have a son. All right, I love you too, SB. I have a son. That's my wife telling me she love me. Don't get lost. So listen. So I have a son that I can spar with at home. We got sauna at the house. We got the steam room at the house. We got gloves, and we got the front room. We got the front room, so we can spar. Me and my son, we sparred yesterday. Yes, indeed. So you say, what say? Um, Say just shit on Facebook. Okay, now thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yep. Gotta help me. Y'all gotta continue to help me build the channel because I'ma stay real. I'ma keep it 100 with y'all. And then if I mess with you, I'm gonna mess with you. Feel me? I ain't gonna. For some of y'all that's been on here for the longest, man, I got you. I'm gonna be. I know my channel gonna grow. One thing about me is that when I put my mind to something, I make sure I'm the best at it. So when I started boxing, I said I want to be a world champion, and with just only 10 amateur fights, I became a world champion. So now in this YouTube world and what I'm doing, I'm gonna be one of the best at it. I'm gonna be a champion at this. I ain't gonna just be in it. You know what I mean? Just to be in it, I'm gonna take off. This channel, it went from 130 subscribers to almost 7,000. So, you know, I'm gonna make sure this channel bang. With y'all help, God first, we gonna make it happen. Absolutely. UK strains. And I really appreciate the UK people because they real fans of boxing. Just think about it right now. It is I think it's 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. over in United Kingdom, and UK fans are up. Yeah, absolutely. So this fight right here, it's sometimes it's hard, especially as a fan. Yeah, hard work pays off. That's right, brother. You right. UK strains, hard work pays off. It's hard as a fan. Yep, to watch boxing when you don't really know the guys, and it's just not nothing just sticks out. Just guys just hitting each other. I call it slap boxing. It's hard to be able to really pay attention and watch it, especially when you're looking for to watch the main event. You said it's 22 p.m., bro. Okay, yeah, 2222. I'm trying to figure out exactly what you trying to say about that when you say 2222. Oh, yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Well, you up, man? I know you're gonna stay up to watch the Triple G fight, or at least for me to commentate that boy. Yeah, so other commentators commentating the fight too. Oh, good left hook behind the head, I guess. Yeah, man, we could have fought each other before, man, but he actually went and fought Triple G, and I think that kind of probably really messed his career up because don't seem like he's been the same since. Oh, so Mati, he went to the body pretty good. Yeah, he went to the body pretty good, but uh round three. Yeah, the main event, man. Hey, listen, I can't wait for the main event just like y'all can't wait for the main event. Yeah. You gonna try to stay up? You get try right. Man. So UK Strange one, he said it's 22 p.m. So I'm trying to figure out what time that is over there. 22 p.m. I ain't never saw a time. Huh? Oh, it's 10 something. Oh, okay, that's cool. 10:22 p.m. Yeah. Okay. I had to have my wife help me with that one. Oh, that's a good right hand, but man, I don't think guys turn the right hand over at the right. The right hand's supposed to be thrown like this. You're supposed to turn that mug over at the very last minute, at the end. Turn that mug over like that. That's the right hand. That's the right hand, y'all. You hear me? Yeah, a real right hand. You turn over at the very last minute. It's 10:24. Okay. Hey, what's up though? YNG Alba 10:24. Okay, you over there too. What time zone? I'm over in America, in Michigan. Make sure y'all hit the like buttons too. Don't forget to hit the like buttons. And as you tap in, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. It's your boy K9, two-time IBF world champ. Hey, SB. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all the belts too. I don't know if you ever saw the belts before. Hey, SB. I'm gonna show y'all the championship belts. Okay, I got something for y'all. Should be in here. I'm gonna get the belts for y'all. Y'all want to see the belts? Y'all want to see the IBF belts I won? Yeah. So yeah, Monty is the favorite in this fight right here. But they say you wouldn't be able to tell because it's a close fight. Like I said though, his opponent, has a four wins, 4 losses. And or 2 no contests, or a draw and no contest. But we don't know who he lost to, Yes, sir. Love them belts. Did you see him? Oh, UK Strange. You see the belts though? Hey, SB. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all the belts. Hey, SB. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna show y'all the belts. They red too. They red. And these guys right here. And that's another thing too. When you fight on TV, you have to impress. If they want to impress me, impress everybody, and even make the channel jump real hard, they gotta knock one each other out. Somebody gotta knock somebody out. Because if you go out there, pop, pop, then look at the crowd and say, what's happening? Guess what? They're going to remember that. Anybody can go out there and pity pat and go the distance and give each other hugs after the fight. No, go knock somebody out. Knockout sell. We from Crunks. I'm from Crunk Gym, so we don't play. I'm trying to knock you out. That's what that, because they sell, hey, man, when you looking good is, come here. Yeah, what you want to do? Then you look at the crowd. Yeah. That's what they want to see. They don't want to see all this boxing, pity patting, dancing around the ring. That's why you have a lot of fans start watching MMA. Because the MMA, you ain't got to have the big names, but you're going to see some blood. Yeah, so, it's a good little fight. Don't get me wrong, but when you're on an undercard, you need to be more than just good. Now look at my homeboy right there, y'all. Y'all see my homeboy? That's Jonathan Banks. My homeboy making all the money. He got a guy, he training, he's 16-0. Hey, Jonathan Banks doing Emmanuel Stewart. Or you hit it with a good shot. Emmanuel Stewart, Emmanuel Stewart give you pad work. You hit it, bop, bop. You go bop, bop, and he go, like he got hit, bop, 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 Just kind of give you the feel or the look of what happens when you hit a guy with a good shot. That's right. Steve Z, what's up, bro? What's happening with you? Huh? Extra word in the ring, you got to build a fan base. That's right. What's happening, boy? Y'all good? Hey, SB. Man, SB, where you at? Y'all want to see the belt, right? Hey, tell your mama what I need. I need my belts. I don't feel like I'm the champ right now. I need my belt. Give me my belt. Yeah, y'all want to see the belt, right? Okay. I'm going to put the belts up, too. I'm going to go ahead and change my... Yeah, bring them belts, woman. I'm going to put my belts. So I'm going to put my belts. Like, I'm going to give me another setup. And I'm going to set up where my belts be right here. And the other one right here. I got 2, but I actually got like 4 belts. And a couple of them wasn't the world titles, though. They were just regular belts that I won. But I got 2 belts, that's real belts. Go look at go to my Instagram and go look at the picture that me and Mike Tyson took when I had first met him. That's my second time actually running into him Second time bumping into him, and he was looking at my belt. See, when I took that picture, he was like, he looked down at the, was like, hold on, you a world champ. He thought I was just a fan. Like, bro, I'm a champ. I don't want belts like you, boy. Rody. Yeah. Like I say, this ain't a bad fight right here. It ain't a bad fight, but it's no blood. And like I say, they want, fans want to see blood. You know? Yes, champ. That would look great. Yeah, hey, listen, trust me. I'm gonna get a whole setup, man. I've been spending a lot of money on this channel, y'all. I spent a lot of money on this channel. You see this microphone I just bought? It just came through. You know what I'm saying? I spent a whole lot. Just spent it. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to continue to make sure I can bring you great quality, great content. I want everything to be 100% soundproof, everything. You know what I mean? Great lighting. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make sure, I don't be bootleg. I'm a champion. I'm gonna stay a champion. SB. Yeah, I think somebody done hit me on a text. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know y'all get these K9 shirts too real soon. You see my slogan? Don't bark if you can't bite. Please remind me who Jonathan Banks beat on and upset with Stewart in his corner. Who did Jonathan Banks beat? That's a good question. I might have to go look that one up. Yeah, but he did upset a few people, I believe. You go look that one up. They said, how did you like that Archie Moore fight? Oh man, how did I like that Archie Moore fight? I you know what? I was gonna look at it last night, but I got sleepy. I saw you send it to me though. You did send it to me. I didn't get a chance to watch it. I was sleepy last night. I was gonna watch it last night. Yeah, I was gonna watch it, but I didn't watch it yet, Xavier. Yeah, but I saw it. I tapped on to it, but I was too sleepy to try to watch it last night. Yeah. Oh man, some little guy they showing some little guy right now getting pad work, and he's pity patting. Oh, hold on. Oh, hey, if this guy's finna fight against my homeboy Jonathan Banks fighter, oh man, we could mess around and end up finding, man, upset can happen because that guy look all right. Even though he's not punching like on the knuckles, he look like he got a good defense. And when you can't hit with your hands, can't see. So you mess around and you try to hit a guy and then he rolled and come back with something. It ain't got to be a hard punch, but it's respect that you go get out the guy. At the same time, the referee gonna see that. I mean, the judges gonna see that. Sugar Ray Robinson versus Marvin Hagler. Woo! I gotta go with Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson was a bad man. Sugar Ray Robinson. Hagler didn't get the credit that he probably should have got. You know what I mean? And he was mad. I think he was more disgusted when he lost to Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah, yeah, we lost Sugar Ray Leonard. Is you saying Sugar Ray Leonard? You meant to say Leonard because you got Sugar Ray Robinson on here. But if you saying Sugar Ray Robinson versus Marvin Hagler, then I see what you're talking about. Yeah, so you say, will you be doing a live for Canelo Smith? Oh, heck yeah, Canelo, yeah. Heck yeah, why wouldn't I? Canelo, the cash cow. Yeah, Canelo fight. He a free agent now too. So Canelo want all the smoke. Canelo's smart too, man. He learned a lot from fighting Mayweather. He took Mayweather's blueprint, and that was smart. Fight who I want to fight. I'm the cash cow. We gonna do what I want to do when I want to do it. Singer Ray all day. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm saying because it looked like it was gonna be something good, but his opponent didn't react to it the way I wanted him to. Yeah. Do you know that getting hit and getting hurt early probably is better than getting hit and not getting hurt late, but getting hit constantly because you're getting hit constantly. So constantly your brain is getting rattled, constantly getting rattled. So a short fight is better. Is not a short fight on paper is better for the opponent and for the fighter, because the fighter, if he gets knocked out early, then guess what? He doesn't get punished later on. He don't take as many shots to the head. And when he's in the end of his career, if he fought like that and lost fights like that, it won't be much damaging to his brain. As for instance, let's say Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali may have beat George Foreman when he beat George Foreman, but look at all the punishment he took in that fight. So it's better for you to get took up out of there early than to go to the distance or go almost the distance getting punched and banging. Us as fans, we want to see wars, but too many wars and too many headshots is not good for you in the long run. Look what it did to Jermaine Taylor. Man, you go look at that video. Yeah, go look at that video. I appreciate you, Steve, man. Yes, appreciate you, man, for donating to the channel. My man. Yeah. Yeah. You said Hagler, my favorite, best at 160. Hey, you know what Hagler is Hagler probably is the best of all time at 160, but you could argue that at 160, Bernard Hopkins, and at one point in time, Triple G at 160. He just stayed at 160 too long. But I would definitely say Hagler, man. Hagler was as tough as nails, strong as ox. I like your style on your podcast, K9. Some podcasts are just too removed from realistic perspective. Have you ever seen Mario's Corner with Trey X? No, I haven't never seen it. Oh, one thing about me, you're going to get the real out of me. I always been real. Nobody never putting a gun to my head and said, do this way, and I did it. I'm going to be me. I got to do what I got to do. I'm going to be me. If I can't be me, I'm straight, I'm not going to go against God, and I ain't going to go against being who I am. You know what I mean? I'm going to be who I am and do what I do. That's how come I didn't sign with, certain people that wanted me to sign with them. Like I had 50 Cent, the rapper, wanted me to sign in his promotions, under his, because he was into boxing. He was a manager. He managed Andre Durrell, and he managed Gamboa. And you see where their career went after that. You see what I'm saying? And it's because he's a rapper. He's a businessman, but at the same time, he's a rapper. That's why Floyd didn't do business with 50 Cent. He eventually ended up, leaving him. They ended up separating. So, I couldn't do that. SB! Man, SB done disappeared. SB! Let me find my phone. Yeah, so I gotta. Yep, so I gotta call her, y'all. Cause she must can't hear me. So yeah, we in round 6. Thank God it's the last round. Monty versus O'Keefe. I'm finna call one of y'all, see where she at. We stay in this big house, so people get lost in this mug. You feel me? But God is good, y'all. This boxing. Oh no, you know what? I see the phone lighting up, so the phone is in this room. But yeah. Oh, hold on. Somebody hurt. Finally, last round. Like he about to stop the guy. He stopped the guy in the last round. Oh man. So Monty stops. Yes, Monty stopped Okoth. Yes, he stopped the guy. So look, what do you know? Right when we thought it was over with, it was finally over with. Round 6. Definitely, bro. Too many blows can cause brain. Yeah, exactly. Yes. See, I started boxing late, so don't really worry about me as much like you probably do or would, because for the fact that you might look at me and say, well, you 47 years old, you risk the chance of getting really seriously hurt. But I started boxing late, so I wasn't taking too many punishment. I wasn't taking too many blows or taking punishment like for my whole career. So you know what I mean. I had a short career. I didn't have a long career. Yeah. So I agree with you. Yeah. I'm about to drink. Hey, this right here, some good juice right here too. Yeah, so they showing Triple G walking through the little tunnel. It's crazy how these cats making all this money, man. They making money. Boxing is the highest paid sport. Man, you can retire. One fight, you can retire. These other guys, man, listen. I make 30 million, 30, 40, 50 million, I'm done. I make 2, 3, 4, 5 million one time. I'm done. For real, for real. So yeah, Steve Z, a lot of damage in sparring. Oh yeah, man. Listen, I think it's more damage that's being done in sparring than is actually is in an actual fight. A lot of these fighters, some of these fighters are actually getting punished going into the fight. So by the time you get into the fight, you get hit, and all of a sudden you start shaking. It's because of the damage you haven't already took in a sparring session in the gym. Yeah, you don't just go into a fight and get caught first couple of rounds, and all of a sudden you go into a coma or you die. That happened from too many shots in the head. You gotta know as a trainer when to allow your fighter to spar, and when to tell your fighter to take a day off or don't spar. These guys, man, I done saw it with my own eyes. You got a lot of these guys, you letting these guys go to war in the gym, and you go to war in the gym for what? What you getting out of going to war for gym? You should be trying to learn. Go to war when it's time to fight, when you're getting paid for it. And even then, you got to have a good defense, chin down. Because when your chin is down, guess what? It's hard to get hit on the button. See, you get hit right here on the chin, that's a button. That make your legs do the wobble wobble. This right here, the temple, this right here, or this right here, temple, make your legs do a wobble wobble. And make you dance, make you punch drunk. So those right there, you're supposed to have that chin tuck and your head down, especially when you're throwing uppercuts. When you're throwing uppercuts, your head should be down. You hear me? You're supposed to have the head down. When you got doing uppercuts, down. But a lot of trainers don't teach that. I'm not saying we got everybody and their mama and daughter, cousin or whatever are bad trainers. But just so many bad trainers, man. They just care about the money. They care about showing off. Everybody want to do the Mayweather. Everybody want to do the going up. But where's the real teaching at? Teach a man how to throw a correct jab. When I jab, right, my jab should be here. My shoulder should hit my jaw. See? Just so I know if you throw a punch, I can block the shot with my shoulder. When you throw a jab, in case they throw the right hand, I'm in good position to block and to come back with one, with my chin down. And when you throw the right hand, the hand should be up here to be able to block the shot. If the hook comes, I'm blocking the shot. Yeah. Floyd was scared of being hit, so he mastered the art of defense. Yeah, I think Floyd knew that he wanted to be able to count his money at the end of his career at UK Strains, and who wants to get hit? And Floyd, I just think that he had bad hands. See, Floyd had bad hands, and it probably came from all the hitting he was doing when he was a kid. Floyd started boxing, man, when he was probably, I talked to his daddy the other day, and his daddy said he came out the womb boxing. He put a pair of gloves on his son, man, when he was a little bitty baby, he had gloves on. So when you punching the punching bag and hitting opponents from the age of 3-4 years old all the way to you 40-some years old, it wears you out. It breaks your hands down. And his hands were wore out. So Floyd was able to knock guys out later on in his career. That's why he changed his name to Money Mayweather, and he just started stealing money out the bank. He started fighting who he wanted to fight, and he wasn't really getting knockouts unless he fought against somebody who was an MMA fighter like Conor McGregor, So or in exhibitions. So he just robbed the bank, but his hands were fragile. They wasn't. See, my hand, I got some real strong hands, real big hands too. They're real big, strong, powerful hands. They ain't fragile. I ain't been hitting stuff for the longest, Kaden, are you currently training any fighters? And if not, you should with my knowledge, my boxing knowledge. Yes, thank you. I do train. I train my son. I train him. I train a few other fighters too. I got a new fighter that just moved to the city. I'm training him. So I am training a few fighters though. But the only one that's really, really, real serious that I really can say that has the best chance of doing something is my son. So I've been training him for a while now. You know about the bad hands, respecting him. Yeah. Out of 50-50. Yeah. 50-0, yeah. That's right. Yeah, 50-0, man. You got to listen. Now, one thing about this boxing is that fighters get treated so bad that whenever you see a fighter win at the end, retire, with almost $1 billion made, billion dollars in his whole career, you kind of got to applaud that because us as fighters, we usually lose in the end. At the end, majority of the fighters end up broke, or more. Yeah, majority of the fighters end up broke after they made money. I mean, a lot of the fighters end up punch drunk. A lot of fighters end up with nowhere to go. You know what I mean? A lot of fighters, they don't get applauded no more because they're not in the ring putting on a show anymore. So when you see a fighter at the end of their career win, it's kind of hard to go against that. Even though, Mayweather, he does, brag too much and he I don't know, I don't believe he's a good role model for the kids, buying a strip club and all that kind of stuff. So, but at the end of the day though, it's good for him and his family and for the fighters, to be able to say, hey, you know what, I can make money and I can lead this game. And yes, boxing is a game. You just got to know how to play it. And it's a game to a certain extent. But, you just got to be happy for a fighter that makes it with his brain cells intact and money in his pocket. But, all the other stuff they can keep, all the talking. But, hey, that's him, He just being who he is, and you can't knock him for being who he is. You can knock him. Can't knock him. I don't think he going to care about it, but, life goes on. I sure wish I could have got a fight with Mayweather. I know when I beat Corey Spinks, Don King, I think Don King told Corey Spinks and Mayweather, he told him to listen, Corey win this fight, you going to fight against Corey Spinks. So when I fought Corey Spinks and knocked him out, I saw Mayweather after the fight, and I said, what's up, Mayweather? And he was like, he gave me the hand and turned his back. I say, wow, unbelievable. Yeah, so Oscar De La Hoya, man. Oscar De La Hoya was a bad man, y'all. People don't. Oscar De La Hoya don't get enough credit for as good as he was as a fighter. Oscar was a bad man too. I mean, one of my favorite fighters too, y'all, and we don't talk about him that much no more, is Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane Mosley was a bad man too, for real. Yeah, see, I like Floyd. He doesn't do drugs. I will definitely have a few strip clubs too. He still looks 30. Fair play to that man. Yeah. You said you would have strip clubs too, huh? Oh man. What about the kids? The kids, they want to be just like you. We don't want them, soliciting sex. We don't want that. We need some new blood. We in this crazy world the way it is right like now. As God is upset with us. It's too much negative stuff going on down here. We need some positive things going on. Agree with what you said on Mayweather, but as a true boxer, he's the best I've seen in 40 years. Yeah, Mayweather's smart. Everybody got their opinion. I think that Mayweather is the smartest boxing businessman of all time. He's a good fighter. He has a better will to win than probably anybody in the history of boxing. I mean, he has the will to win no matter who it is. He has the better will to win than any fighter I've ever saw. He works harder than any fighter I've ever saw. So he does have some things that I can say that, that he has that no other fighter has. And he has that desire to win and that work ethic. I think that separates him in the business. He has a real good business mind for boxing. And he made some great decisions in signing with Al Heyman. Yeah. Do you plan on writing a book about your experience in your career? I read one of Floyd Mayweather books, and it made me change my mind about why he does the things the way he does. Yeah, I got a book coming out. It's going to be called Don't Bark If You Can't Bite. So, yeah, my life is something else. I didn't have a daddy. My mom, she did her best. I love her to death. But, she used drugs, used to beat the mess out of me. I'm talking about with extension cord. I mean, I went through some stuff, man. I had to jump out windows, then get shot at so many times. My book going to be scandalous, super scandalous on the life that I live. I like that I used to live. I went through a lot, y'all. I mean, a whole lot. I mean, to be alive right now is a blessing. Trust me. It's a blessing. I'm gonna definitely read about it. I mean, I'm gonna definitely let y'all read about it. I'd rather see Manny Pacquiao versus Paul Logan than Mayweather. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, either or is good to me. It ain't. It's an exhibition, you know. Do you know I fought on the undercard of the Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson, and Lennox Lewis fought. I fought on the undercard, and guess who else fought on the undercard? Manny Pacquiao. So I got a lot of history, you know, a lot of history. Yep. So yeah. So my man's. It's a good look. Now this about to be a good fight right here, y'all. We talking about you saw Manny Pacquiao Floyd too. We don't. I don't want that. No, 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 no. Please, no Floyd Manny Pacquiao too. If they fight again, though, if they was to fight again, I'll give it to Manny Pacquiao because he actively fighting right now. Floyd isn't actively fighting right now. He's just fighting YouTubers. So if Floyd and Pacquiao was a fight right now, I would give the edge to Manny Pacquiao. Yeah. So Ali, Akbeknov. I'm just gonna say Ali because I don't want to butcher his last name. So Ali is being trained by my buddy, my dog. Yes, Jonathan Banks out of the Detroit Crunk Gym. Yeah. So Roy Flares is the ring announcer and a real good dude. I had a good time commentating the boxing matches at the Crunk Gym in September. So yeah, so this the fights are starting to heat up, y'all, and we getting closer and closer to the main event. Yes, man, this is a dangerous fight for both guys. You know, I love seeing two undefeated fighters taking on each other. Carlos Congora, 18-0 with 19 knockouts. Congora, Kazakhstan, Ali Kazakhstan, Agbinov, man, it's gonna be a good fight, y'all. Akhmedov. Yeah, Akhmedov. He's the favorite. That's the reason why he was announced second. So yeah, on paper, Akhmedov looks like he's the favorite definitely, and he looks like the bigger and stronger guy. His opponent looks nervous, even though he's undefeated. You would think both guys would be real confident. It look like you would think both guys are confident. Now looks could be deceiving. This guy looked like he was nervous just now, and but we'll see when that bell go ding ding. Oh, so now we have an orthodox fighter versus a southpaw. So Akbadog against Gongora. The favorite is Akmador who has the red shorts versus Gongora. Gongora is a southpaw, and when I saw him getting pad work, I noticed how he wasn't turning his punches over, so he's more of a slapper too. So I don't think he's a real puncher, but he's a southpaw, and southpaws are very hard to fight, especially if you don't know how to fight them. Because we look at in the mirror versus orthodox fighters fight orthodox fighters all day, and southpaws fight and spar orthodox fighters all day, so they got the advantages majority of the times because they see that same look all the time. And so far, it's a good first round. Ooh, good left hook right hand from Agmendorf. Yeah, it's a good fight. So Kongora, oh, he's moving around. Agmendorf has got it. Kongora on the ropes, but he spent off the ropes. So Kongora spent off the ropes, and Agudov should have kept him on the ropes. Just little simple stuff, man. As a trainer, you can actually do to help a fighter. And when you get a fighter up against the ropes, you should keep him up against the ropes. Don't let him get off the ropes. Now he got his opponent on the ropes and let him spin off the ropes. He should have kept him there. Just little things like that, plays a big part in training. That I would be able to help a trainer as an assistant or as the main trainer. You get a guy on the ropes. You want to keep him there. And once again, this will be the third week in a row that we done had some bad referees. Because, you got these young guys in the ring with these referees. I'm not trying to blaze them, but the referees are old. And so you need to have someone that can keep up with these fighters. If the fighters are young, you need to have some young fighters in the ring. Now, when Mike Tyson and Roy Jones fought, then you could put an old referee in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Did James Toney ever spar Tommy Hearns? I don't. That's a good question. I can find out. I can call Tommy Hearns and find out. But yeah, that's a good question. But I'm quite sure they probably sparred before. Yeah, but I definitely can find out. Tune in tomorrow, and I can answer that question. I'll ask Tommy that once I get on the line. You got a UK Strange donated. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, UK Strange in the building. Yeah, one love, my guy. It say, when will we ever see Young K9 boxing with team? Okay, let me see. With team. That's why we need with team mastering one day. Oh, I don't know. Hey, listen, show me the money. Right, because I'm putting a lot of work in with little K9. And I'm not going to just let him sign with anybody. I'm putting a lot of work in with him. He going to have his career mapped out way better than I had mine mapped out. Like right now at 19 years old, he's better than I was when I was 18 years old. He has a better trainer. He has more experience, more fights. I mean, he's taller than me. He just got it going on. He got way more than I had, so he got a better chance. And they even got someone to know who he should train with. I mean, who he should sign with. I mean, I'm able to look at the contracts, me and his mama or mother. So, he's in a good place, big time. Good left hand. So yeah. So the opponent is alive. He's a live underdog, y'all. Yeah, he's a live underdog. Because like I say, both fighters are undefeated, you know, in round two. This is a good fight. Now, this is a good worthy to look at fight. The last fight, wasn't a bad fight. Oh, somebody got hurt. Oh, he done hurt that boy. Yeah. Oh, Gongora got hurt. He done got hit with that power. Oh, and it looked like he about to get knocked out too. I ain't gonna lie to y'all guys. So Agmedov look like he's about to take the feet, touch the canvas. And once again, he's allowed to get off the ropes. But the ropes is not his friend because when he gets to the ropes, he's getting hit with good shots. And it won't be long. It won't be long. Oh, he's getting hit with. Oh no, he didn't get. Oh, he got hit that time with a good right hand, and it won't be long. Oh, he's holding, and the referee, get your butt in there and stop it. There you go. Break these guys up. Yeah. So, man, hold on. Look at my man's. Oh man, Agmadov, McDowell. Man, he is putting it on Gongora. Congora's finna. Hey, Gongora got hit with an uppercut. Oh, he tried to hit it with an uppercut again. Now. McDowell was trying to knock this boy out, y'all. Yeah, Gongora. Oh, Gongora getting hit in the back of the head, referee. Thank you, ref. Say something about that. Man, but it won't be long. Yeah, it won't be long. They're like, oh. Now, a man is dangerous when he hurt, too. So, you have to watch out. Trying to knock a guy out when he hurt is when he's real dangerous. That's like a scared man can kill you. I know a guy, man, a young man that I knew got killed by somebody he kept bullying. The guy was scared of him and killed him. So you got to really watch out. A scared man can get you in a boxing ring too, and in life. Don't be a bully. Yeah, Akhmadov is not cutting the ring off. And he allowing his opponent, Kongora, to get off the ropes. So he got him on the ropes and watch him slide up out of there. Yep, he gonna throw his punches and slide up out of there. He on the ropes again, sliding up out of there, and then come back with a jab. So I think that Akhmadov. he needs to feint and punch, because then he allow his opponent to leave himself open and good body shot. And I can't believe that Kangura is actually finna make it out this round because he was hurt real bad. I'm talking about bad where I thought it was about to be over with. McDowell gonna let the man off the ropes. He done let this man catch another win and get his confidence back up under him. And once again, like I say, the southpaw, is not the stronger puncher, and he doesn't claim respect. So, and he got punished that round, 10-8 round. Team K9 Boxing, UK Strains. That's right, baby. Yeah. Some live footage here. MMA TV Hot. Yeah, check out MMA TV. Hey, look. Hey, let me tell you something, Brody. We in the building. We show the fight, they go flag us. Yeah. We own it. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel and hit the like button. MMA TV Hinda. Yeah, I'm going to check you out, homie. Hit the like button. Oh, he got hit in the back of the head, man. Look. Oh, he hurt. Man. Round 3, y'all. Round 3 and a good fight. This is a good fight right here. Yeah, it's a good fight. That was a 10-8 round, though, for Jonathan Banks fighter. McDowell. I'm going to say McDowell. McDowell is walking down Kangura. And Kangura is off the ropes now. Now we should be fighting that. Now he's in the middle of the ring. He should be right. Oh, he fell. He slipped. He's safe. He's safe. Yeah, watch your balance, youngin. Look, oh, good right hand. But it was on the glove, so he didn't hit him. It just looked good. Looking good don't mean nothing. I hate to see guys looking good coming in the ring, dancing, and then get knocked out. I be laughing so hard. You dance when it's over with. When you win a fight. SB is back, y'all. She back. I've been screaming her name for a year. I've been calling you for a year. They want to see the belts. I told you we're going to show them the belts. Show them the belt. Huh? My belt. What belt you think? She talking some what belt? I got another belt? Oh, I know. I'm the husband champ. I want a belt. Boxing, hey, just doesn't feel right without fans, bro. It don't feel right without fans. It don't, man. That's why I got to sit there and talk for the fans. I got to talk for the fans. Ain't no fans, so that's why y'all don't mind listening to me. Hey, I'm the fans. I'm the commentator, and I'm the champ. With the belts. The belts on the way, y'all. I'm going to show y'all the belts. Yeah, I'm going to show y'all the belts, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, these pandemics wouldn't stop. These pandemic days wouldn't actually stop me, y'all. Feel me? Because I used to train, whether they had social media or not. I ain't have social media. Oh, yeah. The husband champ right here. Yeah, the wifey. She brought the belt to me. Yeah. Listen, y'all, look. Y'all see that? What y'all know about that, huh? What y'all know about that? Yeah, how many other, YouTubers that's constantly on YouTube got these boys, you hear me? I got twins, you hear me? Mwah. I got twins. Y'all see the belts? What y'all know about that? Huh? UK Strains, what's up, bro? Champs are here. Dogs are us. Yeah. What y'all know about that? Oh, look, this guy got hit in the right. See, they trying to see these guys that's fighting right now. They trying to get these right here, y'all. You hear me? Yeah, I got one. Yeah. My man, UK Strain, appreciate you. Yeah. Steve, appreciate you. We got, yeah. What y'all know about this right here? So these, good right hand. These boys is fighting right now trying to get these right here, y'all. Yeah. They're trying to get these. And even if you're not a boxer, you should want to be champion at whatever you do. I wouldn't care if it's cutting hair. Be the best. Be a champion. You know, if you're a pastor, be the best. Be the best pastor you can be. You know, just be the best. So whatever whatever you're doing, you feel me? Yes, indeed. Yeah, y'all want me to hold them for a minute? I'm gonna keep these close by. I think y'all going the people that's coming on the show gonna respect me a little bit more and know I know what I'm talking about when I show them these. Yeah, we'll keep them close by. Whenever they somebody come on here, shaming or hating, I'm gonna grab that belt and hit them with it, whoop them with it. Some people need to get whooped with these belts. Legendary, yes. Thank you, UK. Steve, what you know about that? Tell us some IBF. You don't even know that was an IBF. Yeah, hey, them belts are sexy, bro. Them belts done got me paid, bro. You hear me? I done made buku money. I made in my career, I made millions of dollars in my career. Not at one time, but I made millions of dollars in my career. So I bought this house right here. And this house, I paid. Hey, SB. I'm gonna ask SB, should I tell you how much I paid for this house and what it's worth right now. We got them stick up kids out here, so you gotta watch what you say. You gotta watch what you say. And these guys be having all they. Oh, hold on, my man, like he's trying to fight back now. Oh, he fighting back. He done got aggressive. Hold on, who's that? Kongora done got the way he fight now. You know what I'm saying? He must have done. They done put some in his water. he fighting back now. Kongora like he done ate some spinach or something, but maybe he said, I done took the boy best shot and I'm coming to get it now. They must have told him, like, bro, do it for your country, your family. And that's one thing, when fighters fight from United Kingdom and Mexican fighters fight, you say to do it for your family, your country, your wife, your kids. Man, they just change. They become an incredible hawk. After being David, 2-time world champ, respect. Yes, Steve, thank you, brother. Yeah, Serdy said, hi, everybody. Hey, man, it ain't enough likes. Listen, I know more people coming on a live. I want y'all to hit the like buttons. Make sure y'all continue to hit the like buttons, and then the video will pop up. It'll go further up when people are searching. When they hit the like buttons, right, Juana, don't they go up? They rank the video when we get the like buttons up. So you gotta get the likes up. Hey, Serti Sahila. Yeah. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like buttons. Oh yeah, appreciate the grind. That's right. I don't see nothing wrong with a bunch of grime. Oh, look at this. This guy with a bunch of grime. I'm grinding. What SB said? What? Say, what time is the main event, please? Daz, this says 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. I like you said please, though, bro. You said please. Yeah, Daz. This guy said please. Baby, please. Now I just remember what my man said. Who's that? That was Ray Charles when what's my man? Jamie Foxx played with Ray Charles. You like, please, baby, please. Right. Smash a like and share for the champ. Thank you, UK Strains. See how the Bible says that a man is not honored in his own country? So you over in United Kingdom and showing me more love than some of my people over here in America. We supposed to be family, Yes. And I'm just messing with y'all. We all family. What time will the fight be in Mexico? Now you going hard. Huh? Mexico same time as what? America? Oh, Mexico, the wifey said Mexico is the same time as American. Here, yes, here. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Detroit time, same time. Eastern time, same time. This guy, they just showed the replay. This guy keep getting hit with them left hands. Like, man, wait till I get in the game in this boxing game. Wait till I get in a boxing game as a trainer. Yeah, when I get in a boxing game as a trainer, though, y'all, that's when we gonna really take over. I learned the whole lot. I'm not gonna lie. I learned the whole lot from Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill, who was training Emmanuel Stewart. Sugar Hill was training. Well, Emmanuel Stewart's nephew, Sugar Hill, who was training Tyson Fury. I learned a whole lot from him, and I'm gonna take what I learned from him and plus what I learned on my own and who I am and I'm gonna go ahead and make me a few champions out here. Yeah, tell the time in Spanish. He said, tell the time in Spanish. Hey, we ain't gonna work. Listen, you tell me the time in Spanish. You reaching too hard, bro. You from where you from? Yeah, he must be. I don't know. We got the. I mean, yeah, very important. Let me see. Oh, good uppercut to beat John Ryder. Okay, what guy? Who's your guy? Hey, making who's your guy? I don't know who your guy is to beat John Ryder. Hey, I don't speak Spanish. I wish I speak Spanish though. Got to get my homie on here. Yeah, I got a homie. He looked like he's black. He's like he's a black, but he's actually Puerto Rican. So when I fight against Mexican fighters or Puerto Ricans, or if I fight overseas, I take him with me because he know they Spanish. He know when they speak in Spanish, right? So he can tell me what they saying, and they think he black, but he not. So yeah. Oh no, we gonna really cover the main event. This is it's a cool fight and everything, but everybody all about that. They all about that Triple G fight. Yeah. Huh? What time's the fight? What? Yeah, we in round 5. So Megdov is doing pretty good, still winning the fight, and Gongora done got back into the fight. So we in round 5, and Gongora is actually back into the fight. So the main event will be on at 7 o'clock. So yeah, we close to the main event. We got like 40 some minutes left, and the main event will be on. So, but this fight has actually heated up. It's a better fight than it was at first. Yeah, so Gongora is not fighting on the ropes anymore. He's doing better now that he's fighting in the middle of the ring because he has more speed. He has better defense, and he's a better counterpuncher. So in the middle of the ring, he's actually doing a lot better than he was when he was on the ropes. So it was a great adjustments either by him or his team to tell him to fight in the middle of the ring, and he's counterpunching a lot better. And man, he's fighting a lot better than he did at first. And he's even getting a nod of the head from his opponent, who was giving him no respect at first. Yo, your guy from S is a tough dude. Okay, we gonna see what it do. What's up, Spidey Moose? You all right? You done finally tapped in, huh? Yeah. The guy Triple G fighting, he's supposed to be good, but you know he hasn't fought anyone I know on paper, so he don't have the experience. Oh, good way to turn him. See this guy, the opponent who was a huge underdog, and good job by the referee. I think on purpose though. Oh no, I'm gonna say by mistake that he didn't break the guy from turning his back and hitting him. But this is SB. You need to sit down and watch this fight, man. No, you need to. Yeah, my wifey, she moving around, man, like a kid with a whole bunch of candy. She normally in here chilling with me, but man, listen. Yeah, so Akhmedov, and these names is getting harder and harder to spell. And a lot of these guys, man, they got these names really hard for me to pronounce. But Akhmedov and Gongora is a good fight. We had the orthodox fighter versus the southpaw. And the southpaw just got hit with a good straight right hand. Oh, it came back with a counter punch with the left hand. This fight is heating up. And they both on the ropes playing rock'em sock'em. And Gongora needs to get off the ropes and get back in the middle of the ring. And he's back in the middle of the ring, but he is fighting a lot better. At first, he was about to cave it in and quit because he was getting punished. But he done came back pretty good now. Akhmedov and Gongora, these boys is banging SB at K9 Boxer. Hello, I'm French. What's the name of the channel, please? What name of what channel? You talking about the channel? My channel is K9 Boxing. Make sure you subscribe. But if you talking about this right here, it's the Zone. But it's a great fight, man. It's a great fight. And I like, man, you French. I love that. We got French connection right here. We got Mexicans, French, blacks, Africans. We all in the same game. Yes, appreciate you. Yeah, y'all keep hitting the like buttons, man. Oh, good straight left hand. And good right hand lead. So both guys are fighting good, man. This is a good fight. This is a real good fight. Yes, Akhmedov and Gongora. And Gongora, you know, he looks to be a black African American, but I don't know. You know, he's mixed with something, but he's fighting better than he was fighting at first. At first, he was not doing a whole lot, but now he's in the middle ring. He's staying off the ropes, and hey, look, ever since then, he's doing so much better. But once I said that, his opponent, Akhmedov, walked him back to the ropes. It's a good fight, man. Favorite type of donut. The one with the hole in the middle. My man said, what's your favorite type of donut? The one with the hole in the middle. All right. Man, the one with the hole in the middle. I just like donuts, period. Hey, so look, this a waste of defense by Triple G. I don't know. We'll find out. Shoot, hey, he getting paid for it, so I don't know if I would say that. And you get a chance to make some money in these days, you better take it and make it and run with it. Have fun with it. You see, Canelo was mad, but he came right back and about to fight before the end of the year to get some of that money trying to recoup that he was supposed to get. But yeah. Oh, this guy, man, listen, and he fighting illegal. He hitting the guy with the shoulder, you know. On the inside, you see guys do this. You know, that's like kind of like you know, that's dirty tactics when you guys on leaning on your shoulders and you hit it, make his head go up in the air like this by hitting it with the shoulder. That's some dirty stuff, and the referee don't even know about that because he ain't say nothing about it. Hey, no, the channel when I see the fight. Yeah, I said it's the Zone, young man. What's your name? Goka, SSJ. Yes. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel though. If, you know, show your dog some love. Oh, watch this right hand. Bah! Oh, good right hand. By McDore. Yeah, what time the fight starts, y'all know? Hey, Chicago King. The fight started at 7 o'clock. Yeah. Did you like Smith chances versus Canelo, bro? Yeah. Smith got to know how to fight on the inside because no matter what, for sure, Canelo going to be on the inside. For Canelo to win, he got to dominate the inside. And if Smith wants to win, not only do he have to control the outside, but once he get on the inside, he got to know how to ref Canelo up. And he got to have moments on the inside that he dominates. Because if he can't dominate on the inside and he just let Canelo just have his way on the inside, then he going to get stopped. So, you know, I look for this fight. Maybe if Smith can hold, he can last. It'll go to a decision. But if you notice, the fight is going to be in San Antonio, right, SB? It's in San Antonio. So in San Antonio is you know, it favors the Mexican because there's a lot of Mexicans in San Antonio, you know, and it's a lot of Mexicans in California. So when you get a fight that's there and it's the A side, that is the main event, and if it's a close fight, you already know who's going to win. For shizzle. Yeah, so we're in round 7. And Akhmedov, he's actually starting to box a little more now instead of just trying to just knock out Gongora. He looked like he's saying to himself, hey, this guy's a lot tougher than I thought. And he ain't undefeated for nothing. So both guys are showing why they're both undefeated. And Gongora is trying to really pull off the upset because even though he's undefeated as well as Akhmedov, he is not the favorite in the fight. And how he looked a few rounds ago, like he was about to get knocked out, like he was about to get sleep. He's about to get slept. But guess what? He has actually woke up. So you know you can hit a guy and wake a guy up. You can put a guy to sleep, but then wake him up. And I'm not talking about all the way to sleep, all the way night. Oh, good left uppercut. And I think he hurt Akhmedov. Oh, he trying to hit him with an uppercut again. And man, he is trying to, listen, this guy, Gongora, is coming back. He is coming back. And he has my dog, Jonathan Banks fighter eye swell. His eye is swole. Sound like I'm from down south. His eye is swole. Yeah, Akhmedov eye is swole. And Gongora just smiled at him like, yeah, boy, and whooping that butt. Nah, this guy eye swole bad, man. Oh, and he is getting hit with right hooks. Oh, man. Hey, look, like this guy is coming back. Can we actually be watching an upset? Because for real, this guy is like, he getting touched up now. And then, even though Amagdov is winning and he's a harder puncher, his face has shown a sign that these punches are adding up and he's taking his toll because his eye is puffy. Yeah, and man, just because you're the bigger and stronger puncher doesn't mean your face can take better punches. So his face isn't built to get hit constantly because he's not getting hit with the harder punches, but he swells up. His face is not as strong. Yeah. Yeah, Sam Lambert, Duran, Sugar around here, Aaron Dempsey. 662-292. Appreciate you. Yes. Well, they must don't see it hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. I don't see it hit the like button. We got 35. We doing all right. Appreciate y'all. My man's right here, Jonathan Banks fighter, man. His eye is swole, man. Hey, I remember fighting against a guy named Chris Smith. The boy had me swole, boy. Both eyes was like this. I almost lost that fight. That was a close fight. And we actually had to weigh in the same day of the fight. It was in Seattle. So if you ever have a fight, if you got a fighter that fights in Seattle, make sure you let them know that they weigh in the same day. Because nobody told me that. So I had to fight and weigh in the same day. So I wasn't able to hydrate. I wasn't able to get my electrolytes and hydrate back to where I wanted to be able to walk into the ring super strong, swole up, ready to knock my mans out. Dang, that eye is cut. Look, that cut is bad. It's bad, y'all. They got the doctor looking at the eye, seeing if they want to stop it. Can he continue? The doctor said yes. Round 8, that should give a guy confidence. If I see a guy eye swole, or if I make a guy bleed, I could be losing a fight and it just wake me up. I see blood. I'm like a hyena or a lion. This just make me want to get at you. Oh, good overhand right. But one thing about fighters that can't punch hard, they can take a punch better than a fighter that can punch hard. Because when you're not punching hard, guess what? You're not putting everything. You're not as tight. So when you loose, you can take a shot better because you loose. You can be able to roll from a shot when you loose. So, but when you tight, you just loading up, and you just like, you ain't thinking about nothing else but hit him. So you, boom, night. So always remember that a fighter who doesn't punch as hard takes a better punch than a person that don't punch as hard. So you would think just because a person got all these muscles that he could take a punch better, but guess what? That's not the case. A guy that's strong, diesel, all these muscles, he doesn't take a better punch than an actually skinnier guy, pound for pound now. Because you take a big, strong guy and he land a punch against a skinny guy, of course, he could knock his head off. But if you take a skinny guy, and you put him in there with a guy that's not as strong or got some skills, pound for pound, like I say, he's not going to be able to take a punch. A skinny guy can take a punch better than an average bigger guy if they both are boxers. Man, so yeah. Yep, so this is a good fight, man. And whoever wins this fight will take it to the next step and will learn a lot from this fight because both guys are taking some good punches. And, man, let me tell you something. If Kongora can punch, man, like I said, he can take a punch, but he don't really give a good punch. But he is tattooing Akhmedov real good. And if he was stronger, man, if he was a little stronger, he would knock Akhmedov out because he hitting him with some good shots, good counter punches. And, when you get hit with a southpaw, a lot of times you don't see the shot coming because they're in a different position. You used to seeing guys in a right-hander. Right-hander, orthodox fighter, normally has his left hand in front of him and his right hand back. But the southpaw, which is Kongora, he's standing in a different position. And I could tell from the eye, the way the Akhmedov eye is looking, the right eye is looking, he's getting hit with a lot of left hands. Because the hook that is hitting Akhmedov from this side of his face will actually have his eye swole on that side of the face. But his eye is swole on the other side of the face, so he's getting hit with left hands. Left hands and uppercuts. not right hooks. So what? So what? Condor need to do more of is to throw more jabs and throw more hooks, and that'll set up these overhand left hands and left uppercuts. Oh man, this is a good fight though. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a good fight. Yeah, this is what you pay to see. Blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, yeah. Well, Jose said you say you missed a few of my videos. Well, you gotta stay posted. Hey, Rosado, yeah. Right. Yeah. No comment. Right. Yeah. Man, look at this right here. Wow, he trying to get him. Hey, my wife knew exactly when she heard the commentator. She heard that voice was like, "Hold on, Gabe Rosado." Hey, SB in the building. Yeah, it's right here. Hey, this juice is good right here. Oh boy. What round we in now? Is this the last round or is this round nine? I'm trying to figure out. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How do I know he left the Motor City dog off his list? Which way you talking about? You talking about? Yeah, that's right. I'm right. Round nine. We in round nine. Yeah, you talking about Tommy Hearns? Uh oh, Henry Armstrong. Oh yeah, you definitely. Yeah, exactly. You got yeah, man. You got to put me on the list, man. Forget all that. I had a hard career. Did nobody give me nothing. I'm gonna start. Yeah, absolutely. Tommy Hearns. But look, I put myself on that list with any of these guys because I didn't have nobody training me at the top level. They looked at me, overlooked me, said, "Oh, K9, oh man, we gonna use K9 as a sparring partner." You know what I'm saying? I used to. So when Emmanuel Stewart used to bring fighters from out of town. He wanted to test them to see if he was gonna sign them or not. He'll put them in the ring with me, and if they can get past me, then he will sign them. If they didn't get past me, then he would send them home, and he wouldn't sign them. So it's like I hate to say it, but I was like the spar dummy. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I wasn't a dummy. I won two world titles. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so but go at the end of the day though, you gonna look at my career, you gonna say, you know what? K9 career is worthy of Hall of Fame. I won a bronze medal on the contender, and I won two world titles. And I'm the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history, and I only had 10 amateur fights. And I bring this up all the time. If Rocky Sylvester Stallone is in the Hall of Fame, then why ain't I? Oh, hold on, listen, man. Amagdov is getting his head pundled. You hear me? This man, listen. Kongora is a good fighter right here. Man, he looked like he was gonna be out of there 3, 4 rounds ago, and now he's beating the brakes off Amagdov. Oh, now he's hitting him with them hooks I was talking about earlier. He hitting the man with everything. I don't know what. And he's smiling at him. He's like, boy, I'm whooping your A double S. And man, he is. This fight is going to be a draw if the referee don't stop the fight or the judges don't stop the fight. And I know Jonathan Banks ain't going to throw the towel in, but man, his fighter is getting hit in that eye. We just had a fight the other day and heavyweights and what Joyce fought against Daniel Bogay, and he broke his irial bone on his face, man. And that's what can happen, man, when you getting hit in that same eye and it's swole. And he just blinked. As I said that, he blinked, and it wasn't a blink at me like I'm okay. He blinked just now, so the eye is definitely affecting him. And then he's undefeated. He's fighting for his country, so he ain't gonna quit and let you know something wrong with his eye. He gonna push it out because he don't want to be called a punk or a coward. Yeah, exactly. You say you stunned that which guy is still there? You talking about the guy with the cut eye, or is you talking about the southpaw? Because let me hear what these instructions are giving. Thank you. That's what he told him. His trainer, Jonathan Banks, once again, a good friend of mine, told him, stop banging with him, box him. And that's true. Because when he started, the guy, his opponent done figured it out. He can't outfight me. While I'm sitting there because he's the stronger guy, don't mean he can outfight me because I could counterpunch better. So the southpaw has better he has better reflexes. He's sharper. He punches sharper. He's not stronger, but he sees better. He has good reflexes, and he's blocking and coming back with punches. And Jonathan Banks' fighter is not listening to him. He told him to box the guy, and the guy goes out there and starts fighting. Now, I didn't hear the last 5 seconds before the bell went ding ding if he told him to do something different. But I don't think he told him to do nothing different. But man, he goes out here and loses this fight right here. He's gonna be kicking his butt because he didn't listen. Man, Gongora, man, that guy can fight right there, man. This guy right here, he got his little receiving head, receiving hair at the top. He got a little, oh man, boy, that boy can fight. Man, he can fight, man. This guy can fight. He will be a threat for some guys. He's a definitely threat. And whoever put this fight together right here, whoever match made this fight, did a great job. A great job. Triple G looked like he ate some Mexican beef. The Polish boy ain't going for rounds. Okay. Where the referee at, man? The guy pushing his head down. He would have hit him. What you gonna say? Hey, we don't do that no more. You gotta get in there. I can't, man. Listen, the referees play so much of a big part in a fighter's career because we trust they gonna do their job, and if something is there that needs to be stopped from being did, then the referee should do his job. Oh, this uppercut. This guy is whooping. Kongora is whooping Akhmadov butt the last 4-5 rounds, and I would have to probably say I got Kongora up now. If he's not up by 1 round, this has got to be a draw right now. It's 10 rounds. I look at it. It's 5-5. Man, and ever since he stayed off the ropes, like I said, get your butt off the ropes, he has looked great. He's not on ropes anymore, and he is looking fantastic. And he's doing in the last 3 or 4 rounds. Good left hand from Kongora on the chin of Akhmadov. Man. Man, he looking real sharp. And he's relaxing. See, that's the thing he's doing right now. He's not loading up. He's relaxing. While Akhmadov seems like he's a little tight. He's like he's pressing the issue more. While his opponent, Kongora, is actually more relaxed and just throwing little bitty shots and making them count. He's placing his shots. They're not real hard, but they straight on the button. And that's the reason why Akhmadov eye is swole. And man, and good for him that it's only going 2 more rounds, if that. Yeah. Oh, man, this is a tough fight right here, man. And uh, Jonathan Banks, yeah, he a little nervous. And I would be too, because he has a chance to have 2 champions at one time. But if his opponent, his fighter loses his fight, this guy, even a slap is a good punch coming from the southpaw. He's slick, man. This guy pretty slick. When I saw him in the dressing room, I knew it was gonna be a hard fight, a good fight, because I saw him getting pad work, how he looked good getting pad work. And even though pads don't hit back, I just knew the guy could fight. Yeah, and that's why I said, hey man, this guy, he might give Banks fighter Akhmadov a good fight, and it could end up being an upset. So I just was saying, I was just telling like it is or what I felt. That's all. So yeah, man, good fight though. I tell you that much. And good back and forth. Good back and forth. Oh, not and I don't know why this man keep turning his back. I don't trust the referee, especially this referee. And the referees over the week, these last 3 weeks, has been doing terrible jobs. They tell you protect yourself at all times, but that don't mean that the referee don't supposed to do his job. And this guy, Abagdov, is turning his back too much. Turn your back. Don't think a man won't hit you in the back of the head. You know, we train to hit, and you know, it ain't that many times you get trained to stop, unless you hear the bell go ding ding. So it's a good round. Round 11. Both these guys act like they want it, and they both are throwing punches like never before. And Agmedov is throwing more punches, and now Kongora he's holding now because it's like, man, this is what Agmedov should have been doing. If you're not gonna be sharp, you gotta throw 1,000 punches and keep throwing them. Don't give a man a chance to counter punch you. You gotta throw 4 or 5 punches. You throw a few at a time. I think somebody gonna get knocked down this round. Now, I could be wrong, but I think somebody will get caught because they both punch at the same time. And all it takes is for one person, he done hit him with the shoulder. Look, early in the fight, Kongora hit Amagov with the shoulder, and now he paid him back with the same shoulder. Hit him with the shoulder. Oh, good 1-2 hook. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe no one will get knocked down around. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm pushing a little too hard on that one, but it seemed like it because they both punched at the same time. Oh, good hook. Both guys throw good hooks. Oh, good right uppercut. Ain't nobody say break, so keep punching. When they don't say break, the referee ain't say break, keep punching. Good uppercut. And if the referee say break, still keep punching. That's what he gonna do. Warn you, he ain't gonna take a point. Oh, look. These guys is holding. They tired. Both guys tired. But Agmedov is showing that he really wants to fight now. Kongora should start throwing more punches because, look, these last 2 rounds count because it's close. And this round, he gave it away. He lost this round. So Agmedov came back. He came back and he won this round. And this right here might be the difference of the fight. So, yeah, so 12th round coming up. And the last round is going to be really, really, really important and crucial for who wins this fight. I think that if the Southpaw wins this round, guess what? It's a draw. But if Abagdorf wins the round, he wins the fight. I would have he told him double up and slip. Jonathan Banks told his fighter that. I would have told him if I was in the corner, keep punching. This is the last round. Don't stop punching. Throw punches every second. Just punch. Give me all you got. Because whoever wins this round probably wins the fight. Yeah. And it's sad that we're going to have a loser because both guys are worthy of the decision. Such a good fight. I love the way that Kongora adjusted in the fight. He adjusted real good. He went from being up against the ropes to his back is not touching the ropes at all. I guess his trainers told him the rope is a fire. Oh, as soon as I say that, he up against the ropes. But right off the ropes, right away, he back in the ring, in middle ring. But now he's tired, so now he up against the ropes. And that's what Jonathan Banks probably should have told Akhmedov. He should have told his fighter to get him back up against the ropes. When you had him on the ropes, you was winning the fight. But when you allowed him to fight in the middle of the ring, he came back and your eye looking the way it is because of that. So the adjustments for this fight is Akhmedov allowed Kongora to fight in the middle of the ring. Oh, he catches him with a left uppercut. Wow, he hurt bad. Oh, he's hurt bad. And he might get knocked out. I don't think it's going to last a distance. It's 1 minute and 53 seconds left. Oh, man, I think Jonathan Banks' fighter might be in trouble. He's hurt, and that guy going to swing for the left uppercut again and come back with the hook. Oh, left uppercut again. Oh, and he's not holding none of that. Because when you a puncher and all you know is the punch, you don't know how to hold. and and he's holding. But don't allow, if he wants to win this fight by knockout, Kongoro has to slide back. Don't allow the man to hold you. Oh man. Oh, he letting the guy hold him. You gotta slide back. That's why I teach my son as a southpaw to always slide back. You need to make sure my son is in here watching this too. Good fight right here. Great fight. Oh, this guy threw. Oh, another left uppercut from Kongoro over Akhmadov, and he is not getting up. He is numb. He is not getting up. Round set. Oh, 8. Oh, upset. Somebody that made some money. Somebody who bet the people. Oh, big upset. Big upset in the drama show. Undercard. Big drama show. Wow. We have one of the biggest upsets we've seen on the zone. Wow. Man. The only reason you would stop punching is a medical emergency. Oh, man. Let me tell you something. We have an upset. Oh, man. You gotta, oh, this guy, man, might be hurt. I'm talking about more than just hurt from like the fight, but you know, that eye was really bad. He was getting hit on that eye, you know, for like 5 rounds in a row when it was swollen, it was damaged. I mean, I even saw him blinking, you know. Man. Wow. I called it. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. If I called it, this could be an upset. Once I saw how the young man was getting pad work, I saw that the southpaw. I'm gonna say the southpaw. He actually, my dude man dropped your name on his new album. Oh, he did. You gotta send that to me. Yeah, you gotta send that to me. I actually had a chance to come out with all them guys, Eminem, Kid Rock, but I just wasn't messing with all that kind of stuff. It's just they were saying too much crazy stuff. Yeah, I used to came in at 154. I fight at 154. Man, they showed an uppercut. Oh man, he hits this man with an uppercut, and that man looked like the guy Triple G knocked out with the uppercut. What's the guy's name? Chin Checkers. Who got knocked out? No. He ain't. I'm talking about Triple G. Yeah, Curtis Stevenson got knocked out, and he was like, right. This is a good channel. Keep up the good work. Appreciate you, man. Hey, come on, man. Keep smashing the like button. And make sure you subscribe to the channel, though, if you haven't subscribed to the channel. I told my wife that before Christmas we'll be at 10,000. She said, bet. I said, all right. Let's get it. Hey, man, listen. That's sad, man. I just feel sorry for. I feel sorry to see guys, you know, that's undefeated lose, period, because I know how I feel to be undefeated 10 years in a row and to lose my first fight. It was the worst feeling in the world. I mean, I feel bad. Yeah. Yeah, you remember that? You remember that fight when Triple G KO Stevens? Man, how did he look? How did he look? He was like this. If he looked like this, text back the laughing faces. If he looked like this. If he looked like that. Yeah. Yeah, one of the chin checkers. Oh, man. I got a story. Listen. Hey, I would say something about one of the chin checkers, but he turned out to be all right. One of them had blazed me, but we cool now, so I ain't going to leave it alone. Bygones be bygones. So we have an upset, y'all. I was talking about the other guy, youngin. Yeah. I want him to send me the laughing face. Oh, if he looked like that, yeah, all right. He showed it like that. That's how he looked. Wow, my man got stopped. Where Jonathan Banks at? I don't see Jonathan Banks. Banks done pulled one off on me. Hey, man, you stood. Well, a guy lose, they be disappearing. But I'm not saying Banks said that. You only can have so many people in the ring, though, when you know, because of the days we in. But, man, wow. Well, Triple G finna fight, too, so he probably in the dressing room with Triple G. Wow. Let me get a hold of some of these guys, man, that's undefeated, already can fight. Watch what happened. I reached out to trying to figure out K2 Promotions, and those guys, they be thinking, I just want just a paycheck. I just want to be. No, I can help you fighters. I can help a lot of these fighters, man. Yeah, I know, man. I know a lot about this boxing, boy, in and out the ring. Did you get Losing one free in your style after you first lost. Okay, now did you double down? Oh man, really, to be honest with you, I just kept getting better. I just kept getting better. I just had to, I took boxing more serious. I started working on learning more about boxing. Yeah, I had to learn more about boxing. I had to learn more what I wanted to do in my style. You know, wow, this got upset. My man's yeah, yep. I can answer right now. Yeah, yep, yeah. So, yep, yeah. So now I have to get back with him in a minute. He called me back too late. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, we definitely on live. So we gonna keep it live 100. No, but I got better. I just got better. I took a little time off. I had to get over, losing my first fight. And then I had to get my confidence back. When you get stopped for the first time, you don't go right in there right away. You don't go in there right away, with the same confidence. So I had to get my confidence back. I mean, people, everybody that I got in the ring with started trying to stop me because they felt like I could be stopped. I couldn't take a punch. So, I had to let these guys know, hey, that was a fluke. You know what I mean? And I got back. Got back to where I was, and I was back. So I just had to refocus, and I had to learn from my mistakes, and that's what I did. I learned from my mistakes. Every time I lost and every time I won, I learned. I had to learn from what I did. So I majority of the times I learned from when I lost more than I did from when I won. See, my problem is when I won, I would relax. But when I lost, I would learn from that. So I should have learned from when I won and when I lost. I learned from when I lost more than I did from when I won. Because when I won, it's like, okay, I won. Why do I need to learn when I already won? So I think that if I could do something, I would actually learn when I win and learn when I lost. When I lost, I learned, but I didn't really learn afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, I got power back. Steve, I got power back, though. So, he know what time it is now. You know what I'm saying? He won the first one. And it was more, more pleasing to the eye the way he beat me the first time than it was me beating him the second time. Excuse me. But the second time, mine meant a lot more. It was a revenge for me, and at the same time, I defended my belt. He had a chance to win a world title, and when I beat him the second time, he was never the same because he just knew he could beat me because he beat me the first time. So that hurt him a whole lot. I am very surprised Gangura came back. Yeah, he did come back. I ain't gonna say I was surprised, but yeah, he did good. Oh, I'm looking at his trainer. I know his trainer too. Man, his trainer did a good job. They did a great job. Boy, they gonna make some money. That boy gonna be a threat. He can fight. He's so tired. This man's so tired. Kangoro, he's so tired. He can't even hold the microphone up. He like his trainer and the interpreter had to be. He put a microphone up to his mouth so he could be. That man tired. Y'all don't know what we go through as fighters. Trust me, y'all don't. Man, yeah, he was wore down for the 12th round, but boy, oh boy, he threw an uppercut. That uppercut was like it was almost as good as the uppercut that Javante Davis landed against Leo Santa Cruz. Almost. Oh yeah, we gotta go ahead and check. Yeah, we gonna definitely check that one out. So you got that, SB? You said the song's name is Gannett. 54 seconds into the song, he dropped it last night. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check that one out. What? Okay. He said, but it say, but if I get involved, be like K9 in a bra. Okay, like be like, it's okay, but it get involved. Be like K9 in a bra, but not similar to Mike Vick at all. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, yeah. Shout out for letting me know that too, though, because I definitely didn't know that. Yeah, appreciate you. Shout out for from putting me up on G, putting me up on game, bro. Yeah, because I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, Triple G in 7. I think Triple G in 5. Well, 5 and 7 is still the same. It's close. It's still a knockout. The best lesson you can teach our fighters: learn from every fight. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, you do learn from every fight. As a fighter, you're supposed to. But but the thing is to focus on learning from every fight, not just learn from it, but focus on learning from it. It's a big difference. Learn, focus on learning from each fight. See, that's important. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so I like Ryan Garcia. He's a skilled fighter. Yeah, Ryan Garcia. I like Ryan Garcia too. That boy, he done got a lot better. Yeah, he done got a lot better since Yeah, he done got a lot better since he first popped on the scene. At first, he was just. At first, Ryan Garcia was just, they would say on paper, a pretty boy, with a whole bunch of followers on his channel and subscribers. But then he didn't want to just be just known as the pretty boy who can't fight. He really wanted to be able to really know how to fight. So he actually got better. He hired Canelo's trainer, and since then he's been knocking everything down, knocking everything out. So yeah, Ryan Garcia is definitely a lot better. He's gotten a whole lot better. But did you see how Errol Spence came back a few weeks ago? Man, almost died in a car accident and came back and looked spectacular against Danny Garcia. And he needs to get credit as being the fighter of the year and the comeback fighter of the year. Man, I was very impressed with Errol Spence. Yeah, Triple G is definitely great when he's putting the pressure. And one of the best I've seen reminds me of Chavez Sr. Chavez Sr. was a beast, both of them. You know what? It's a good, you on point with that one. Yep. If Triple G is still the same fighter, he could win, and he's not, then we don't know. Been out the ring for a while. Yeah, they're not gonna put. Listen, you gotta remember, the zone they're in a business to make money, and with Canelo being a free agent, they're not gonna allow themselves to lose money like that, like they lost money most probably, and with a Canelo, because Canelo, if he wants to after this fight, because I believe this is a one fight deal, he can actually go and sign with PBC. He can do what he want to do because he's a free agent. He's promoting himself, so they're gonna make sure Triple G fights someone he can win, so they can keep on getting these people to pay for their subscription or pay to be on the zone. Hello, K9 from the Dominican Republic. Oh, what's up, though, Raphael? How you doing, Ralph? From Dominican Republic. I appreciate you. UK Strains. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your channel, bro. And SB. Yes. Man, listen, SB. Yeah. Yeah. SB. Yeah. UK Strains. I appreciate the super chat. Yeah. Thank you for the follow super chat. Appreciate you, man. So you appreciate the channel. Thank you. And thank you for shouting out my wife, SB. She make it happen. While I'm rapping, she make it happen. This guy Golovkin is fighting is going to have a problem keeping the man with the so-called best chin in boxing off him with that 23% KO ratio. Oh, yeah, that's right. So if he ain't no knockout artist, then he's a perfect opponent for Triple G. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all keep hitting the like buttons, and tell a friend to tap in and subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Jonathan Banks changed Triple G style. Yeah, he did. He tried to teach Triple G how to box a little bit more. And he didn't look good. Triple G didn't look good his last couple of fights because of that. But maybe he's got it now. It takes a little time for a fighter and a trainer to actually gel when you come from being trained was by somebody else for so long, or you've been accustomed to fighting a certain style. So maybe tonight's the night when Triple G. Oh, hold on, ain't that a song? Tonight's the night. Maybe tonight's the night when Triple G and Jonathan Banks jail. So yeah, we're gonna see in a minute. So yeah, so we have a bunch of some light. Well, I want to say light heavyweight. Well, we're gonna say light heavyweight because past 168 is light heavyweight. So we have Michael Guy against John Ryder, and John Ryder 28-5, and the other man they took down what his record is. So yeah, so let's see how long it's gonna be before actually the main event is on. Let's see, the main event is supposed to be what, at 7? Yeah, so it's 6:55. So after this, the main event is after this fight. So where my man's at? So somebody just said, so is Banks training Triple G at Crunk? No, he's not training Triple G at Crunks. They out of town. They out I think in LA somewhere. They definitely not at Crunk though. Yeah, Raphael. If you're not subscribed to my channel, brother, subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Countdown 5 till it's my birthday. Feeling good. Feeling old. Oh, you say 5 till it's your birthday? 5 what? 5 hours? UK Strange. Yeah. Happy birthday, man. Before your birthday actually get here. Yeah. Happy birthday. UK Strange. Yeah, so Jay Ryder. I'm admit I don't really know too much about neither guy. I just tuned in. Really, I wanted to really. I just felt like I should tap in early, but my guy for the upset. Okay, and your guy, yeah, your guy. Now hold on, your guy is who? Yeah, I know his guy is who though. You said your guy, Mike guys for the upset. Oh, his name is my guy, Mike guy. Oh, I thought you were trying to say my guy, Mike guy for the upset. Okay, we gonna see. My guy. I might bet you push-ups for that. Oh, you did? Okay, you don't tap in. You gotta tap in more often then. Raphael. Yeah, since the Sugar Hill interview. I appreciate you. Yeah. As long as Triple G doesn't do anything crazy and reckless, he should be okay. Now Triple G can punch, boy. That's one thing about it. Yeah. Christopher Young. Oh, he said Mike Young. He said this guy gonna have the upset. I don't know. Well, it looks strong. Sacramento. Are you from Sacramento? Yeah, he probably was though. Yeah, definitely probably was because he know me. Remember I went in the gym. Remember that day I went in the basement. Yeah, yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, Brandon, what up though? Brandon, trying to think of is this the Brandon I know? I know a lot of Brandons. Brandon, what up, K9? Uh-oh. So this got to be the main event. Hmm? Down, 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 down. SB, like in a boxing match. Down. Sacramento has good boxing. I could believe that. For y'all spoiled. All that hot heat. I wish it was always hot here. It's cold outside. Snow on the ground. easier to work on this when it's always hot outside. Oh man, I don't know. We got a southpaw again. Once again, just like the last fight. Ryder is a southpaw, and Guy, I would say my guy, your guy is orthodox fighter. And you said, hold on, you said your guy, Mike guy, is gonna upset Ryder. I don't think so. I think Ryder's gonna win this one. Yeah, because the Ryder looks like he knows what he's trying to do. And Guy looked like he just looking for some big punch. He's just gonna try to get lucky, play the lotto and get lucky. Yeah, that's what like he about to try to. He's like he gonna try to get lucky. He moving around. And I don't want to blaze him because that could be your cousin. And you say that's your homie or whatever. And that's the guy you're going with. It look like he a little nervous. He moving. He ain't threw a punch yet. Yo, guy ain't threw a punch yet. Oh, Brandon. Oh, Brandon, what's up? That's my Brandon. Yeah, Brandon. What's up, Brandon? Hope you feel better, Brandon. I'll see you soon. I'm glad you tapped in, bro. Appreciate you. Now, Brandon is my bro who I'm training y'all too. So shout out to Brandon, man. Yeah, he in quarantine right now. He's 14 years old and about 6'3". So boy, oh boy, he got a chance to really do something in this boxing. So get well soon, brother, so we can get back in this gym. Call me tomorrow. Maybe we can start back training tomorrow if you good. Brandon, my dog. I'm glad you explained who you was, because you'd have been like, man, K9, you was acting funny or crunchy. So yeah, so we going with Ryder. I think Ryder gonna win this one. So people be trying to push the Black Lives Matter and everything, and that's another subject and everything. But I heard Black Lives Matter was actually owned by some females. So that's crazy. That there's Black Lives Matter was owned by some females who actually don't like men. But so this is a black dude versus a white dude. So and I'm gonna call it ace of spade to spade. I don't look at that black white stuff at all. You could be white or black. If you my brother, you my brother. From another mother, if you got my best interest. So I don't know neither one of these guys. So if I knew the white guy and didn't know the black guy, guess what? I'm gonna go with the white guy. Because I don't look at, well, but that's your brother. You gonna go and get your brother? No, the other guy, my brother. That's my homie. I know him. So always keep that in mind. Your brother is the person that got your back. White, black, it don't matter. We can't judge everybody the same just because a certain person or a certain nationality or a certain kind, just think about it. Back in the days, I'm white and love K9 boxing. Exactly. See? And I'm black and you love white, you love black boxing, and I love you. You know what I'm saying? You white, but I got love for you because you got love for me, right? But I got a lot of guys that's black. They don't have love for me. You think I got love for them? No. I love those that love me. Right, you hear me? Another week till I'm good. All right, appreciate it. It's 9 round York Gym looking for a good gym in L.A. No, no. They just stealing my name. No, he not. Yep, just make sure 9 round, whoever it is, they got real boxing trainers there, and make sure it's someone that's old school. It's okay to have some new trainers there, but you want someone that's old school that can kind of balance the gym out. You don't want a bunch of new young guys. Everybody think they know it all. You need someone that's older there that can kind of make the piece. I'm black and I love K9 boxing. That's what I'm talking about. See, and I'm black and I love K9 boxing. And I love you. Got love for you too, bro. Yeah, we can't go through all that old, man, that black stuff, white stuff. And we can't, man. We ain't into all that, man. Now, we got to live and let each other live. The Bible, I know when I read the Bible talked about how mankind was so mean and so evil that we were going to ruin the world ourselves. So we gotta quit trying to fight. We gotta quit fighting over how you were born. If I came in the world white, if I came in the world black, I came in the world any kind of, I can't say how I'm gonna come into the world. It ain't up to me. Yeah. So yeah, we back to boxing. So now I'm back to boxing. What's the best gym in LA then? I don't know. You gotta just look them up. Look them up and then get back on me. Get back on me on this one, and I'll let you know. My wife will tell me get back to boxing, baby. Then tell me that. I just crazy. Yeah. Okay, I got you. No, you gotta just do your homework. Do your homework. Like I say, go look at some of the trainers and stuff and see what they talking about. You need to go to a gym where they teaching good defense. So teach you good defense because everybody can fight. Any and everybody can throw punches. But get you a gym where a person is that really care about you, care about if you get hit in the head or not. And get in the gym where they don't let you spar right away. So you come to the gym, they let you spar. No, because you got money. Nope. They got to make you hit the floor for a minute. Learn how to box. So they're going there trying to box. You don't even know how to box. You can fighting and boxing is two different things. But yeah, still we in round 2. And Ryder versus Guy. So Ryder is a guy, if you're watching a fight, in the black shorts, and Guy has the silver shorts on. Kind of remind me of the shorts we wore on the Contender when we took our photo shots, our photo pictures. So yeah, so Ryder is the one that's aggressive, So Guy has all these muscles, got the bald head like Bald Bull, but he ain't fight like Bald Bull or Mike Tyson. He got that Mike Tyson look, but he's a mover. He's moving. And yeah, so I'm trying to figure out who said that my man was gonna win. He said Guy gonna pull off the upset. Guy's not putting off no upset. And unless he get lucky though, and he KO my man's on Ryder. If Ryder run into something, that was SB, y'all. that was SB. She photo bombing. Is that called photo? She music bombing. Yeah. Say thumbs up, thumbs way up, K9. DJ, we gotta, yeah. Oh yeah, appreciate you, man. 2 thumbs up to you too, bro. Appreciate y'all, man. Yep. Hey, can you give me my belt, Juana? Cause I gotta whoop somebody real quick. Can you give me my belt? Yo, what's up, big dog? What's up though, Ornestus? You alright? Cornelius K9 Bundridge. They should teach you how to defend yourself before sparring. Exactly. At Camper, you're right. If you want to get one of these right here, if you want to get one of these, a real world championship belt right here, you're going to have to learn how to do everything. Box, fight, slip, dip, chin down, head roll, business, everything. If you want to get one of those, it's hard work. Keep spreading them positive vibes. Yes, I will. It's my job on earth to do that. I appreciate you. Yes, indeed. I'm definitely getting that KO in February. Say, right, I really want to go to the Summit Gym and train with Triple G old trainer, but I don't know if they accept beginners. Man, tell you my cousin. Hey, look, Triple G, all you got to do is say, Jonathan Banks, K9, my cousin. Right. And he going to show you some love. He going to start working out with you. All right. Whether you white or black, tell we cousins from through marriage. Nice IBF bling bling. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, yeah, we back to round 3, y'all. And Bald Bull is moving and not doing much. But I mean, listen, I ain't mad at him because I wanted to learn how to box too. I didn't want to just be a banger. I didn't just want to bang just because I'm built like a banger. And if you go watch when I fought against Bravo, I showed I had some skills. I could do more than just bang. So I appreciate the fights where I showed skills as much as I appreciate the fights where I just went out there and bullied my opponents. But yeah, I don't know if it seems like guy who's in the gray shorts might have started boxing late. Probably played football, was a football player, and may have got injured. Like some of these football players do. They get injured. They might bust a knee, and couldn't play football no more, and probably decided to take up boxing. But he doesn't. He definitely don't look like he been boxing long. You can just tell, that he's like a beginner. He doesn't have a lot of experience. And this is a 10-round fight, so yeah, he doesn't have a lot of, you can tell he doesn't have a lot of amateur experience. He just really has the basics a little bit, but when he runs in, he's running in slapping. And if he does that again, he might get knocked out by Ryder. Yeah, because Ryder is definitely the better boxer, southpaw, aggressive southpaw. And he's taking it to Ryder, But I think he's taking it to Guy, and just because Guy has all these muscles and moving so much, I think Ryder doesn't know what to do. Like, he probably thought that just because how big and how strong that Guy looks, that Ryder was going to actually, he thought he was going to be a slugfest, and is nowhere near that. So it's like night and day. The last fight we just had is night and day compared to this fight. This right here is a snooze fest. Like, I can't wait for the main event, and please tell me the main event is up next. But it is what it is. Every fight ain't gonna be. Man, that's why it's a fight. You know what I mean? You gotta wait to see, and all you can do is just, hope that both styles match out, are comparable to each other. And as soon as this fight is over with, the better I'm happy. Right. Don Dante is Black Irish, so he has a bad temper, a big punch, but slick defensive skills too. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh man, so yeah, Ryder doesn't seem like he know how to cut the ring off, or he's just lazy and don't want to cut the ring off. Yeah, so we'll find out. Yeah, so man, the last fight, boy, we need another fight like that. I hope that the Canelo. I mean, I hope that the Canelo fight too tomorrow. I hope that fight is as good as the last fight that was just on. And even though Jonathan Banks fighter lost, oh, we have another fight. Oh, and I'm not mad about the next fight coming up because we have ladies fighting and these women, and she look like she ready to throw some punches. Yeah, yeah. Hey, look, she's from North Korea. And yeah, hey, look, she about to throw some shots, boy. She about to bang out. He says, what? That was my daughter. Love you. Yeah. You didn't tell him to come here. She said, I think she said. Man, I want my daughter to be a boxer. My wife don't want her to be a boxer. I want her to throw some punches, cause she tough as nails. She like Clarissa Shields. Like, she's real tough. She's cute too. She's cute, so yeah, I had to teach her how to move her head so she don't get caught. Just trying to make sure ain't got no friends right there. Nowhere, no friends. Yeah, this right here fight right here. Oh man, this big old strong guy, man. I mean, this guy, man. Oh my goodness. The guy, his last name is Guy. So when I say this guy, I'm talking about Guy. This guy, his name is Guy. How's my guy doing? Your guy is not doing good at all. He just, I mean, are y'all cousins? Y'all friends? You actually know him, Steve? You know, the young man by the last name of Guy. Yeah, no, it's not. No, the Triple G fight is not on right now. Coming up shortly. Yeah, it's coming up shortly. Yeah. All you newcomers coming to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe and hit the like button. Um, yeah. No brother, but he's from my area. Okay, he's from your area. Okay. Yeah, he needs to learn how to turn his punches over. Yeah, Guy, he doesn't, he throws winging shots, and he needs to learn how to turn them shots over, turn them over. He doesn't. From what I see, maybe on the pads he know how to turn the shots over, but when someone is in front of him, he's not throwing shots where he's turning them over. Now, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if he started boxing late because he doesn't seem like he has a lot of experience. So that could be the reason why. And when he runs in with his head down and he swings his punches like this when he runs in. Yeah, he's not that experienced at all. I don't want to blaze him, you know what I mean, because he's trying, you know what I mean. But yeah, he has a long, long, long way to go. Yeah, yeah. I really can't see him, you know, in the stage of his career right now, where he's at right now, don't look like he's gonna become a world champion. And he might train hard and he has the work ethic and everything, but as far as going far in this boxing game, uh, you know. But hey, everybody's not gonna become world champion. It's the fight coming. So I know, excuse me, I know we have a lot of people from UK, and I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Yeah, brother K9, what's happening, y'all? Yeah. So if you talking about the Triple G fight, it'll be on soon. The fighters are getting wrapped up right now. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. Listen, I want to see what Triple G got left. What does Triple G have left? Do y'all think Triple G still got it? Hey, Liam Live, tell me why you asked me about that. I want to see if tell me why you asked me that I listen to the new Eminem album. I want to see if you gonna say what somebody else just said. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So Zuber Power. Yeah. What's up though, man? Yeah. I'm gonna have to move from Michigan to the West Coast because that's where a lot of opportunity to train fighters are at. It's a bunch of good fighters with potentials, but just don't have you know the right trainers there. 58 watching 46 likes. Hit the thumbs up. Come on, Steve. Tell him, my bro. We gotta have him on. What's that called? One of you was telling me about the huh? Moderator. Yeah, moderator. Yeah. See. Well, moderator. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. You gotta have him. He definitely. Yeah. I learned too. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. So yeah, this right here. Yeah. This big old strong guy is slapping. What is this right here? That right there is what you call slapping. You couldn't get away with that in the gym. I trained that. At Crunks, you can't. I'm a slapping me like I'm some girl or some broad. You can't be slapping me. So guy is slapping, and I, now I'm talking about like how girls fight each other. They fight like this. They slap. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They get it. My peoples know. I'm never gonna throw shade and blaze nobody. I ain't what I'm about. So K9 was my favorite fighter from the contender. Yes, appreciate you. That you one of the reasons why I became a fan favorite on the show too. Thank you, especially if you voted for me. Yes, thank you, bro. I just actually uploaded the contender too a few days ago. Maybe it was a week ago. So y'all go check out some of these videos. I got some good videos too, y'all. But like my man's said, y'all make sure y'all hit the like buttons. We got 58 in and only 47 likes. Man, Ryder. And just because Guy is not making it a slugfest doesn't mean that Ryder don't push the pedal to the metal. He's not pushing the gas, and he needs to push the gas because they're gonna look at both y'all as terrible in this fight right here. Because you can't blame. Well, he wasn't fighting me. Well, you gotta make him fight. Well, he was holding. Well, you gotta stop him from holding. So you gotta make adjustments. That's why you gotta prepare for all styles because if Mike Tyson go out there and a guy, this I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Mike Tyson fought Roy Jones. Mike Tyson was trying to knock Roy Jones out, but Roy Jones wanted to hold. So Roy Jones held Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson didn't knock out Roy Jones. So they said they both was playing. They said, man, they just robbed the bank. They said, man, it was a terrible fight. You know why? Because Mike Tyson, he did the best he could, but Roy Jones didn't allow him to be the Mike Tyson he used to be. So the fight, it was both they fought. That it wasn't a great fight. Now, if Mike Tyson would have knocked Roy Jones out, then it'd been a different ball game. So both fighters have to do their job for it to be a great fight. Yeah, but he was effective with that slapping though. Joe Kazaki was good. Yeah, he probably was the best fighter from overseas to ever. That Joe Kazaki was good, real good. But he'll slap you 1,000 times. And he stayed busy. He threw a bunch of punches. Boy, so man, come on, Ryder. See, that's why you need old school trainers and stuff like myself. I can call myself old school now. To be able to teach these guys how to cut the ring off. Ryder don't know how to cut the ring off. He just following the guy. You don't supposed to follow a guy that's keep moving. You cut the ring off. You know you're gonna go that way. Get over there before you go over there, and you force a guy to go another way. These guys, man. We need more trainers. We need more students of the game. Because it's a shortage of good trainers out here. It's a big time shortage of good trainers. That's right. UK Strange. That's right. Knock the like button out. That's right. I like my guy. UK Strange. You good, bro. Liam Live. He says he's from the UK. Okay. Thumbs up for you from the UK. Yeah, facts. Yes. Man, these guys, man, it's both they fought. Listen, it's not a good fight. Both they fought. And guarantee, oh, I guarantee that one guy is gonna say the guy that lose is gonna say, I won the fight, man. I controlled the fight. I was moving, he couldn't hit me. Oh man, yeah. Now he done got, and that normally happens all the time. When you see a southpaw fight against an orthodox fighter, normally it's always a headbutt where one of the fighters get cut because they both on different sides. So the right foot, that's why they'll tell a coach will tell both fighters to keep their foot on the outside, away from the power hand. But yeah, guy, oh, they headbutting each other again. Somebody gonna get cut bad with that cut with them headbutts. But guy is so big and strong, like he could have been a weightlifter. So how you gonna come into the boxing ring with all these muscles and not try to knock your opponent out? You the stronger looking guy. I mean, you're not trying to knock out your opponent. He just really just seemed like he's just trying to survive. And then like he's tired, he's taking these deep breaths and stuff. And man, yeah, you got one more fight to go before the Triple G fight. This fight that's on right now, and a fight after that, and then the Triple G fight is on. And now I can't wait. Yes, indeed. SB, I need you to do me a favor, babe. I need some what's that called? Tea. I'm from Poland. Oh, Poland in the building. See, we got people from everywhere. That's what I'm talking about. Matey, Messy. I think you were on here before. Yeah. I think you were on here before. Yeah, I appreciate you brothers and sisters and everybody that's tapped in. Make sure if y'all new to the channel, y'all subscribe to the channel and hit the like button. Oh yeah, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need some tea. I wish it had some caffeine in the tea. So you're gonna set a record, y'all. This is gonna be the longest I ever been on live with you guys. Yeah. Appreciate SB with the fatigue on. Babe, you got me? All right, cool. Oh, this guy, man. And listen, don't get me wrong. Cause guy in the silver trunks, even though he's diesel, he has potentials to do something. But And when you start boxing late, like I say, I don't know him from my left hand to my right hand. If you know, I didn't know this guy. He has potential to actually be good, but when you start off boxing, start late, time is not on your side. So he has potential, you know. And what I like about him is that he don't try to punch hard all the time, or really no times. But he actually can be taught. You know, he actually can be taught. I believe I can help a brother like him. Yeah, I definitely believe I can help a brother like him because he already know how to relax. He likes to move around. You know, I can help him. You know, but not over here in Michigan. Yeah, I gotta go somewhere and go pick up a few fighters, man, and teach them what I know. We gotta teach them the K9 style. Pick and return. Pick and return. Pick and return. Yeah, this guy, he playing it too safe. Polish people believe. When I see K9 figure, it's like looking in the mirror. Oh, you Diesel then? Okay, I got you. Man, these guys right here, man, listen. It's round 7, and neither guy is lighting up a Christmas tree. Oh my goodness. Merry Christmas. Early Merry Christmas to everybody. Man, listen, this fight right here is no fireworks at all. A bunch of big old strong men ain't doing nothing. That's why I like to see the little guys. I like to see little guys fight because they all action. And the next fight, I can't wait because these women about to throw it. Oh, good try, good left uppercut. Finally, they finally did something. In the last 14 seconds of the 7th round, they both letting their hands flow. They flowing with their hands. They letting their hands go. You know, but Guy is just, he really slaps. He just really slaps. You know, what is all this slapping? This guy is slapping. He just, what is that? I don't know what that is. You know, I gotta turn them shots over. Turn them over. Hear me? Don't Dante, are you born? Turn the shots over. You gotta bite with these. Yeah, you 5'8". I'm about 5'8" too. SB, my wife be hating on me. She gonna go get she gonna get a little measuring thing. She gonna tell me about some. Come on, let's see. I said, girl, quit playing. She taller than me though. Hey, listen, I wouldn't mind having her height. If I had her height, I'd have went to the NBA. 5'9", 5'10". Man, 5'9", you 5'10". She don't wanna admit it. But if I was her height, I'd go to the NBA. Great to see you still love the sport, bro, even though you're not an active fighter. Oh, you ain't been paying attention though. Doggo 619, Cali Factor. I am active. I just fought last month. You gotta go look at some of my videos, my last few videos. I just fought in November. I fought in this is hot. Yeah, I just fought in November in Florida. Yeah, I fought in Florida in November. Yep, go check the video out. Yeah, I'm still active. Yes, indeed. I fight again in February. Somebody going night night. Triple G will win by TKO in the 3rd round. Kevin said Triple G will win in the 3rd round by knockout. Do y'all agree that Triple G gonna win in the 3rd round? Matey said no, baby, no. Hey, I say round 5. Yeah, I remember Triple G a little older now, so it take him a minute to get going. So I say round 5. You close though. 3. Somebody else said round 7. So we'll see. I know we had an upset so far though. We had one upset. Y'all missed one upset, and the ladies finna fight in the next round. UK Strange say 6 or 7. Now you gonna say 6 or 7? I said 7. You UK Strange, you said 5. Quit playing. You said 5. Well, at least we agree that he gonna get knocked out though. Or at least we agree that we think that um Triple G opponent Szeremeta is gonna get knocked out. Golovkin. I like Golovkin when he's like drama show, big drama show, big drama show. I think I need more than just two. You know you want to get more than two in there. What do you think about Berlango? Who was Berlango? I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't think I'm up on him. Man, this is round 8, and so far we done had 30 seconds of some real action. Yeah. Yep. Other guy, my man's guy. Oh man, he just he like I say I think he started boxing late. What time is the fight? It don't say on here. You ain't put it on here. Oh shoot, I don't know what time the fight. The fight will be on after the next fight is coming up. We one fight away from the main event. Ezio Monterio. Say he's probably 6'1", 6'2", good straight mental and strength. Don Dante. Oh, you a big fella, spot. You say you 6'1", 6'2", 150. Okay. SB, I need more. Yeah, cause it's only gonna have one. Oh, these girls finna go at it. Girl fight. Oh, Saragato, like she about to get knocked out. This is young lady finna go against the young lady like she's from Korea. She's warming up while the other young lady is sitting down like she about to get her paycheck and then it be over with. Man. Oh, you welcome. Yeah, Easy you welcome, man. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Everybody that's new, subscribe and hit the like button. At K9 Boxing. Yeah. Oh, give me my belt, Warner, please. Let me see. Hey, let me show Easy O. Easy O, look, man, got something for you. Ah, you like that? Come on, we gotta let y'all see the belt. See it? Real championship belt. Earned this. 2014, 2015. How it says, no, baby. No. Real. There you go. Yeah. Authentic. Now. Ain't nothing fake about that, buddy. Ask Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson took that picture with me. He was like, oh, that's a real belt. Look right here, why? Right. 2K. What's up? I appreciate you, man, for the super chat. Super chat. UK Strings. 2-time world champ. Tell him. Yep. Tell him, bro. All real. What they doing, SB? Yeah, they gotta stop all that around my little one. Show him, yeah. She said, show him, baby, show him. Absolutely, got to. Oh man, this fight right here is boring. BORING. This big strong guy, man, is not doing anything. And please, SB, bring me another one of these tea bags. 2 of them. Yeah, these cats is tripping. Now, this kind of stuff right here is the reason why a lot of our fans, or fans, period, are going to mixed martial arts. They want to watch the UFC fights. Because every now and then you'll get a stinker. And this right here is a stinker. Now, and it could be because of the matchmaking. These promoters. Sometimes these promoters do this stuff on purpose. They put a guy in there with somebody that's not gonna get knocked out, so they can prolong the fight, so they can get more airtime, and they can be able to sell more of their merchandise at the fights, or be able to have certain commercials in and be able to they do that stuff on purpose. So. Oh yeah, Berlango. I know exactly who he is. That boy a beast. Yeah, I remember him. He fought the other day. 16-0 with 16 straight knockouts. That guy's good. But we gotta see him get out the first round first to see how far he's gonna go. I just can't say he'll go become a world champion when he hasn't fought past one round. So he has to get past the first round. If somebody can take him past the first round, then we'll see how good he's gonna be, because so far he's only a 4-round fighter. A 1-round fighter, which is good. But we'll see what happens when he gets into the later rounds. So he actually has a long way to go, because he's knocking guys out in the first round. He needs someone that's gonna challenge him. Yeah, Nike Box 407. The fight. Well, we got one more fight coming up, and then the main event will be on. Appreciate you from tapping in. Like I said, if y'all just not coming to the channel, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, as we gonna do this again tomorrow. Canelo versus Caleb Smith. And Caleb Smith is one of the Smith brothers. They actually fought on a contender with me on the contender challenge. I think that was actually Caleb Smith. I think he actually fought on a contender with us. It was United Kingdom versus USA in a contender challenge for the Sugar Ray Leonard Cup. Yeah. So, yeah, I got some history, y'all. Serious history. So, yeah. So, make sure y'all check out the rest of my channel, man. The channel, I'm not just saying it because it's me, but I believe my channel is kind of lit to a certain extent and got great content thanks to my wife. God is good, y'all. Can I get a happy birthday from the chat? Oh, happy birthday, bro. Hey, y'all, come on, sing happy birthday to UK Strains. Happy birthday to you. We can't go all the way out because you ain't a kid no more, so we're going to say cha-cha-cha. Now, make a wish, and I hope it comes true. Yes, I know you're going to wish for something positive, right? Yeah, so, man, hey, look, pray, man. Pray that we get back to where we was at in 2015 and 16, 17, where we could just walk around without having to wear a mask. And y'all thought Michael Jackson was crazy when he had that mask on, right? Now everybody wearing a mask. Used to be a time you walked up in a place with a mask on, people were scared you about to stick the place up. Now you can't even go into a place with a mask on. I went into the bank the other day. They said, "Hey, where's your mask at?" Like, what do you mean, where's my mask? You could go into the bank with a mask on now? They tell you to wear one. Ain't that something? You're welcome, UK. UK Strains. You're welcome. Boy. Trying to let this iced tea cool off. Or this green tea cool off. Man, we in round 10, last round. And I am very, very, very happy. Nightbox said, happy birthday, UK Strains. Yeah, so it's your birthday, boy. You almost a Christmas baby. You a Christmas baby, huh? They say that's the day Jesus was born, April 25th. My wife said it's not. But we celebrate it like it's Jesus' birthday, so we know he was born. One thing we know for sure, whether it was the 26th, the 25th, he was born. I just thank God we celebrated, Oh. The fight is over with, and neither guy is cut, which is good. But it don't seem like neither guy was trying to hurt each other. They wasn't trying to hurt each other. It don't seem like they wanted to be friends. I don't know y'all if y'all remember that song, Let's Be Friends. How many of us have them friends? Before we go any further, let's be. Them guys trying to be friends, man. They wasn't even trying to hurt each other. It's the same here in the UK. Everyone is wearing masks. It's too strange and comprehend. Yeah, man, these guys, man, we all gotta wear masks. At first, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like at first, I wasn't wearing no mask. My wife, cause I just trust in God. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna be okay. I can go where I want to go. I'm healthy. I wasn't worried about no corona, you know. So I was good. But then they started saying it was mandatory to wear the mask. So when I started wearing it, then I got a newborn baby. So out of precaution, and I said let me start wearing a mask, But I got faith. And they say faith without works is dead. So at the same time though, I try to make sure I stay away from people, especially if somebody get the coughing. I'm gonna turn like a boxing match. I'm gonna roll the shoulder, try to, you know, deflect it. Yep. If they don't watch what they doing, I might have to come back with a counter punch. Yeah, you gotta don't be trying to give me nothing. Man, I saw overseas though. I saw overseas on a video. It was a lady. I think she was over from China, cause she had a little bit, slight eyes, and she was coughing. She was coughing on the elevator buttons. Like she must have had corona, and she was trying to give it to other people. She was going coughing on the buttons. I couldn't believe it. You got some evil people out here. They about to say who the winner is though, y'all. And God think he won, and Ryder think he won. They both got their hands in the air. Oh yeah, Ryder, Ryder. Yeah, John Ryder, he won. And just like I said though, guy thought he won. I told you the guy that lost the fight was gonna say he won. And look, he looked like, man, they cheated me. Now you cheated yourself, bro. You ain't throw enough punches, and when you did throw punches, you was running in with punches and you was swinging like this. You can't win a fight like that against a guy who's more aggressive than you, and you're not connecting, and you're not even trying to knock the guy out. And then when they see you with all these muscles, and you don't look like you can, and you're not punching like you got these muscles, it doesn't look good. It's not attractive to the judges, and you're not gonna get points for that, and you're not gonna get a decision for that, and you're definitely not gonna get a knockout. Exactly. Ryder won every round. So now I'm trying to figure out where my homie at that said that guy was gonna pull off the upset. Cause he done disappeared like some of these trainers do when they fight or lose, or they fight or done lost the fight. You don't see them when they announce who the winner is. After I saw that Triple G Macklin body KO in round 4, Triple G been my favorite boxer to watch. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, Triple G is definitely a fan favorite fighter. Yeah, he definitely a fan favorite fighter. Oh, listen, I ain't gonna argue with you on that right there. I like to watch guys that try to knock guys out. Like I'm gonna tell you another guy, who's favorite who's a guy I like to watch fight. I like to see Javante Davis fight, because Javante Davis is a little bitty guy, but even though he's little, he's always going for the knockout, and you have to respect that. Now I don't know what my man's is saying over here from overseas, and I wish I knew what you were saying, but I don't know your language. I don't even know if that's Spanish, but God bless you. Yeah, I need adjustment. I need to see a chiropractor. Tank is a beast for sure. Oh boy, definitely. Yes, I appreciate the spider move. Yeah, yeah, we getting close to the main event, y'all. Who in the live? What we got in live? How many we got in live? So yeah, SB, you hear me? How many got in live? Tank has that one hit power. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. Man, worry about what I know, like. The fight, Tank fight, young gal. The Tank fight is coming up after this fight with these young ladies finna fight. Yeah, I said the Tank fight. I just saw Tank. Hey, Triple G is finna fight right after these women's fight. See, ladies finna fight right now. Then after these ladies fight, Triple G is fighting next. Yeah, yeah. Laura wanted to fight me. He been wanting to fight me too. Yeah, they wanted to get me. They wanted me to fight him, but it was going backwards. Yeah, young gal, hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, subscribe and hit the like button. I got y'all. Learn from one of the best to ever do it. Two-time IBF world champ, Cornelius K9 Bundrich. Yeah, the dog is coming. The dogs are us, y'all. Hey, young gal, listen. These females be fighting, man. Listen, I don't mind watching females fight. They be fighting sometimes more than the men. I mean, I like to see females fight when it's one female that can fight and the other female can't fight because I don't want to see a female get hurt. So I like to see females fighting when it's a female and the other female can't fight, you know? Or if there's a good boxing match. But just for females to keep hitting each other in the face, I don't like seeing that either. But if a female can box, bop, hit, and don't get hit, and if I see a good tactical boxing match, love that all day long. Even when men fight, I like to see the art, the sweet science. Oh yeah, you all you gotta do is go to your local boxing gym. Yo gal, you want to learn how to box? Go to your local boxing gym that surrounds you if they're open, and all you gotta do is sign up. Go type in boxing gym near me, and you just sign up. You know, you go pay your little whatever the fee is. It might be $50 a month, $60 a month. Go get you some boxing gloves. Some gyms have boxing gloves, so you get you some boxing gloves, and you know, you could just go ahead and train. Just make sure you don't got a trainer that know what he's doing. Do your homework. You know what? Look at my channel. Go look at some of my tutorial videos teaching about boxing. And I agree with you. That vaccine is going to kill everybody. That's why I'm not taking the vaccine at all. I like when females fight over me. You like when females fight over you? Man, you got to be careful because the females that's fighting over you might decide to try to fight you or hurt you. So you be careful with that. Yes. You got my wife attention with that one. The vaccine is going to kill everyone. Man, people better wake up, man. You don't know what they shooting up in you. No, no, 16 is not too young. I started boxing at 18, but you can't wait, though. You definitely can't wait. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to my channel because, like I said, I got a lot of tutorial videos, and I'm going to do a lot of beginner tips on my channel. I'm going to show you how to box on my channel. All you got to do is really watch the tutorial videos. I actually got some videos on my channel that I'll show you how to throw a jab. Yeah, I'm gonna continue to show people how to box on my channel. What happens if you don't make weight for a title fight? You lose your title. You lose the title. Now you never lose the belt. See my belt still here. I got it. But you lose the title. So you don't make the weight. You're not the champ. Co-main event, y'all. Me's Choi. Oh, you just subscribed. Appreciate you, brother. Hit the subscribe. Hit the notification button. Just subscribe, bro. Young gal. Well, yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah, let me put young gal. Let me ask him. Is you a boy or a girl, young gal? Yeah. I don't know what all that mean. Okay, now that smell of old gym gloves, that old school stench of blood, sweat. Yeah. Well, we in round one. Oh yeah, see when the women box, see this round one, and right away this fight right here, and it's only been like 15 seconds, and it was almost a knockdown. But they throwing bombs right away. See, they don't play right away. That's why I like women's boxing. They go out there and be fighting right away. So Kyle versus Sangado, Kyle is and the black and gold, and she's the champion, And this is one round, first round. And Sangado, she ain't no punk. She definitely, she's trying, but she definitely don't. She like she's definitely in over her head. She's in over her head, and she's in there with the champ. So I see some skills. Hey, oh, good right hand by Conga. Oh, Kyle hit her with a good right hand, and this fight is not going the distance. Sangado is going night night. It's not going the distance. Kyle is a champ, and she's beating the little sister up with the red and white mini skirt and the white t-shirt. She just got hit with a good right hand to the body by Kyle, and she's punching with her head turned. Something that you shouldn't do, and something that makes me crack up when I see people that don't know how to fight or beginners. They think because they turn their head that the punches is gonna stop hitting them or to stop coming, and you're just gonna get hit more. And now you're gonna get hit with shots you don't see when you turn your head. Now, one thing that some of the better fighters in the female boxing don't like is that they don't like the fact that they only fight 2-minute rounds. So they want to fight 3-minute rounds. So because they want to get paid like men get paid. So to get paid like men get paid, you got to fight 3-minute rounds. But will women ever make the kind of money that men make in boxing? I don't think so. It's because they women, and men have a long history of fighters, that came and paved the way. I'm a dude. I need to change my username. Yeah, you need to change your username because, you need to be young. Just put Young G instead of Young Gal, Young G. Take the AL off, and then you're good. It's Young G. There you go. Yeah. Put down. Yeah, make it Young G. Greetings from Poland, Polish power. Yeah. Uh oh. Hey. Dun 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 dun. We ain't gonna leave that one alone. Spider moves. Be cool. We don't want to start nothing. Everybody life matter. Everybody life matter. In the name of Jesus. That's we gotta all have Jesus. A Polish power always forever. Oh, look, hey. So yeah, like Kyle is putting in some Polish power right now. She has some Polish power. Hey, she got some Manny Pacquiao. She, like she from the same country Manny Pacquiao is from. But she has she has a good little style. She had a fan friendly style. She could box a little bit too. She just isn't a female. Oh, the other girl hurt her arm. She holding her side. So Cercado hurt her. She held her side. She hurt her side, or she strained her side, and I don't think that she's actually gonna even come out if she get past round 2. I think she's gonna stay on the stool. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, she hit her after the bell. Look, she done got woke up. Her getting hurt, actually, making her want to hurt Kyle, the challenger. Somebody done woke her up. Ensalado desire Mexican way. Yeah, Triple G is next. Max, yes. Hey, Jesus for life. Que paso? Yeah, what time is Triple G fight? Triple G fight is next. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. I wonder why these guys be having masks on in a corner with they fighters when you've been training your fighter without a mask on in the gym. So now it was that they make them have to. You have to. Is it? You have to wear a mask when you're in a corner now, or what? I mean, if everybody's been tested negative for corona, then no one should have a mask on in the ring. The referee got a mask on. I mean, I don't know. What do I know? Round 3. And a good fight so far. And so yeah, you could tell that Silgado, she's tough, but she doesn't have a lot of experience because when she throw her uppercut, her head is up in the air. Yep, she just threw it again, and she throwing punches, she leading, and she every time she throw like a jab or something, she turn her head. I mean, like I say, she got potentials, but it might be too late for her to be able to get the proper training, to go to the next level. And look like she's just gonna be a gatekeeper or just an opponent just to be able to help another female, go to the next level. But I'm happy though that the actual females are actually fighting because I know Clarissa Shields is actually she just actually signed to do mixed martial arts because with the pandemic that we in, the networks are not going to put on the championship female fights that you got to pay a female so much money for. They rather so I think they would actually prefer to put on someone that's actually the young lady is hurt that that'll draw more people like someone with a whole country behind them. So that really is hurting. Like the higher end unless you got a big platform. This lady is complaining a whole lot. So Singado is complaining a lot. Like now she complaining that she got hit in the ear. I mean, you fighting. This is a boxing match. You're gonna get hit in the ear and hit in the side and the stomach. You boxing. So every time she get hit with something, she's like, she hit me in the jaw. That's her job. It's a fight. She hit me in the stomach. Duh. What do you think? What's she supposed to hit you in the back? Oh, she don't supposed to hit you at all. So you supposed to just be in there. To be in there. Keep up the good work, made love from London. Mr. G, appreciate you. Triple G's fight next. Yes. Okay, I quit my job and not providing for my family for everyone's safety. Oh, wow. Well, I hope you get unemployment. You quit your job. Yeah, keep them hands up and move your head. Because, just because you got your hands up don't mean you don't move your head. So people get a false insecurity of, because I got my hands up, I'm okay. No, you still got to move your head because now your hands up is just making you think that, okay, I'm straight because my hands up. But now if you get hit with your hands up, you can still feel the vibration from the punch. So it might do more damage than the actual punch that doesn't knock you out that you get hit with, if that makes sense. Yeah, so Triple G is being trained by Jonathan Bakes. JB. So a young brother who I used to spar with all the time has trained Vitaly Klitschko, and now he's training Triple G, Golovkin. And man, I'm proud of him, man. He is doing it big on the other side of boxing. Now he didn't become a world champion, but he's training world champions. And this little fight right here, I think that Salgado needs. I think they need to stop the fight because she just keep complaining. Now she's saying, "Oh, my mouth." I think she spit the mouthpiece out. I don't know if she got hair buttered or what, but her mouth is bleeding, and this probably ain't the sport for her. Yeah, this isn't a sport for her. Kenan, did you say you used to be a pro boxer? You funny. Hey, I'm a two-time. Let me see that belt, baby. One more time. This might be the last time I'm gonna show you the belt, because you probably wouldn't hear it. I used to be a boxer. I used to be a pro boxer. See that? I'm a world champion. I got two of these boys. I'm a two-time world champion. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Hope that answers your question. Gotta show it. Yeah, hey, listen, just off having that right there, I suppose to have, I'm eventually have 400,000 subscribers in no time. Because real recognize real. So what best to get the knowledge from than somebody that actually done it? So when boxing comes on, y'all gotta definitely make sure y'all tap in, because I'm gonna give it to you in the way I see it as a professional fighter that has been in the ring. So y'all continue to hit that like button and make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. So we have 109 people done tapped in, but we only got 62 likes. So y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. As my dog said, Knock the like button out. Yeah, so this the co-main event, y'all. The main event is coming up. Triple G getting ready in the dressing room, y'all. He getting ready. As we said at the Crunk Gym, let the beatings begin. Oh, at K9 Boxing. Oh, this lady, she hit her in the back of the head. Nah, she definitely should put her hand on her head for that part. But, if you're going to keep complaining, like, if she hits you in the back, well, that's one thing. If they hit you in the back of the head, you hit in the back of the head back. Love when you KO Corey Spinks. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I did it twice. We fought twice. Yeah, go check that video out when I knocked out Corey Spinks both times. Yeah. And Max, it's a good job. I respect pros. I used to spar and know how hard boxing is. Yes, thank you for appreciating that. It's not an easy sport. So for someone to be at home that never been in the ring and call somebody a bum, it's like, if he's a bum, then what are you? If you never fought before and you calling him a bum, but at least he has the heart to get in there, At least he's in there, Now, if you ain't a boxer, I respect that. You don't have to be a boxer, but to call somebody a bum and you don't know what that man's been through or what he's going through, it's not respectful. It's not a good look. So we're in round 5, and Salgado is doing more complaining than fighting. And Kawhi, yeah, hopefully I ain't butchering her name. Hey, with the other girl, Salgado, she must be from Jamaica or something, because she's like, okay, or something she said. But she should put that same kind of energy in throwing punches. That's what she need to do. Yeah, Spinks was slick, but K9 wasn't playing this game. No. How you beat slickness, power. Keep punching. Yeah. So yeah, but listen, they fighting though. The other girl being slick though, she do like the guy did last round. She using the shoulder to the chin. Yeah, them girls be fighting though. Them girls is tough. Man, I'd rather see a female boxing than doing UFC. Because, man, I done saw some girls in UFC get their head, man, just almost kicked off their face. So if you're going to do any combat sports, I'd rather for you to do boxing than to do UFC, MMA. And that's because you can really get hurt. Seriously, super more bad probably in the UFC than you would in boxing. You just getting hit in the head, little busted nose. That type of stuff can go away. It ain't as brutal as now you on a canvas getting kneed and hitting the back of the head and getting stumped. I mean, that's just a little too much for me to see. I don't even want to see men getting busted up real bad in UFC, kicked in the eyeball, get knocked into the third row. I mean, when is enough violence, enough violence? But thank God it's a referee in there, and just gotta pray that the referee do their job. That's all. Yeah, they should have these referees. Yeah, UK Strings, smash the like button. Definitely, we definitely need to. What's the worst injury you inflicted? Oh man, I think the worst injury I inflicted on someone was when I hit a guy. It was a guy I knew too. He was sparring, but he was hard sparring. He was smaller than me, but I hit him with an overhand right to his kidneys, and I messed his kidneys up. Didn't do it on purpose, but he had to stop boxing because of that. So he never got a chance to even go pro. And I wish I would have did that. I mean, I didn't do it on purpose, but I think that was that shot I be trying to warn my son about. I don't want to spar him too hard because I don't, that shot is a dangerous shot. You hit somebody right there, and they don't block it, man. You can bust some kidneys. I wanted to be a UFC fighter, but the bag is in boxing, and I'm just using hands and movement with footwork. Yeah, you're a smart guy. And UFC and MMA, it's a high risk, low reward. Yeah, what I mean by that is that you can get hurt way worse in UFC than in boxing because you got to worry about legs, knees, elbows. In boxing, you only got to worry about hands. That's it. But you get paid more money in boxing than you do in UFC. So why would I take that chance? Or why would I even do that? I want to go, if anything, since UFC is so hot, they should pay more. Oh, these girls is banging now. Look at them. They trying to get my title. They fighting for my belt. It's up for grabs. Kawhi versus Salgado, and round 6 is heating up. Because Salgado is mad now. She is finally fighting hard now. And she just hit Salgado with a good uppercut. Yeah, now she's doing like the last guy did the last fight, where the young man knocked out, the southpaw knocked out the right hand, the orthodox fighter. And I ain't going to butcher their name, but man, Salgado is coming back like the last fight. Man, look, I don't know what they told her, but it seemed like she got the same instructions the guy did the last fight, and she is swinging for the fence. Now, where's the referee at? Because if the girl turned her back, she could have got hit in the head. And the guy, look, the girl's push her head down. Get in there more ahead of time. These are some lazy referees. Good right uppercut, left hook. Both guys are going for it this round. Round 6 is definitely the best round of the fight so far at K9 Boxing. Oh, look at this. Yeah. They both banging now. Yeah. That kidney punch sounded like the one Roy Jones hit Virgil Hill with. Oh, yeah. But that was, yeah. Mine, that was a real punch. Yeah, he hit Virgil Hill with. Oh, look. But where's the referee at? She laying on the girl's head. They just be so lazy, man, you know? I mean, come on. If you're not gonna get to the fighters fast enough, speak loud. You know, put up. You know, you got the mask on, so they probably can't hear you like they want to hear you. So put a little hole through the part you're talking through, and speak through that. You know, you gotta talk. They gotta be able to hear you, and you gotta demand your respect. I want to box to make it out of the struggles and provide for my family. That's one of the reasons why I started boxing, because you know, I didn't want to be on welfare forever. I didn't have no daddy, and you know, I wanted to provide for my family. So, you know, once I got with my wife, who's my wife now, I started to even go to the army or something, you know, because I know they'll take care of you and the family, you know, if you serve them, you know, if you serve the country. But I said, man, I'm just gonna put my all into this boxing, and it paid off, man. Thank God it paid off. I was able to become world champ. I was able to buy some houses, and you know, able to just to do what I love to do. Commentate boxing, teach boxing, talk boxing. So we in round 7, y'all. 3 rounds to go before the Triple G fight. And boy, Canelo fight tomorrow, so don't be. So you know, if I make a mistake, forgive me for saying Canelo at the same time I say Triple G, because they fight back to back. And what I'm thinking, they trying to set up a third fight. That's what I'm thinking. They might set up a third fight. Why would they have Triple G fighting tonight and then Canelo fighting tomorrow? So y'all be, you know, let me know if I was right. If after this fight, Triple G and Canelo fight next. If they fight next, then I was on to something. You hear me? Yep. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking of these two fighting back to back like that. The referee is not letting these girls is pushing on each other girls' head. If I push down on a young man's head, I'm in the boxing ring. Guess what? The referee don't say nothing and don't say break. I'm going to slide back and uppercut him. Or I could push the head down and uppercut him. And that's what you call dirty. And, you know, don't allow these girls to be dirty, or allow no one to be dirty. Because, you know, these young ladies probably got, you know, kids at home. You know, they got a family. And, you know, and one thing you want to do as a fighter, more than just spend money, you want to go home to your family with all your senses. You don't want to go, you know, leave out that ring a vegetable. Some fighters have left out that ring never the same, you know. For real. Wine Sharp can now you hit and on the head. The key to the whole thing is martial arts was not meant to be a sport. Women and girls always have trained with men. It's just natural to want someone as the best. Yes, that's right, Wine Sharp. Wine, you sharp. You sharp, Wine. Yeah, y'all make sure, like I said, if y'all just not tuning in, y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Specific time should be after 6 p.m. Okay, anything is possible. Just learn and put the consistent work in and keep Jesus first. I like that, Dante. Yeah, Cornelius, what did you think about Triple G versus Canelo 2? I think Canelo won the second fight. I think Triple G won the first fight. Yeah. Yeah, Canelo Canelo fought the Triple G style better. Uh, yeah, Canelo fought the Triple G style better than Canelo the second time. He fought Big Drama Show better than Big Drama Show. Triple G rocked Canelo in the second twice. I don't agree. Well, maybe he did, but he didn't lose. He didn't win that fight to me. Canelo was aggressive, man. He fought. He went and fought the boogeyman. Well, Triple G is getting old too, and Canelo is young. Yeah, that's true. So that's why if they fought again, I would get an edge to Canelo. Exactly, Canelo is just getting better. Yes, he is. He did in the 10th and 11th. Yep. Wow, all people think Triple G win tonight. Probably because they put him in there with a guy who can't punch. You know, Triple G had problems with guys that's quick or guys that he had to respect. But when he's in there with someone that he don't have to worry about them knocking him out, then, you know, he can be aggressive and he can show he got that power. Big Drama Show. We in round 8, y'all. Listen, the Triple G fight is about to happen. Him and Szeremeta is about to get ready to rumble at K9 Boxing. And these girls is picking it up, boy. They trying to show off. You the co-main event. They remember you. If you go out there and knock this other girl out, you know, but don't listen, that girl, Salgado, she came back. At first, like she was complaining, but I guess she realized what nobody falling for it. Now she fighting. She's giving her all. I mean, she's outgunned though. She has a 2-2, and Koi has a machine gun. She just she's letting more punches off. And you know, with the 2-2 that Salgado has, you know, she's trying to hope that the shots land enough where, you know, you can feel it with a 2-2 bullet. You know, it travels you, and then, you know, after so long, it can hit the right spot, and it can kill you. And, you know, in this fight, she needs a knockout to win. Salgado is losing the fight, but she's game. She has came on. She's not complaining as much. She doesn't have the superior skills over the champ, but she's trying. She's trying. I give her an A for effort in the last couple of rounds. But Quail is, you know, the better fighter. And if she doesn't get stopped, she will defend her belt. She will retain it and continue to be world champ. Yeah. I agree with you. If Triple G was in his younger days, he would kill Canelo. Yeah, me too. Right. Hey. Facts on top of facts. Yeah, this fight right here isn't, you know what? That's a good question because I know that Canelo fight tomorrow is in San Antonio. So this fight, I don't know exactly where this fight is at. Yeah, do you think Brandon Forrest could have beaten Money Mayweather back in the day? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think so. Mayweather, he's a good fighter. And but I don't know. I don't even know if Mayweather would even fought you know, Vernon Forrest. And rest in peace to Vernon Forrest, man. They robbed him and then killed him, man. It's crazy. Poland. Y'all just coming in, man. Y'all smash the like button. You know, y'all subscribe to the channel. Support K9 Boxing. The oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. Your dog, K9. Yeah. So, yeah, this is round 9. And we had a champ up. And the fight has heated up and is getting better and better round by round. So Koye, she's up on the scorecards. They have her up 78-74. But you know, Salgado, she is actually, like I say, she's fighting better. And on the unofficial scorecards, they actually gave her a round last round. I think she's won a couple of rounds in a row. So yeah. She's trying though, so you know, she'll be a good gatekeeper. And I hate to say that about fighters because I wouldn't want nobody ever say that about me. Man, K9 is a good gatekeeper. No, I'm a champion, a world champion. Yeah, 2-time. You're like, K9, you a former world champion. So what? So is Mayweather. Mayweather is a former world champion. You know, me and Mayweather got something in common. We both former world champions, right? So no matter what, everybody's going to be a former world champion because you can't fight forever. Now, this lady is steady pushing her head down Now the referee is giving her a hard warning, but this round 9. You only got one round to go. What you gonna do? Kanmi Choi. Kanmi Choi is winning the fight, but she got a lot of homework she needs to work on too. She need to turn her shots a little better. But once again, it's about the trainers. Ryan and Garcia are very special fighters. Yes, I agree. Yeah, when our belts made a real goal. Yeah, we now see. Yo, okay, now what are your thoughts on Logan Paul fighting Mayweather? Ah, that right there fight Logan Paul. Yeah, I think that's gonna be Logan Paul. He has a size advantage, and that's it. Mayweather, since it's really a sparring session, nobody really wins when it's a sparring session, So I look for Mayweather to make Logan gas out. And if they say the winner is Logan Paul, guess what? So what? Mayweather don't lose because it's an exhibition, so he don't lose. Neither guy really wins or lose. Now, if they say Logan Paul wins in the exhibition, it can help his stock. But far as record-wise, it's an exhibition. Mayweather will come back and say, come on, man, I was playing with him. It was an exhibition. Nobody won. Come on, man, it was an exhibition. We fought for charity. So, but I do think that these YouTubers stepping into the boxing ring is good for boxing because they got a whole bunch of subscribers, whole bunch of followers that are young that will follow them into the boxing ring. And a lot of the boxing fans are not young anymore, so when you have a celebrity coming to the sport of boxing as a fighter, they bring their fan base because where you go, your fans will follow. So it's actually good for boxing, but at the same time, I can understand why the real fighters who actually been fighting all their life are upset. Because they looking at YouTubers making more money than them, and they're actually not even real fighters, and they've been fighting all their life. But in this day and era, it's about how many subscribers or followers you have. So, you got to do what you got to do. So fighters got to get off their butt and not only fight, but work on building their brand. You have to learn how to become a businessman. You can't just be a fighter. Floyd is a fighter, but Floyd is a businessman. So when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, that was good. He could fight, but he didn't make his money until he became Money Mayweather. So you have to have both of them. If you want to be great, you have to be a businessman, boxer. You have to, the B and B has to go together. You have to be a business boxer, a boxing businessman. So we in round 10 with 25 seconds left, and it's rock'em sock'em, for these ladies. And the champ, who has a WBA belt, which is Koye, she will continue to be world champ. And, she will go on and fight someone else next with her belt intact. And they both did good, and the referee did a terrible job. Yeah, it was a good fight. So, and one thing I love about the sport of boxing is majority of the times, I would say 90% of the times after the fights, both competitors give each other hugs. Even though they try to knock each other out, they show much respect to each other. And when you got basketball players, they go out there to play basketball. They go out there and be trying to fight each other when you getting paid to play basketball. So we can fight each other and then give each other hugs. And why are you going out there supposed to be playing basketball and get mad and try to fight each other? If you want to fight, just do like, no, but don't do like Nate Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Just, learn. Don't play boxing because you would get hurt. K9, how do you stay hungry when you're already a millionaire? Oh, I like that. Hey, I like it. In Jesus' name. Yeah. I done did my thing. Trust me, I done did my thing, but I'm not a millionaire. No, I'm not a millionaire. But I'm comfortable. I'm happy. Yes, I am. This is a good fight right here. And I know you just said that because you wanted me to say whether I was a millionaire or not because you don't really know too much about me. You didn't even know I was a pro fighter. You know what I'm saying? You saw that belt and thought automatically millions of dollars. Well, I was promoted by Don King. So must I say more? But Don King didn't actually get me. And he's not that bad of a dude like people will say he is and people think he is. You're gonna get whatever you sign for. You know, you get what you negotiate, right, SB? You get what you negotiate, right?
You deserve what you negotiate.
Okay, she said you deserve what you negotiate. Yeah, okay. Trying to make sure I get it right. You know, that's my manager right there. So, you know, she whatever she say. So we're about to say who the winner is, y'all. Well, who tapped in? What? SB. Yeah, so the winner is. Chicky, turn it off. Turn it on, heat off. The heater. Cause it's throwing me off. Oh yeah, she happy. It don't even seem like she even knew she won. Yeah, my Kwai, she won. She's 18-0. I didn't know she was undefeated. 18-0. One draw with 4 knockouts. So she need to work on her power. That's something she don't have. She don't have power because if she had power, guess what? This fight would have been over with. Yeah, when does it start? It's about to start in a minute. Logan Loveless. Oh, Logan. So you going with Logan against Mayweather because you got your name is up on the Logan Loveless. Oh, so that was a good little fight, though. Good little scrap leading up to the main event. So Golovkin and Szeremeta are about to do work. I don't know how long it's about to be, but it's about to be in a minute. Hey, can you give me the emergency champ? SB in the building. Y'all be. Hey, listen. Make sure y'all get that vitamin C. Make sure another thing. Y'all make sure y'all do this. Make sure y'all get some vitamin D. The vitamin D gel. The vitamin D gels are really good for you. Vitamin D gels. And get you some emergency packs. Now they not sponsoring me or anything, but I just want you guys to be healthy. And make sure you work out. Make sure you work out. Train hard. You know, you might not be able to be around people, but there's things you can do at home. Like I do push-ups. I do sit-ups. I shadow box. Go run outside. I don't care if it's snow outside or what. I'm gonna go train. I'm gonna train. I don't care, man. Listen, it's been times I done had to train in 0-degree weather. Ice outside, snow outside, all year round. No break. That stuff don't matter to me. I don't care. You hear me? Yeah, I don't care. You know, you got to go out there and make it happen. You feel me? Hey, look, I'm going to make it happen. You got to make it happen. Like Floyd used to always say, hard work is easy work. You got to get out there and make it happen. If you want to be something in life, you know what I mean? You got to grind. That's right. And make sure y'all continue to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. K9 Boxing. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all for tuning in tonight. And y'all tap in tomorrow too. Canelo Alvarez is fighting against Caleb Smith tomorrow, and that's gonna be a great fight. A great fight. Now, this might be the toughest opponent today for Canelo. Now Caleb Smith has the size and the height, but will he be able to use it? Because you know that Canelo has got to get in the inside. So he's going to go out there and play the Tyson role. So he's going to go inside and he's going to try to bang the body because he looks like a midget compared to Caleb Smith. Caleb Smith looks like he's like 6'5", probably about 6'2", 6'3", if that. But he is definitely a giant. It kind of reminds me of the movie. Did you see the movie when Bruce Lee fought against Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Yes, that's how it looks. When they was weighing in, man, it was a giant. Like he was looking down at Canelo, and Canelo was actually looking up to Caleb Smith. But that's going to be a good one. But now, in just a moment, we have Triple G, promoted by Michael Jordan. You know he's sponsored by Michael Jordan too. So Michael Jordan has only sponsored a few people in the sport of boxing. And 3, can y'all tell me? I know what 3 that Michael Jordan has sponsored as a boxer. Can y'all tell me what 3 fighters Michael Jordan has sponsored? I already told y'all one. It's 2 other fighters that Michael Jordan has sponsored in boxing. Yeah, I can't. If I show the fight, they'll strike me for that. So I can't show the fight. I'm just commentating the fight, Logan Loveless. But yeah, can y'all actually tell me what 3 fighters Michael Jordan has sponsored? There might be a video we might have to do, SP. Yeah. Yeah, Szeremeta. And Triple G is about to happen, y'all. It's about to happen. It's finna take off. And it's for the IBF belt. Yeah. Triple G can punch, man. That's one thing he can do is punch, boy. Yeah, I don't know what happened with him and his other. I remember the reason why he left his last trainer. Triple G left his last trainer because he wanted to give his last trainer a cut, and just a straight up a flat fee, because his trainer was getting 10%, but then he wanted to give him just a straight cut. I'm gonna give you an example. If I make $1 million, I give you 10%. That's 100,000, right? He wanted to give him a flat fee. Okay, look. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm making $5 million, and your 10% it'd have been what, 500,000, right? I just want to give you 250,000. And this trainer, Sanchez, said, "Oh no, I'm straight on that." So he bust up, and then Triple G, he moved on and signed my good friend Jonathan Banks. Yeah, I don't think Smith has the footwork to make his reach count against Canelo. You could be right. We definitely gonna find out. I know Ward is sponsored. Yep, there you go. That's 2. Yeah, who else sponsored by Michael Jordan? We got one. You said one. What's the other one? I said the other one. Tell me all 3 of them. Tell me what 3 fighters are sponsored by Michael Jordan. Yeah. ESPN. So yeah, like I say, man, if you're new to the channel right now, subscribe to the channel and push the like button. Triple G lets people punch him, then knocks out his opponent. Hey, big drama show. It's just in the zone. Yeah, Triple G Mexican style drama show. Yep, absolutely, Vinny. Yes, indeed, Vinny Roth. Yeah, Raphael. Yeah, one love, Ralph. Where you a fighter? Oh man, somebody said, "Well, I'm a fighter myself." Yeah, I'm a 2-time IBF world champion. Abdul, I just showed him my belt. I need it, man. Can you push the belt right here, one, so I can grab it when I want to? The belt. Just put it right here so I can grab it. No, people keep on tapping in, talking about some was I a fighter? Yeah, I am. Last time. I'm gonna leave it alone after that. Bang, bang, bang. Yes, I was a fighter for the 4th time. Yeah, so you can say, yo, can you? I don't know if you can get the Triple G fight on Sky, but yep. Hey, D Cope, you right. Triple G, Ward, and Roy Jones, you right. Hey, Dakoop, hey, he right. You right. Demeter 3. Yeah, Vinny, you right. I was undefeated for 10 years. You doing your homework, boy. Man, Mash, hey, listen. Triple G get the power comes from within. You have to believe you could knock somebody out and hurt them. Yes, and then you will know. UK Strange, they see, they know. K9, you still have beef with. God bless you, Mr. Sheldon. Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. It's finna go down, baby. I can't wait. Hey, listen. I love the sport of boxing. Uh-oh. Money everywhere. Money in the air. It's finna happen, y'all. It's going down. The main event. I might have to turn my head to the back. Yes. Big drama show. Get a chance to see if Triple G still got it. A lot of people say that he don't have it anymore. So we about to find out. Here, there is a no zone, so I can't see the fight. But K9 is a great narrator. Thank you, Ralph. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna tell you what I see for sure. No, this ain't no more undercards. The main event is finna come on right now. Hey, how many? Yep, no, we about to grade fight now. The fight is finna happen. Thanks, Mr. Shelton. Appreciate you, brother. Okay. So Triple G is 5'10", y'all. He weighed in at 159.2. He has a 70-inch reach, and he's 38 years old though. Yeah. So Kamil is 21-0 with 5 knockouts. Now that's the problem right there. He's 21-0, but he only has 5 knockouts. So that lets me know he has no power. Now Triple G is 41 loss, one draw, and 35 knockouts. So he has pop, and I'm not talking about soda. Yes, he has that pop. So yeah, it's finna go down, y'all. So I think that the challenger Szeremeta is about to get a blemish on his record. You got to go. As, hey, so yeah, hi, thanks for streaming this for us. Oh, appreciate you, young Brody. Yeah, yes. So I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what's going on because you need to know what it is. Canelo tomorrow. Make sure y'all tap in tomorrow, okay? Yeah, make sure y'all tap in tomorrow because I'm gonna break down the Canelo fight. Canelo versus Caleb Smith, Andre Ward, and Lomachenko with Michael Jordan. Oh, Lomachenko with Michael Jordan too. That's another one. Then we got 4 because I didn't know Lomachenko was with Michael Jordan. So you on it. You told me something I didn't know. What do you think of 50 Cent? 50 Cent is a great businessman. When does the fight start? Oh, they about to call Triple G to the ring right now. The big drama show. Triple G. That's a cold name. Though. One of the coldest names in boxing. K9 and Triple G. Man, Triple G can punch, boy. I tell you, Triple G can punch harder than me. I believe. That's one guy I think really can punch harder than me. Him, Deontay Wilder. It's another video I can do. See, I'm thinking about um pound for pound. I wonder could Javante Davis punch harder than me pound for pound. I got that egg, y'all. I do got that egg. Look, I don't know if y'all can see. I got that egg. So ain't that many people that can punch pound for pound harder than me. But I would definitely say Triple G. I would say Deontay Wilder. I don't know if I would say Canelo. Maybe I'll say Canelo now because Canelo done moved up in weight. So he's fighting in the heavyweight class now. So, I mean, Mike Tyson. But Mike Tyson isn't boxing anymore. But I'm just saying the people that's actually fighting now. Jordan Jones. Appreciate you. Hey, anybody new to the channel, make sure y'all tap in. Hit the like button. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. Yes, K9 Boxing. So Triple G is finna come into the ring, y'all. And where there's smoke, there's fire. Oh, he's actually in the ring. Boy, he came through past the smoke. Uh-oh. And he's being trained by a Crunk fighter. That's right. Crunk is in the building. One of my Crunk mates, Jonathan Banks. That's right. My roommate at Emmanuel Stewart's house. So, yeah, it's going down, y'all. Yes. It's going down, y'all. Golovkin versus Szeremeta. Live at K9 Boxing. Big drama show. So I see that Triple G has the IBO and IBF belt. It's just like the one I got over here that I've been showing y'all. So yeah, it's going down, y'all. Triple G looks good though too. He doesn't look like he's aged at all. You said Ceremeta's going to get mopped. I agree. Yeah. I think Triple G should fight Canelo after this fight. I think that'd be a good fight. After this fight, fight against Canelo. Triple G and Canelo next. If Canelo wins tomorrow, Triple G wins tonight, Triple G and Canelo. That'd be a good fight. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Oh, you said no, no third fight. Oh, why not? If Triple G go out here and knock out his opponent, man, and Canelo doesn't knock out his opponent tomorrow, that should be the fight. You know, 'cause I don't think that Canelo is gonna fight Charlo next. See, somebody just said it. See, I beat you to the punch. That would be a good fight, but I don't think Triple G. He's talking about fighting against Errol Spence. Errol Spence is talking about moving up. So the fight could happen. It could be Errol Spence versus Triple G. Could be. I mean, versus Errol Spence versus Canelo could be next. So you got me all these names getting flipped around. So yeah, I be doing the same thing at the house. I call Ariel, Amne Noah, and Shawana, baby. Yeah. Yeah, Triple G don't look bad. It look like he actually the rest, him not fighting for all this time, has actually helped him and preserved his body. Cause he usually like he has an old man looking body. Like he doesn't look like that now. It look like he's been resting, you know? So if Triple G gets slept, it would be one of the biggest upsets in boxing history. Yeah, he ain't well, that ain't about to happen. How come boxing never gets the fights we um oh man, I don't know. That's a good question. Jordan Jones cause yeah, money, exactly. Shoot, yeah. Let's go, champ. UK strings in the building. Absolutely, bro. You can't say how come, yeah, I don't know, man. Boxing never you can always have haters. That's called life, man, you know. But you just gotta keep preserving. You gotta keep winning, keep doing your thing, you know. Are you gonna show it on stream? SP, let's see how many we got on live. No, yeah, we can't show it on stream because we'll get flagged for that, right, SB? That's why we're breaking it down. That's why we're doing a breakdown. Yeah, it's yeah. Let's go, champ. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Oh, this fight might not go the distance, no way. So I'm gonna keep you in the loop, man. It felt great. It felt great, man. I I didn't know what to do. I was like a kid getting candy for the first time. I still can't believe it to this day. Sometimes that I'm actually a world champion, not a state champion, a world champion. Yeah, appreciate you, Jerome. I know you didn't subscribe to the channel. Then yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and keep hitting the like buttons. I appreciate y'all. Absolutely. Yeah, push that up against the thing. Yep, subscribe. Yeah, make sure they know. Yep, they're announcing them now. Yeah. Yeah, the fight finna happen. It's finna happen, y'all. It's about to go down. So they singing their respective national anthems from their country. Is he finna show the fight? Saying that. Oh, he had announced it with the goofy dreads. Yeah, I don't know. You ain't got that vitamin C from me yet. Golovkin versus. Oh man, Triple G got them Grant gloves on, y'all too. You know them Grant gloves, you can punch hard with them boys on. If you ever in a ring or you want to box and you want to thank you, Jason. Appreciate you for subscribing. SB, yeah. Yeah, one love, Jason. Thank you, brother. Yeah, this A, man, Triple G, man. One thing I like about him is that he made sure. Right here. Yeah. Yeah, yep. Appreciate you, Da Coop. Appreciate you. Yeah, I like Triple G because he actually decided to learn how to speak English. He could have just said, like Canelo. Canelo's a good fighter, but he care less about learning how to speak English. And he's spending America's money, but he hasn't never learned how to speak English. And to a certain extent, I think that's arrogance. I mean, if you don't want to learn how to speak English, you don't have to. I don't have to learn how to speak Spanish, but it's, it's not a good look. Joe, I appreciate you, Joe Hawthorne. Much love. Yeah, we in the building, y'all. And this fight will not go the distance. If it do, I'm gonna do 10 push-ups for everybody that joined the live tonight. Now, not 10 push-ups per person, just 10 push-ups, period. Yeah. Hello from Azerbaijan. Ooh, that's a different country, boy. What I wanna, man. Appreciate you for tapping in. Thank you. Congrats. Yep. I don't know. Congrats, bro, winning the championship. Man, thank you, brother. Hey, it wasn't easy, man. I won my first world title at the age of 37. That's a long time to wait to become a world champion. Lost the title and then won another world title at the age of 41 and became the oldest world champion in super welterweight history. For sure, I subscribe. I used to watch you spar at Crunks. You a beast. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate you, man. That's real love right there, man. Ain't nothing wrong with showing love, y'all. Oh, it's going down, y'all. They touch gloves. Okay, now I say that there is, and people say I'm racist. Canelo, can I care less about USA? What it makes. Exactly. One love, Tommy. You right. Here we go, y'all. The 21st title defense. Here we go. Oh, and hold on. Szeremeta comes out swinging them hands first, early. And Triple G has on that purple. Rest in peace, purple and yellow. Rest in peace to Kobe Bryant. First thing I thought of when he came out with that purple and yellow. So yeah, Szeremeta, he actually has good little head movement. He's kind of moving around like Lomachenko. He got that, but he looks real small. He looks like a little bitty dude, boy. Once Triple G hit him with something hard, I think it's gonna be night. Man, I'm telling you, man, Triple G looks too big for his opponent. And it's only round one, but Triple G looked like everything he's throwing it with power. Like the jab, he just threw a hard jab. And you gotta remember with those them little gloves on, like I remember fighting against Charlo with them little bitty gloves on. Them Grant gloves just look so much smaller when you actually got them on. And them gloves, man, and his opponent, Szeremeta, he actually has on Everlast. And so the punching gloves, the advantage goes to Triple G. The size advantage goes to Triple G. The experience goes to Triple G. So looks like this is gonna be a Triple G fight. But hey, Szeremeta is right there. Even though he looks like he's a smaller guy, one thing he doesn't know how to do is lose because he's undefeated. So Triple G just hits him with an overhand right, but he didn't land in flesh. And one thing you have to remember too, though, is Triple G is 38, 39 years old. So it might take him a minute to actually warm up, but once he gets warmed up, boy oh boy. But Szeremeta, though, he is definitely trying to take that strap from Triple G. Now, will he be able to take it? I don't know, but it's a good round one so far. Triple G is just throwing all hard punches so far. And what he should be doing is trying to establish the jab, which his opponent is doing. He's throwing a good jab. That's the first jab that I can recall Triple G just stole. But the little man is keeping his hands up, and he's taking chances. He's trying to bully the bully, and I don't know if that's a good idea. Triple G has dynamite in both hands. Yes, he does. So we have 22 seconds left in round one. And, Triple G is always only one punch away from ending the fight. And I think if he do end the fight, it's going to be a left hook to the body. Yes, if Triple G win, it's going to be a left hook. It's going to be a left hook to the body. He just hit his opponent Serena with an uppercut. Oh, good left hook, and he dropped Serena. Yes, and round one. Looked like it was an off-balance shot, and thank God for Serena. The bell rang at the time he got hit with the left hook. And boy, it caught me off guard, and I caught my wife off guard because as soon as I screamed, he just got dropped. She jumped like she was watching a Jason movie. Choo, 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 choo. Cat, 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 cat. Oh, man, the fight has begun, yes. And Triple G won the first round 10-8. That's right, Vinny, you own it. Vinny Rope, you own it, bro. Ha, 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 ha. Dog chased the cat, that coop. For real, though. Yes, indeed. They showing a replay. He left his jab out there. The opponent left his jab out there and got caught with a left hook to the head. And boop, off balance and got caught. But he still, you see, that's why you don't be square when you punch. And I tell my son all the time, get out the street. When you hit a guy or you throw a punch, get back in position. Get out the street. Don't stay there and wait for the receipt. You give a person a check. Don't wait. Don't get the receipt. So now round two. And it's let's see if Triple G gonna keep the momentum he had and then knocking down his opponent. And I'm quite sure he's gonna smell blood. He's gonna go for the kill now. But at the same time, it's dangerous when you hurt someone. And a person that's hurt is very dangerous because all he knows is to let me throw bombs. You know what I mean? Because this man is coming trying to kill me, so let me try to kill back. So a hurt person is a dangerous person. But once again, like I said, man, Triple G looks so much bigger than his opponent. I mean, and then you got to remember his opponent only has like 5 knockouts out of 21 wins. So, on paper, he doesn't have power. Now, you go look at Triple G record. Out of 41 wins, he has 35 knockouts. Let me rewind that. 35 knockouts out of 41 wins. So, he has crazy power. And like I said, he had like, 10 knockouts in a row before he fought Jacobs, and it went to decision. So, good overhand right. This fight, now he hit in the back of the head. Once again, the referee has to get in there way ahead of time because I don't want to see the fight end on a foul. Now, good right hook to the body from Triple G. But Szeremeta, man, he is trying though. I got to give it to him. He has a lot of heart because now I'm gonna tell you one thing that has left is the fear factor. Once upon a time, Triple G had the fear factor that when he got in the ring with you, you was scared to death. So before he even threw a punch at you, you was nervous and scared. And that's the same thing Mike Tyson had. Mike Tyson had the fear factor too, that people were scared to death when they got in the ring with Mike Tyson. I'm gonna tell you another person had the fear factor. Deontay Wilder had that fear factor, and he got in the ring with Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury, beat him, and so people are not gonna be scared when you lose a fight. People are not scared anymore. Or when they realize you're human, they're not scared anymore. And so now, even though Szeremeta got knocked down the last round, he just came on and he's fighting back, and he just got caught with overhand right. And it was an equilibrium shot, and doesn't look like this fight. Well, we got 39 seconds. Will he make it past the second round? Only time will tell. I doubt it because Triple G is going for the kill and this big drama show, and that left hook is the equalizer in this fight. And Triple G is throwing all kind of bombs. And it looked like Triple G is back to his knockout ways. And he is throwing nothing but haymaker. He's throwing some serious power. And who put that man in there with that boy? Oh, my goodness. Look. Oh, man, I can see, man. Oh, good uppercut. Right hook to the body. Oh, my goodness. It seems like when you complain about somebody hitting you low, oh, man, listen. Guess what? The referee will always say it's a low blow, even though it wasn't a low blow. So the Polish fighter, now we have some Polish subscribers, and it's in the chat, and I feel sorry for the Polish people right now, just for the fact that that guy is giving it all he got. He's showing the heart of a lion, but he's just in there with a lion that's just a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger, and has a little more experience. Yeah, so round two was Triple G. Triple G round. Round two, Triple G won round two. Yeah, with the overhand right. He hit him with the overhand right and a delay reaction. He hit him in the equilibrium and Szeremeta took a fall. So so Triple G is up 2 rounds to none and has a knockdown in both rounds. Yeah, so we in round three and Szeremeta is just really trying to do what he can to survive. He's showing a lot of heart, but if he continues to take this punishment just to survive, to prove that he has heart, I think that his trainers should do him some justice and probably stop the fight because I want him to be able to have a career. You can live to fight another day, but these shots from someone like Triple G, who's a hard puncher, a KO expert, can really do damage in your health long term. So Triple G has a power jab, and he's throwing a power jab. Every punch that he's throwing and he's landing against Szeremeta is hard. So Szeremeta was actually feeling the power, and he's kind of fighting like how Floyd would do when he first starts off in rounds. He's punching, but he's bringing the shots back to protect himself. So he's not even committing on his punches a whole lot because he's looking for something back. Because Triple G is hitting him with everything, and he's hurting him with everything he hits him with. But like I say though, Szeremeta is actually game. Like he's very game, and he's really definitely short of heart. He has a lot of heart. He just isn't strong enough to be in there with Triple G, who was like a lot bigger than his opponent. Yeah, he can't even hold Triple G. He's so small when it comes to how big and strong Triple G is. Because he just tried to hold Triple G and he couldn't even. Triple G hit him when he held him. So 3 and 4 jabs from Szeremeta that didn't land. And I think Triple G can end this fight at any time. He's just waiting for the perfect punch, I believe. He just threw an uppercut like Street Fighter. Oh, you get and just missed. Triple G did. And so far, Szeremeta is surviving. He's doing a good job to survive. But it seems like every 30 seconds of the round, or at the end of the round, he gets hit with a hard shot. And Triple G picks it up. So it's 38 seconds and Triple G just hit Szeremeta with a hard shot. And it doesn't seem like it's going to last too much longer. And I called it 5 rounds. So we're in round 3. And Szeremeta is getting bust all the way up. And the fight is almost looks like it's about to be stopped. And Szeremeta was breathing for air, looking at the referee. And with 15 seconds left in the round, somebody needs to pay close attention to the fighter. Szeremeta, who's losing badly and is getting hurt bad. Triple G is looking super good, and he's destroying Szeremeta in round 3. And it's a dominating performance by Triple G. He's looking better than ever. Now, this Triple G, I would love to see fight Canelo. Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez. This Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez is the Triple G I want to see against Canelo Alvarez. This is a great performance by Triple G. Yes. Man, Triple G is looking good, y'all. Man. I'm excited, y'all. Triple G looking good, boy. We might see Triple G and Charlo next. Now, so in the replay, they show in the replay, Triple G hits Szeremeta with an uppercut, a hard uppercut. And thank God for Szeremeta that he missed that right hand he just threw. It was a replay it just showed. Yeah, he missed though. Yeah, definitely. So once again, Szeremeta starts out in the middle of the ring, and he's fighting a boogeyman, and this isn't the right fight to be fighting Triple G. He's going straight to Triple G, and I mean it's fan friendly, but he is paying a price. Triple G is a puncher, and Szeremeta just hit Triple G low, and he gives him dap and say my bad. Triple G comes back and hits him with a good body shot, Uppercut, left hook, Triple G misses. And then tried to pull and throw the right hand. A little old school trick. Got that from Jonathan Banks. Crunk style. My man's Jonathan Banks. Yeah, so that was from Crunks, you can tell. So it looked like he done got a lot better, though. Triple G looking good. He's slipping punches and everything. But let me say one thing I can say is look like, Triple G being 38, 39 years old, like I say, look like he, taking a few deep breaths. Because one thing, he hasn't fought in a minute too. So it ain't just because he's 38, 39. When you ain't fought in over a year, and I think it's been 14 months, you're going to gas those air. But looks like Szeremeta is coming on a little bit. He's rolling the shots. So this round seems like in all the fights that we had on tonight, the underdog or the opponent has came on in the later rounds. And that's what it looks like is happening right now. He just caught Triple G with a good 1-2. So Szeremeta just hit Triple G with a good 1-2. But I don't think it affected Triple G because Triple G can take a punch. And Szeremeta only has 5 knockouts out of 21 wins. So, yeah, good fight. Scheduled for 12 rounds. Will we go 12 rounds? No. I definitely don't believe we're going 12 rounds. And if it isn't over by round 5, I will be shocked. Good hook, and he's done dropped Szeremeta again. Oh, good left hook. SB said it was a double left hook. It was a short hook. It was a short double hook. I didn't see the second one. I saw the first one. And, it's about to be over. A good jab hook. And he has Szeremeta in serious trouble. Throw in a towel. Save him from his heart. Triple G is trying to hit him with the overhand right. He missed. Thank God for him and his team and his wife. And if he got kids. He need to make it home. Good body shot by Triple G. Triple G is looking for the perfect setup. And it looks like he's saying to the referee, please stop the fight. Because, good try. And Szeremeta he has a lot of heart, man. And in boxing, your heart can get you killed. And once again, at the end of the round, Triple G is coming on. He inflicts pain at the end of the round. The referee or the judges, they always remember what they saw last. And every round, from round 1 to round 4, Triple G has punished his opponent. And it's making his opponent think about what just happened when he go and sit on the stool. I would be real shocked and surprised if the corner doesn't throw in a towel. Because their fighter is getting beat to death. Figure of speech. When I say beat to death, I'm talking about just period. If you had to choose, is Triple G looking that good or is not up to par? I think both. I think Triple G is looking that good, but at the same time, he's in there with the perfect person. That's why I say we're in a business. This is a business. So the zone is not going to put Triple G, or the matchmaker is not going to put Triple G in there with someone that's going to make him look bad. So he's in there with a guy who doesn't look like he's a natural middleweight. He has a great record, but he's not a real middleweight. He looks like he's a junior middleweight. He could look like he could have fought me at junior middleweight. He's not big. Or Triple G just came in super solid. Triple G looks like a light heavyweight, super middleweight, and Szeremeta is looking like a junior middleweight. So this the round I called the fight, and it would be over with. Round 5, and Triple G is starting off a lot faster this round. I think he must have heard me. Somebody from his team might have looked at the channel and said he's gonna do it for K9, so I could be right. And he's definitely trying to inflict pain, and a good right hand by Triple G. And he is throwing power. I'm talking about serious power. And good left hook by Szeremeta. He's definitely trying to fight back, but he doesn't have the same gun that Triple G has. Triple G has a bazooka. And Szeremeta has, we gonna say a 32. Good 32 versus a good bazooka. And Triple G, he's blocking shots, and he's trying to set the perfect shot up. He's throwing little shots to land a hard shot. Pity pats, and then bam, there go a good left hook he just threw. He threw a jab, and boom, there go a hard hook. He threw a jab, threw the right hand over the top of Szeremeta's slow jab. So, good right hand by Triple G. And Szeremeta was taking a beat down. He's getting beat bad. And this is how fighters end up brain dead. When your heart actually is too big for your body. or for the punches that he's taking extreme punishment, man. And this is the kind of stuff right here, man, like that a referee should go to the corner if he make it back to the corner and say, hey, man, listen, if he don't show me something, I'm stopping the fight because he's getting beat down bad. And you got to know when you in there with a puncher. And I'm quite sure, good uppercut from Triple G. And I'm quite sure that the referee knows that Triple G is a puncher. And yeah, this fight right here, the commission, somebody should jump in real soon though, because I think that, this guy for sure, if it goes past this round, we're going to have to go to the hospital because Triple G is punching hard, round for round. This is round 5, and he is getting hit with everything but the kitchen sink. And he's looking for the referee to help him, and he's not protecting himself, and Triple G is hitting him. Even when they hold each other, he's throwing everything at him. And I don't see the towel yet. That's why you have to hire you a great team. Like my wife, she always makes sure I got a good trainer. And if it ain't someone she trusts being my manager, she'll say, no, baby, no. Because if I'm not in a position, to continue to fight, good uppercut from Triple G, then she don't want me to be in there with somebody who don't know what they're doing and say, go ahead, go another round. People done got killed in the ring. And Szeremeta, man, it's not looking good. He is trying. I'm telling you, he is trying. The guy has a heart out of this world. But if he continues to get beat down and he survives the whole fight, get beat up like this, I guarantee you he will probably never be the same fighter he is today. And that heart that he once had is going to muffle away. It's going to disappear. Because you put a baby lion, if you put a baby dog, a baby pit bull in there with a big pit bull, and even if he had potentials, he could get curved out. And that's what seems like it's going to happen right now. And the man is looking down. So Szeremeta was sitting in the corner on the stool, got his head down. And his team is trying to get him to put his head up. If the man's head is down, he basically telling you, I done had more than enough. So if I don't raise my head, that means that my head is down. I'm done. So this fight should be stopped. And see, the commentators are saying what I said a couple of rounds ago, that his defense, Triple G's defense, is looking good and because of Jonathan Banks. That's right. So I'm on it, y'all. I'm 100 with it. And I appreciate y'all once again. Y'all keep hitting the like buttons and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Yeah, brain injury becoming a serious consideration at this point. Yes, indeed. I'm telling you. Yeah, them shots, man, listen. Them shots add up, bro. Especially when you're there with a guy who has a power of a 200-pounder who's fighting at 160. So we're in round 6, and the fight has went farther than I thought it would go. And Triple G is throwing power shots. I'm talking about every shot. His jab is like a right hand. He's putting serious power behind everything he throws. And if Szeremeta had good reflexes and had good power, he could actually time Triple G, because Triple G isn't that fast, but he's powerful. That's why a fight with Triple G and Canelo or Triple G and Charlo would be a great fight, because he wouldn't be able to get away with these certain kind of punches and this slow style he has against those fighters who are a lot better than Szeremeta. But it's still a good fight, though. It's a good fight. A reason why it's a good fight, because Szeremeta is showing heart. He's not throwing in the towel. And Triple G is showing that, hey, I still got something left. Don't write me off yet. So, but man, I just like, look, I just don't want to keep seeing this man get hit the way he just got hit with an uppercut, a hard uppercut. He could have threw the towel in himself by just quitting, and he's not quitting for nothing. The man is still fighting, getting hit with powerful shots. And Triple G is like, man, he's saying to himself, when is this guy gonna quit? And Triple G looks a little tired. He looks a little tired because, like I say, he hasn't fought in a minute, because we're in this COVID time, and his opponent is fighting back. So, Triple G, I mean, he's not tired, super tired, but you could tell that, he hasn't been here in a minute. Man, so this is a time, I don't know if Szeremeta has it in him, but this is a time to actually pick up an attack, and maybe he can win a round. Maybe he can get lucky and hit the lotto, but this is a time. But I think that Triple G has beaten everything out of him, that whatever he would have had is not there anymore. He's just getting hit and got hit too many times. The body is wore out. The brain is hurting. The head is hurting. But he's still there. So anybody on the chat, on a live that's from Polish and that's a Szeremeta fan, I salute you because listen, this man got heart. So for anyone to ever say this guy's a bum, man, shame on you. This man has a heart, a big heart. But in so having a heart, he's taking too much punishment. And I would not be mad at the corner for throwing in the towel. This is when you save your fighter. You throw the towel in, because he's not going to quit. But from the way he looks, he's not looking good. He's not going to win. So why? Just help him. Let him fight another day. Just say, hey, man, look, don't worry about it. We know you got heart, but, we'll go back to the drawing board and do this another time. Man. Ending round. It's a good fight, man. Man. Triple G. Oh, Triple G actually fought against Gabe Rosado, one of the commentators for the fight tonight. And he broke down Gabe Rosado too. At the time, Gabe Rosado could have actually fought me for my belt, but they offered him more money, so he went for Triple G. And to this day, I think that was a bad move. I mean, money-wise, it wasn't, but just what if he would have beat me? He had a better chance probably on paper in beating me than Triple G. And to me, he hasn't been the same since that fight for us. He cut a lot. Oh, good uppercut. They showed him a replay, and Triple G just caught him with a great uppercut. Szeremeta mouth was open. When your mouth is open and you get hit, you can get your jaw broke. Absolutely. You're right, the cop. Man. I mean, in the LSB, I'm in live right now. Yeah. So, good overhand right from Triple G. Oh, it look like he's trying to stop him this round. Like, he's picking it up again. Round 7. And, hey, listen. Oh, good right hand from Triple G. Good roll. So, look. Like, Szeremeta isn't that bad. He rolling some of these shots. So, some of these shots, he's not taking flesh. He's not taking on the button. So, he is rolling some of these shots. So, he's not getting hit with 100% of everything. But, Szeremeta is just not strong enough. He don't have power. Like, he doesn't have power, and it's just showing big time. Like, he just, like, he should be fighting welterweight. The way he's punching, he should be fighting in an Errol Spence class, Terrence Crawford class. He looks like he'd be in a better fight against Terrence Crawford versus Triple G. He's just too small. They got weight classes for a reason. Oh, good jab. So Triple G just dropped Szeremeta with a jab and throw the towel in. This fight is over with. Why let the fight go on? The referee should stop the fight. Somebody stop the fight because this fight is over with. And guess what? His heart's going to make him continue to last and take more punishment. And we don't want to see that. Because if this man leaves this fight out this ring and goes into a coma, it's going to be the corner's fault. And to some extent, it's going to be the referee fault. That's why if I was a referee, I would tell them as a fighter, that's why you should hire more fighters as referees, judges, commentators, all that, because we know what's going on. And I know that this opponent, his game has heart, but he doesn't have a puncher's chance to win this fight. And Triple G is hitting him with everything but the kitchen sink. Left hook, uppercut. He just hit him with left uppercut. Oh, man. And Szeremeta's face, surprisingly, is not all messed up like the last fight. Well, a couple of fights ago, we had a guy who had a swole eye who wasn't getting hit as hard as Szeremeta is. That's why I say some people, bone structure is different than other people's bone structures. Like, I could barely get hit and swell up easy, get cut easy, because of my bone structure is different. So the bone structure of Szeremeta is very, very, very good. But at the same time, guess what? It's hurting him because his brain is taking too much punishment. And the brain can only take so much. But the guy has the heart of a lion. I'm talking about seriously. Put him in the jungle and he going to be there to the end. Man, take my head off to him. But his team is terrible. He should fire his team. His wife should fire his team. Because they should have stopped the fight. So why go? Okay, I went the distance with Triple G, but you got your head beat every round, and now you mess around and end up talking like this. And I'm not being funny. It's serious. It's fighters nowadays, right now, that talks like that. I'm serious, man. Fighters are talking slow now. Pudgy. I'm talking about they pudgy. Some fighters be doing this. You know, that right there, that's Parkinson's disease. And it don't just you wasn't just born with it. It comes from taking a lot of punches to the head. Man, this is crazy, man. What is wrong with these people? The man just got knocked down with a jab. He done got knocked down 3 times in a fight. Hasn't won not one round. Thank you. Thank you. They finally stopped the fight. So Triple G just passed Bernard Hopkins and defended his belt more times than any middleweight in the history of boxing. Yes. And thank God they stopped the fight. Now, did the referee stop the fight or was it the corner? Yeah, how could you not stop the fight? Let the fighter live to see another day. They should have stopped the fight 2 rounds ago. Because you're only 1 punch away from going into a coma or being brain dead. I'm telling you, man. And you just never know. But nowadays, these guys be using these performance-enhancing drugs. I mean, good. Yeah, stop the fight. Man, this guy, you live the fight of the day. Listen. I remember losing a fight against a guy named, what's the guy named, SB? I lost a fight. I lost 36 pounds in 3 weeks. His name gonna come to me. Joel Julio. And the referee stopped the fight, and I was happy. Because I wasn't going to quit on my own. I wasn't going to stop on my own because too much heart. I thought about what people were going to say about me. I thought about what people was going to do. You know what I mean? Just say about me in the hood. You know, so, but I was like, nah. I'm straight. I kept fighting. But when the referee asked me, do I want to continue? I looked at him like, yes. It's like, hold on. I'm just trying to figure out what round. What round was this, y'all? Round 9? Was this round 9? This fight, let me see. Man, I'm just so pissed at the trainers, man. They should have been. Yeah, I was about to call 911. Yeah, you should have. Should have been called 911. We go out to here. Let's listen to what they say. The official decision. Hold on, y'all. Eighth round. Wow. So Triple G stops his opponent, game opponent. Let's not forget that the guy was game. Showed the heart of a lion. He stopped him in round 8. I think the corner finally decided to stop the fight. But maybe I don't know. Let's not take nothing too much away from his opponent. His opponent did a good job, and Triple G remains the champ. What's next for Triple G? Maybe Charlo. Maybe he moves up and fight BJ Saunders, because what is there else? What else is there to prove at 160? You broke the record now. I don't think no one is gonna ever break the 21 defenses record. So what's next? You know, move up or a rematch. If Canelo Alvarez gets the win tomorrow, then have a third fight with Canelo Alvarez. You know, it's about that time. You know, maybe he fights a couple more fights and retires, because it's almost that time for him to exit from boxing, because, you know, we want to see him with the best. You know, the fight I understand he hasn't fought in a minute, and you know, so we can get him a gimme, but this fight was on paper, you know, was not competitive. And when they fought, you could just see the ring, the difference in size in the ring. You know, this guy was not on Triple G's level at all. He just was a human punching bag from round 1. And, you know, I appreciate the sportsmanship, but his team should have been stopped the fight. He took a little too many more punishment. I hope he get evaluated. They take him to the hospital to make sure he's okay, because, man, he took a beat down. He got punished round by round by round. And he didn't need that. He didn't need that for 8 rounds. I saw this fight was over with in round 3, round 2, round 3. They should have stopped the fight in round 4 or 5, not 4 or 5 rounds later. You know, so you know we need to get better judges in the sport of boxing. We need to get better referees in the sport of boxing. And we definitely need to get better trainers in the sport of boxing. The only way we're going to get that is when people do their homework and watch old school boxing. Old school pad work. Go watch some Emmanuel Stewart pad work. You know, go watch the old school fighters and how they trained. And they didn't have to have weights. You don't necessarily got to have weights all the time. Go work on your skills. I see a lot of trainers, a lot of trainers and fighters. What they doing nowadays are they doing all these. I train 3 times a day, 4, 5 times a day. I do this, I do that, I do that, I do this. But what about your skills? Why don't you work on take them 3, 4, 5 times a day? You go work out and go work on your skills. How about working on throwing a jab? How about do that for 3 hours straight? How about do that later on? How about doing that now? How about doing that tomorrow? How about you just throw nothing but the jab for a week straight? Nothing but the jab. How about that? Work on your skills like that. That's what you do. Work on your skills, not just I can lift this or I ran this many miles. Yeah, but that's good to be in shape. But skills pay the bills, So if I'm in shape, you in shape. Now it's gonna come down to who has better skills, who has the better game plan. So a lot of fighters don't work on their skills. They want to work on who's in better shape, Work on skills, Get in shape. But like I say, if you in shape, I'm in shape. It's going to come down to who has the better game plan, who has better skills, who has the better team, the better trainer, where we fight at, or when the fight is actually about to happen. I mean, skills pay the bills. Yeah, so that's what's up, For real, for real. Thank you, UK Strange. Great show. Appreciate it. Triple G is getting old. Has a few more fights, but not too many. I agree with you, Camperman, for sure. Yeah. A couple more fights is over with. Oh, bro, I'm waiting for the Canelo and Smith tomorrow. Yes, make sure y'all tap in. We definitely going live with that one. I can't wait. That fight definitely is going to be a better fight than this one because this was one-sided, and it was just a favorite Triple G all day long. This was a Triple G fight. They brought somebody in to make them look good so they can make some money. That was a good stop. They gave Canelo all that money, and Canelo bust up on them, so the zone got to get their money back. I want my money back. Miguel's looking good under Eric Morales. Yeah, Miguel versus Charlo is a real fight. Oh, yeah, I like Miguel. Miguel, he a tough guy, strong guy. Had the belt at WBO belt at junior middleweight and moved up to middleweight. Yeah, yep. So, yeah, thank you for the feed. I'll see you tomorrow for sure. Man, make sure you tap in. That's right. Dogs are us. Triple G. Yeah, Triple G, man. I want to see him in there with hey, listen, I don't think he wins against Charlo. But I would love to see him fight Charlo. I would love to see him fight against Canelo. Or get paid. I want him to get paid. Fight Canelo. Move up, man. Move up and go fight. Don't fight against Boo Boo. I think Boo Boo too fast for him. Boo Boo Andres would be too fast for him. Put him in there with somebody that he can actually go out, as a champion. When I say champion, even if he lose, I don't want to see him look bad. I don't want somebody to just make him look like he old overnight because of the style. If he fight Boo Boo Andres, I think Boo Boo Andres will beat him just because he's a lot younger and he's a lot faster. He has a style. He's a southpaw that'll make him look bad. Let's say, he ain't versus tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. UK Strange. You own or something? Yeah. Man. Oh, yeah, with the live one. I mean, we tapping in, though. Got to keep posting, Because, I'll be. Yeah. So glad I stubbed up on your site. I am subscribing. I will be back. Thanks for your awesome commentary. Oh, appreciate you, Vinny. Yeah. Thanks a lot. I see you playing that. Ooh, I'm gonna play the beat just like that. I'm gonna give you commentary just like that, brother. We on the flow. If a belt isn't needed for what's that for undisputed? Nobody should be counting the title defenses. I don't know about that one, man. You got the belt. You ain't got to You don't have to fight other guys for the belt all the time. Because what if they don't want to fight you? Or and then what if they being promoted by another promoter who has a champion with with a different belt, but that he won't allow him to fight you. So you can't fight other champions sometime, and it ain't your fault. So, Gotta take that in consideration. Yeah, God is good, man. I appreciate y'all for definitely tapping in. BJ might be able to beat Triple G. Now he's older, 50-50. He's a southpaw and he sticks, not the biggest hitter. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. Be honest with you, that'd be a good fight because he's not the biggest hitter, and Triple G is slow and he's getting older, but he can punch. And one thing that don't leave you, and when you're a boxer, if you got power, it's your power. When you got that power, no matter how old you get, you're gonna keep that power. Your reflexes might not be the same, your speed might not be the same. Andre needs some big names fight, bro. He fights nobody anyone knows. Yeah, you know what, because he's a part-time fighter. You know what I'm saying? He fight here and there. I mean, he eating good now. He making money, so I don't think he is as focused. I heard he was buying up some real estate, so he finally got that bread like he wanted, and he just started buying real estate. But yeah, he fights. He part-time fights. He fights here and there, and I think that's what hurt his career. But he's a good fighter at the end of the day, though. Say it to you, Adrian, that Golovkin would be. Yeah, I hear you. Yep. Uh-huh. So yeah. Man, I appreciate y'all, dog. For real, though. Yep. Yeah. Absolutely, man. God is good. Dogs are us. Tomorrow is going down. Who y'all got? Canelo? Or do y'all got Smith? Huh? I know if you from overseas, y'all going with Smith all day. Thanks for the show, K9 Boxing. You make great commentary. New sub here. Appreciate you, young lady. Perwa Gabby T. Miss Gabby T, thank you. Thanks a whole lot. Appreciate you one time. For one time. I would say one time. One time. Appreciate you one time. Yes. Box is unfair. It shouldn't be an excuse to affiliate records inaccurately. Exactly. What are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. Uh yeah, I can't, it's kind of sideways. I can't see really that much. SB. Canelo destroys Canelo Smith. No way he loses. Ah, hey, listen, you might be right, but I think in the beginning there ain't gonna be just no easy pickings for Canelo. Yeah, Smith is tall. He's never lost before. But Canelo has all the experience, and if he could talk English, he'll probably tell you, that hey, I've been here before. That's right. Yes, if he dedicated himself to be elite, Greg, man, he could be the best. He could be on a pound for pound list. But he done been through so much. So I think in the beginning, Andres in the beginning, he had signed probably with the wrong promoter or a promoter that couldn't push him. Yeah, Canelo view body shots. Yeah, that's what he gonna have to do. With him being so much shorter than Caleb Smith, he gonna have to go to the body. You kill a body and the head will fall. You gotta kill a body and the head will fall. Unless Canelo slips on a banana peel on the way to the ring, he should beat Smith pretty comfortably. Hey, we'll see. That's why we fight the fights. We fight the fights, and that's how we find out who is who. But yeah, Canelo, I'm definitely I think Canelo gonna win. I'm pulling for him, you know, because he's the bigger name, and I want to see him in there with the best. One thing I could say though is that Mayweather kind of like made it where a lot of these fighters now they pick and choose and they just think too business minded. And don't get me wrong, you want to be business minded, but at the same time, for boxing to be where it used to be, far as view wise, we gotta fight the best. Yeah, the best gotta fight the best. Thank you, Greg, too, man. Appreciate you for loving my channel, man. That means a lot to me. Me and my wife, SB, we put a lot into this, and she know a whole lot about boxing too. So we definitely gonna tap in, and we gonna do a podcast called Chaps Talk. She's very knowledgeable. Y'all gonna be surprised on how knowledgeable she is. Yeah, but yeah, Mayweather. Don't get me wrong. He did real good for the sport of boxing when it comes to a lot of him and Oscar De La Hoya when it comes to being a promoter and being your own boss. And if you the fighter, why not get paid? You know what I mean? More. Why not? So how is the promoter making more money than a fighter and they ain't the one fighting? So I take my head off to guys like Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya and coming up with their own promotions. So now you got a lot of fighters are thinking outside the box. Long gone are the days of Don King. That's right. Listen, funny you put that up there too. Long gone are the days of Don King when he gave a fighter, a blank contract and he signed it. Fighters are not stupid and not dumb like you would think they are because people think that, oh, you a fighter, you stupid, so they just give you a contract. No, I look at a contract and can read a contract better than some of these lawyers out here. Me and my wife. So, rest in peace to Bill Waller, who showed me and my wife the business part of the game a whole lot. And I appreciate you. Many black fighters in history didn't get world title shots, but they got to fight for the color title. Record books don't recognize them as world champs. Boxing isn't fair. Yeah, boxing isn't fair. It's never gonna be fair, But life isn't fair either. But you gotta do what you gotta do. What you think about the YouTubers trying out the boxing life? Hey man, listen. If you can make money the easy way, do it. Hey, you got a fan base. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bring more fans to boxing. My channel will continue to grow because of YouTubers. So I ain't mad. But fighters are mad, and I understand because they're not making the money that these YouTubers are making. Or they're not making money the UFC fighters making when they come to boxing. Conor McGregor broke the bank. In his very first pro fight. Let me rewind that. In his very first pro fight. He made $100 million. Yes, $100 million in his very first pro fight. And he's not even a real boxer, but he has a crowd. He has a fan base. So any of you guys is on here that has kids or trying to box or become a boxer, grow your fan base because nowadays you ain't even got to fight. You ain't even got to know how to fight and can make a lot of money if you got a lot of subscribers. If you know the business, if you could bring people to the seats when you're allowed to come and sit in arenas, or you could put eyeballs on the channels and that'll buy pay-per-view because you have an audience. You could fight Joe Nobody and make a whole lot of money and fight on a big undercard. You could actually be the main event. One of them YouTubers was the main event on a DAZN show with the co-main event being a world champion, Devin Haney. And he just said, I'll never fight on a YouTuber undercard ever again. Well, probably should have fought on a YouTuber's undercard that time. Or he should have got paid more money. Yeah, but it is what it is, To each his own. Honestly, Triple G will sleep in Amir Khan. Hey, Mr. Max, you have to, really do your homework a little bit more because Triple G, is a middleweight. Amir Khan is a welterweight. So we have weight classes. And in weight classes, them two will never fight each other. Canelo fought against Amir Khan. And Canelo was a lot bigger than Amir Khan, but Amir Khan was desperate, took a chance and got knocked out. Yeah, so, hey, SB, I need that emergency pack, youngin. Yeah, hey, yeah, I want this emergency pack to get that vitamin C in it. I don't want to have the snifferees for tomorrow. I started to get in the steam room, before the live, but I didn't want to be sniffing. And y'all be like, man, what's wrong with that guy, man? Are you streaming the fight? I'm doing live. Huh? Yeah, the fight is over with. Yeah, Triple G won by 8th round knockout. Look what I have on the screen. If y'all just not tapping in though, make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. How was the knockout? Well, it was. I was about to say brutal because he brutally beat him down round for round. What happened is he actually quit on the stool. Like my last opponent, I just fought against a guy November 7th, and he quit on the stool. Same as the opponent for Golovkin tonight. Ceremeta fought a good fight, tried his hardest. He just was outgunned, so he quit on the stool. Yep. Man, man, this other guy. If you look at if you look at the pictures on the screen, Szeremeta looks like he is the same size as Triple G, but when they got next to each other, it was a big weight advantage. Triple G was way stronger and way bigger than his opponent. Remember, a good big man will beat a good little man every time. You know. Now, now Triple G, has a few things he can do. He can stay because he just broke the record. He broke the record with the most defenses that he passed Bernard Hopkins with 21 defenses in a row. So what he could do is he could retire because he already rich. He can fight once more, stay there. He can fight Jamal Charlo. He can fight. That's if Canelo, who is the cash cow, wants to fight him in a rematch in a third fight, which I believe that well, you know what? The way Triple G looked tonight, though, hey, I think that'd be a dangerous fight for Canelo. But Canelo, and then another thing too is Canelo might lose his speed because if you saw Roy Jones, when Roy Jones went up to heavyweight and came back down to light heavyweight, he wasn't the same and got knocked out. Yes, he got knocked out because he lost muscle. So Canelo can't keep playing out that muscle game. He can't keep moving up in weight and then think he's gonna be able to move down in weight. Your body can only take so much. You start losing muscle. So if Canelo think he can go up the weight, go up all the way up to 175, walk around weighing 190, and can come down and go fight against somebody that's small, a little smaller than him, but good, then he got another thing coming. So against Triple G, he can get away with it probably. Triple G is a little older. But I would love to see a fight between Errol Spence and Canelo because they talking about actually fighting each other. Canelo said he'd come back down to 160 to fight against Errol Spence. I think both guys can make $100 million for that fight. Errol Spence, man, I'm so impressed with him and so proud of him and so happy for him at the same time that he almost died in a car accident and came back. The man came back in his very next fight. He fought against Danny Garcia. And Danny Garcia can punch with both hands. And one of the equalizing punches to a southpaw, which is Errol Spence is a southpaw, is a left hook and an overhand right. And Danny Garcia landed the left hand, the hook, the overhand right, not like he wanted to, but Errol Spence took it and shook it. So my fighter of the year is Errol Spence. Comeback fighter of the year is Errol Spence. Because man, just think about it, man. You almost died, and I'm talking about all his teeth were gone, got knocked out his mouth in that crash. So you don't know what was gonna happen when he got in the ring and got hit with them small gloves on. It's one thing to get hit with big gloves on when you sparring. You wear 16-ounce gloves, but when you actually in a boxing match, an actual fight that goes on your record, the glove size change from 16s to 10s. And even to 8s. So welterweights, I believe, fight in 8-ounce gloves. They have the option to fight in 8s or 10s. And and when you sparring, you get on hair gear. And when you're in an actual professional fight, there's no more hair gear. So I just think that that'd be a good fight. I probably would give the advantage to Canelo if Canelo and Errol Spence fought because Canelo is a puncher. And you can't sit there and try to fight against a guy that's all he do. That's what he real good at. Now, if Terrence Crawford was a little bigger, because of the style he has, I think that he could beat Canelo. But I just don't know if he got enough experience to beat a Canelo. Canelo has more experience than any other fighter in boxing right now, other than, can anybody guess? Who doesn't Canelo have more experience to? Can anybody guess who doesn't have more experience than Canelo? Or who has more experience than Canelo? Can anybody guess that? Somebody guessed it. You're very smart. Manny Pacquiao. That's right. Manny Pacquiao has more experience, yes, than Canelo Alvarez. He's the only person I think that has more experience than Canelo. And at one point in time, that would have been a good fight. Canelo Alvarez versus Manny Pacquiao. I wonder what a fight between Manny Pacquiao and Canelo Alvarez, I wonder how that would have did on pay-per-view. Would they have had more pay-per-view buys than Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather? Because to this day, the record. Hey, give me the vitamin C pack. Yeah, but to this day, the record for the most pay-per-view buys is Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Second, unbelievably, second is Conor McGregor and Mayweather. Yes, an MMA fighter, that's right, with no pro boxing record, had his very first pro fight and got in the ring and became the second biggest pro fight of all time, the second biggest pay-per-view of all time. Yes. Now, you might have guys like Sugar Ray Robinson, man, rolling around in their grave like, can't believe it. It's unbelievable. But that's the day we in right now. We're in those days where all you got to do is have a fan base. And yes, indeed. Thank you, SB. And yes, indeed, guess what? You can make the money. They will pick you up to fight over fighters that can fight. Yes. Now, I'm going to tell you another thing that I believe is so true. I believe that HBO is racist. Yes, indeed. Because if you wasn't a superstar, or if you wasn't from a different country, or Mexican or white, they would not push you like that. And I used to notice that all the time, but I wouldn't say nothing about it because, I was actively fighting as a champion, and I might fight on HBO, and I didn't want to get blackballed. But definitely HBO was racist when it came to boxing. And all you got to do is do your homework and you tell me what you think. Yes, indeed. Now, the only opportunity I got, well, I ain't going to say the only opportunity because I fought on Showtime. I fought on an undercard on HBO. But as a world champion, I never fought on HBO. On the undercard, I was on HBO. But on Showtime, I fought on Showtime a few times. I fought on ESPN2 9 times. But HBO, they were different. They were different. And that WBC belt, man, real talk. I think that's it's a lot of stuff going on with that belt too. But we'll talk about that in another episode of K9's Boxing, at K9's Corner, and at K9 Boxing Live at Champs Talk. So what was it like fighting Jamal Charlo? I went into that fight injured. So fighting Jamal Charlo, he fought against a D minus K9. I still trained hard, but I was sparring a guy named Anthony Durrell. I should have probably been sparring him, but somebody asked me for some sparring because I'm from Crux. I'm from Detroit. I wanted to show I got hard. I'm not scared of nobody. Sparred them. I had just got cut, so I had to wear the hair gear, the Mexican style hair gear. So I'm sparring guys, so I can't see out of it because I'm not used to wearing that Mexican hair gear, and I got caught with a body shot. Ribs got, probably broke. My ribs were badly messed up. So I went into that fight, I wasn't the same. So, it is what it is. I should have canceled the fight. I should have, but, that's what it was like fighting him. He fought a D minus K9. He was strong, though. He was strong. He's definitely got a lot better. But if I had a chance to get him, I should have fought him right after I won my second world title. But, you win, you live and learn. You win and lose. That's just boxing. But I've been in there with some of the best. I've beat some of the best. I've lost to some of the best. And that's called boxing. Life goes on. I think HBO began the Triple G title defense. Yeah, boxing, man, listen. Boxing is a dirty game, trust me. It's a dirty game. You just got to know how to play it. Because you, to a certain extent, you can say boxing ain't no game because you can't play boxing. But at the same time, you can play boxing. Look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson and Roy Jones fought in an exhibition on pay-per-view. Now, if it's an exhibition, how is it on pay-per-view? It ain't even a real fight, but it's on pay-per-view and people are actually paying for it. And they fought in 2-minute rounds. No headgear. But they say you can't play boxing. And Mike Tyson came into the ring looking like he hit one. But guess what? Wasn't no drugs test. It wasn't being drug test. You know that? You know why? Because it's an exhibition. So Mike Tyson and Roy Jones definitely played boxing that day. Then that's on one part, or you can play boxing. Now on the other hand, you can't play boxing because Nate Robinson thought because he could dunk the basketball that he could go in there and fight a real fighter, which really wasn't a real fighter, was a YouTuber, but who had actually more experience than him, who actually took boxing serious, who actually was bigger than him, who actually knocked him out. So at that point, you played boxing. So these unbiased, live, unlike both of kind. Yeah, shout out to Superb Supreme. Shout out to Superb Supreme, man. One love. Yeah. Much love to you. Yeah, Prince Ahmed proved you can play boxing. There you go. That's what I'm saying. There you go. That's why I say you can play boxing. And then, like I say, you can't play boxing. So it depends on who it is and what time of the year it is. And look at all these YouTubers that's boxing nowadays. You know, you can play boxing. Just depends on who it is. Well, Spinks, your hardest fight, you got me cracking up. Hey, listen, I don't laugh a lot, but I'm about to laugh now. Well, Spinks, my hardest fight. Oh man, can you eat peanut butter with with jelly? Well, that's my answer. No. That was really an easy fight, man. Let me just say it like that. Let me quit being overwise. No. My hardest fight was a guy named Chris Smith or either Basagurov. I fought a guy from Germany. He was from Russia. It was in Germany. It was on a Klitschko undercard. That Russian was taking everything from me. I was hitting him with everything. He wouldn't go nowhere. I think he was on them roids. He had some of that so-called Canelo meat. Triple G was slow. He fought a guy who didn't bring it tonight. Yeah, the guy did bring it. He just didn't have nothing to bring. He was just too small. He did bring it. He just didn't have nothing to bring. He's just too little. Yeah, he tried to bring it, but when you small, you too small for the guy you in there with. Or when you don't have that cannon, when you don't have that egg, hey man, listen, what can you do? They say some people were born with power or some people wasn't. Either you can punch or you can't. That's what they say. Well, this guy was just too little. And they knew what they was getting themselves into, They picked that guy. They said, we wanted somebody we could look good against. And that's what they did. Hey, Team J, you got to read what it says on the screen. Yep. Some people just don't read. Hey, Team J, my Brody, you got to read, man. Now, don't throw no thumbs down because I said read the screen, my bro. One love, man. Make sure y'all tapping in. Y'all subscribe to the channel and press the like button. I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all, trying to have fun. We just trying to have fun at K9 Boxing. Hey, can I see my belts, babe? Because, you got these new people that's in the live. You know what I mean? They haven't saw the belt. They want to know when I went pro and do I go pro or am I pro? Y'all see that right there? That says IBF World Champion. So IBF stands for International Boxing Federation. Yes. You good, Team J. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to the channel. This is a world championship belt. This is a world champion channel. Yes. One love, y'all. God bless y'all. At K9 Boxing. Yeah, you good. Don't worry about it. No, you cool. I don't be reading sometimes too. I just be straight to the point too. Yep. Man. So man, it's still early. What is 9:43? That can't be right. That's the time. Oh yeah, the fight started early over here. I wonder where they fought at. They fought in Florida? Oh, SB say fought in Florida. I thought just fought in Florida too. Yeah, so some of the boxing matches are letting you actually fight in certain cities. Certain cities about that money. They like, man, I don't care about no corona. We gotta get paid. So it's a lot of fights going on in Florida right now. I fought in Florida in November, like I say last month. I fought in Florida. I heard they fighting in Florida like every week. They don't care. So that's what you got to watch out for Corona at, wherever they letting you do everything at. I know in my hood, man, a lot of people in Detroit was, catching the Corona, man. So y'all be safe out here. Yeah, it seemed like today is Saturday, don't it? Man, I think Triple G has lost his killer instinct. He let him live so long. The fact, no, he just was tired. Triple G ain't fought in a minute, and he older. Man, he was gasping for air a couple of times. He was in there with a guy who had a lot of heart. So I just think he got tired, and he just like, man, I'm gonna just keep punishing him, and then eventually I'm gonna go in for the kill. But Triple G didn't want to get tired and gas out and mess around and lose the fight. So he did what he had to do. But you don't want to get tired in there with another professional fighter, and then you mess around and lose. Especially when you're in there with somebody you're supposed to win. Oh, my favorite place to fight at probably was I probably had to say the Staples Center. When I fought at the Staples Center, the crowd was screaming. A lot of the crowd was going against me. Then there's a lot of the crowd that was with me. I had I don't know if y'all know Johnny Gill. Johnny Gill was a fan of K9. It was Marlon Wayans. He was screaming for me when I fought on a Contender Challenge. I was on. If y'all don't know, I was on a reality show called The Contender, hosted by Sugar Ray Leonard. It was on ESPN. So I was the fan favorite, and I won a bronze medal. So we fought in the very last fight at the Staples Center, and I stole the show. I was the fan favorite, and I believe that was my best, one of my best performances, man. I looked so good in that fight, and I was doing it for my sister because she had just passed. Someone had just killed my sister, so I did it in the memories of her. So that was like at the Staples Center where Kobe Bryant played basketball at, and where LeBron James played basketball at. I was excited, to fight there, and it was sold out. Because we were like rock stars, everybody from the Contender. My wife, the whole family, we were treated great. Yeah. Canelo was chasing belts. So yep, that was really like I'm mixing this right here. Emergency packs up. So y'all make sure y'all take care of y'all body, man. Y'all gotta make sure y'all when you making y'all little drinks and stuff or y'all smoothies, make sure y'all eating plenty of fruits. I heard fruits are actually better than vegetables. So you gotta eat clean, man. Eat clean, eat right. Stop going to these McDonald's and these KFCs and all these fast food places, man. They feeding us a bunch of garbage, man. We gotta start cooking at home, like Grandma used to do. Remember, Grandma used to cook them good home cooked meals. We gotta start eating at home, watching what we eating, man, because we are actually getting bigger. People are getting bigger instead of smaller, and smaller. Skinny jeans in style, so skinny waists need to be in style. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get fit. Yeah, we got to get right, y'all. Yeah, Canelo is the best boxer right now. If not, he's number 2. Yeah, I have to say him and Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. Errol Spence, man, he jumped right back up in the game because boy, I didn't know where to put him at first. Fight started early. Yep, yeah, exactly. For the UK fans who just got the zone, we were grateful. But I'm wide awake. Yeah, I'm wide awake too because over here in America, it's only 9:48. So it seemed later because the fights came on early today, and I'm happy about that because the fights come on tomorrow early too, don't they? SB. Yeah, so I didn't see the whole Contender series, just the first few episodes. I like your style, attitude, and how you deal with your family troubles. Yeah, thank you. Go watch the episodes. I got just about every episode on my channel. You got to go check it out, Spider Moose. Y'all go check out my channel. I got a good little channel for show. Yeah, champ. They're trying to sell the zone to the UK, so putting the fights on earlier. Okay, no, they just put them on earlier because over in United Kingdom, they got a different time zone. They like overseas right now, so it's probably about 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. It's late over there, so That's what that is. Yeah, thanks, Ray. K9 Boxing still fighting. You remind me of this, so we leave this game, which was hard and cooling down at the show on a ringside stool. We'll watch the next man. Just one more fool. And says, can you upload the Ebo episode? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I gotta find SB. Gotta up upload it because I don't know if we got that. Yeah, yeah, we don't have that one. We don't have that one. I think I left that one at my old house. So yeah, I would have uploaded it, but I don't think I have it. I'll probably see if I can find it. Maybe I can, but I don't think we have it. At K9 Boxing, he called the comeback road. Okay. Yeah. My dogs. Where my dogs at? Yeah. Man. Yeah. Well, I can't believe I've been on this boy for yeah. Uh-huh. Can we call it the comeback road? Yeah, it's Friday. Today feel like it's Saturday. I mean, seriously, it do feel like it's Saturday. I'm trying to figure out what man. I ordered pizza, but I don't need to be eating all that crazy stuff. I'm tired of eating pizza. I need to learn how to cook. Okay, you say it was written by the second man that beat Sugar Ray Robinson. Peace out and much love. Yeah, peace out. Oh yeah, one love, Ray. Y'all tap in tomorrow now. We going down tomorrow. It's going down. Canelo versus Smith. Or Alvarez versus Smith. I only cook at home. Go alkaline best. Results. Good energy for training. Yes. Good stuff, Don. Yes. Good stuff. Man. What a night. What a night. I'm gonna have to get in the steam room tonight, champ. I might have to get in the steam room tonight, champ. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all get in that steam room too, man. You know, if y'all can afford it, man, invest in a steam room. You can get a steam room shower. It ain't that expensive. It's really good for your just for your good for your health. I mean, for real. Once everything open up, man, get in them steam room. Just make sure you put the electrolytes back in your body. I try to preach health because health is so important. Health is better than wealth. That say he's fighting nobody lately, and he hasn't. As a Canelo fan, I would rather see him fight other boxers. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the best don't fight the best nowadays, but you know it's getting better because of this pandemic that we in. If the best don't fight the best, they're not gonna get paid. The money was getting paid because with it not being fans in attendance, they're not being able to make the money from the gate. So, in not making the money from the gate, they have to actually put it on pay per view to be able to afford to pay the fighters the money that they demanding to have. Champ, I know fighters have to get paid, and I want to support boxing, but do you think there is too much pay per view seems to turn a lot of casuals away? Yeah, I mean, maybe so, but at the same time, if you pay for what you want. If you wanna watch it, you pay for it. If you don't pay for it. But then there's always somebody that'll be paying for it. You can go over somebody's house and watch it. So you ain't necessarily gotta actually, you should use a foam roller for your back, champ. Yes, you ain't lying, cause boy, yeah, oh yeah, 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 you should. Absolutely. I'm gonna go use one in a minute. It actually stretches your back out and it lines your equilibrium up. I mean, it lines your back up, your back. What's that called? Spinal cord. Your spinal cord up with your back, and that's good for you. So you won't have to go to the chiropractor a lot. Yes, definitely use that. What did you do for nutrition when you were fighting at the top of the division? I mean, I just made sure I ate the right thing. What I did, I ate and oatmeal. It's really hard to say because like as long as my weight was right, I would eat what I really wanted to eat. I just made sure I didn't eat junk food like chips and stuff like that. I would eat salmon and I would eat oatmeal and I just would make sure I wouldn't eat too heavy. Yeah, I wouldn't eat too heavy. And I would just try to make sure I ate everything that had vitamins in it, vitamins and minerals. I ate everything with vitamins and minerals. Boxing isn't going to be what it was in the 80s and 90s again if they keep it so affordable. Yeah, but shoot, It might not be what it was in the 80s and 90s, but they getting paid more. So, these fighters, they don't be caring. A lot of fighters are arrogant now because they making all the money from what Muhammad Ali, Tommy Hearns, and Mike Tyson, and Rocky Marciano, and guys like that did. So they a little bit spoiled. They a little spoiled and arrogant. That's why you see a lot of these rappers, and not just rappers, because the other rappers paid the way for them too. Same thing, different day, same day, but same stuff. But yeah, they don't care. They just arrogant. You see them with all the gold chains and diamond chains, and you know what I mean. It's okay to have that stuff, but you could just tell how they just feel like they superstars. But at the end of the day, we all human. I mean, I done did some stuff in my life, and I'm got belts and all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm doing better than a lot of these guys now because almost at the end of my career, I'm married, I'm happy, I got kids, I got income, you know what I mean? I'm straight, I'm happy, I'm doing what I like to do. Talk boxing, no boxing, on here with y'all, so I'm good, but I'm not out here arrogant. Yeah, and I'll never be arrogant. Yeah, I'm not arrogant. I'm good, I'm straight. It ain't even about that. Yeah, nah, I don't think Pac-Man ruined. I think Keith Thurman was already kind of like on a downslide. I think his injury, he was injured, and he didn't come back the same. And I think he'd be puffing a little bit too. So that could take a lot out you too. Stand room and a good tree for me. He said good tree, beans, spinach, good alkaline spices, fruits, and vegetables. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but alkaline is better than vegetables. Fruits are better than vegetables. You just watch the vegetables because you got to make sure it's not too much salt in it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chuck Cheeto. Yeah, if you new to the channel, man, subscribe, hit the like button. But the fight is over with. Triple G won, and it's on the screen. Look at the screen. Triple G won 8th round TKO. But I appreciate you for tapping in. Yep. And that's why I stayed on here a little bit longer, just for those that didn't know who won. That we could actually tell you who won. Yeah, Triple G won, and I'm not, and I know you're not surprised. Yeah. Say what? Yep. Say, did you ever talk to the hitman about his earnings champ? He was in the biggest fights in the 80s. Now I didn't discuss, that's his business. I didn't discuss his his money. You know what I mean? You know, I left that alone. So what say water weight boxing fight? Say water weight boxing fight. Steven, the sports guy. I don't know exactly what you're saying. Is you saying Walter Wright? The Walter Wright is Walter Wright. It's WRIGHT. I think that's what you're saying. Yeah, with Walter Wright boxer fight. That was a good fight. That fight could have probably went either way. Thank God I got the decision, but I feel like, hey, if they would have gave it to him, I would have been mad because that was a close fight. He could have got it. I could have got it. Now, out of some of the fights that I lost that I felt that I won, that fight I definitely felt like it could have went either way. The fight with Ishe Smith and a fight with Grady Brewer and a fight with Steve Forbes, I feel like I won those fights. So I feel like my record would be right now I'm 37-6. It would be actually 40-3. That's what my record really should be, 40-3. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, boy. I need to get a massage from the wifey. I've been in here with you boys and girls. GGG smashed him, man, round for round. Liam live, you ain't lying. He smashed. Hey, listen, who put that boy in there with that kid? Man, that's a grown man. Triple G, a grown man tonight, boy. Hey, listen. Oh my goodness, why they put him in there, man? They threw him to the wolves. Man, why they do that to him? He probably never be the same. Predictions for tomorrow fight. I think that I think Canelo is going to win the fight tomorrow. I say he'll win. If it's a stoppage, it'll be late stoppage, maybe 10-11 round. But I tell you, he gonna go through some stuff. He gonna go through a lot tomorrow. He ain't gonna just win easy. It ain't gonna just be an easy win. He ain't fighting. You gotta remember that when he beat Kovalev probably was just not leaving the bar. And Kovalev had lost a whole lot of weight, so he was drained. He was a beat fighter. And then Andre Ward had already finished him. He wasn't never the same after the Andre Ward fight. But against Cato Smith hasn't never lost before, and he's a tall guy with a long, strong reach. Like he got a long reach, just like Luis just said. He got a long reach, so that fight is going to be more competitive than y'all can imagine. And I can't wait. And that's going to be a better fight on paper and a better fight just to watch and commentate than the fight that we had tonight, Golovkin and Szeremeta. Even though, Szeremeta showed a lot of heart, I take my hat off to him. But, he was in there with a grown man. Yeah, KO lost to John Ryder. Well, no, he didn't, because on his record, he's undefeated. Yeah, it was really told us rigged. I don't know. I have to see it to be able to tell, man, But when Floyd Mayweather fought against Canelo, they actually had, and Floyd won convincingly, but one judge had Canelo winning. You know what I'm saying? So you just never know, man. These judges can get paid off. And to a certain extent, man, it's a game. Like I said, boxing is a game. I remember when I beat Corey Spinks. I had dropped him like the first round, I think the third round. And they actually said, the judges said I was losing. Ken, I hope this isn't weird. You're kind of like a father figure to us young ones without dads. Appreciate your wisdom. Oh yeah, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I know a lot about this boxing, man. I give God the glory because I don't want to act like I just woke up and I'm just the greatest thing in boxing since sliced bread was to peanut butter and jelly. And so I appreciate you, for saying that you appreciate me, man. The wisdom that I have. I learned a lot over the years from great trainers like Emmanuel Stewart. Me and my wife, we learned from each other. I learned a lot from Bill Waller. I learned a lot from just watching boxing, growing up in the Crunks gym, staying down the street from Crunks, from a lot of old school trainers, even trainers that Emmanuel Stewart learned from. So it's been a lot of years, and I've been boxing, man. I actually started boxing when I was 11 years old. Didn't really get serious until I turned 18. So I got like 36 years of in the gym experience from boxing and fighting. Yeah, so Canelo bounced back hella hard from the Mayweather fight. Yeah, he learned the game from Mayweather, so he learned a lot. Mayweather taught him the game. He taught him the business part of the game. And that's what you need to know. It's one thing to become a world champion, but now when you become world champ, now you got to make the money. You know what I mean? You become world champ to make the money. I don't care about going down as the greatest fighter in history, because when you could go down as the greatest, you might have to take punches. I don't want to be in the greatest fight of all time. I want to be the greatest fighter of all time, or I wouldn't mind being the greatest fighter of all time. But look at Sylvester Stallone. He's in the Hall of Fame, but he never threw a real punch or never got hit by a real punch in his life. But he's in the Hall of Fame. So it's about business. And me and my wife, we always go back and forth about that. How many years you been boxing? And I've been boxing, let's say I went boxing for 29 years. 29 years. And the great thing about me boxing 29 years, I just fought last month, is I can still talk clear. Thank God. Yes. What do you think about Lomachenko? I think that's how you spell it. Lomachenko's a good fighter. It's just that when you get older, you need to fight more often. Fight once a year against these young killers who fight more than once a year. Or even if they fighting once a year, they're going to have advantages over you because they're younger. So when you get older, you got to fight often to stay irrelevant and to stay sharp. And that hurt me a lot. What happened? Stallone being in the Hall of Fame still isn't as... that's in the way. The ad part. Fame still isn't as crazy as Trump being president. Well, let me see. That's true. That is true. Yeah, because Stallone did a lot for boxing, so ain't too many people gonna say that about that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, what are your top 3 pound for pound boxers right now? The contender all star. What's the contender all star? I don't know. The contender all star. I'm the contender all star. I like that. Okay. You gotta remember, SB, I'm tired. So whenever I don't be answering questions right, she looking at me like I'm crazy. Boy, oh boy, this the first time I've been on here for 5 hours. I've been on this on a live with you guys for 5 hours. What are your top 3 pound for pound boxers right now? Right now, that's boxing right now. I would say Errol Spence, Tyson Fury, and it's a pick 'em between Canelo Alvarez and Errol Spence. What I say? Hold on, I say Errol Spence already, right? I say Errol Spence. I say Tyson Fury, and and I don't know, I'll probably have to say Terrence Crawford. Crawford. I'll say Crawford. I would say Canelo too, but Canelo more of the businessman. He's the cash cow. He's the smartest business boxing man, boxing mind right now. Like right now he's doing the Mayweather. So he's good, but he's more of a businessman. So the best businessman after Mayweather now is Canelo. The next best businessman after Canelo is Manny Pacquiao. Now, don't get me wrong. I think if it wasn't for just the business, that the best pound for pound fighter of the world would be Canelo. But I think that even though he has heart and will fight anybody, I think Golden Boy Oscar De La Hoya has taught him well. Him and Mayweather has taught Canelo well. So he's gonna fight the best fighters with the least experience that brings the most money. Yeah. Say why you sad that Stallone wasn't involved with season 2. Now I wasn't sad that he wasn't. I wasn't sad that he wasn't in season 2. They said he wasn't in season 2 because he thought he was a real boxer. So they told him don't come on the show. He was but he was still part of the show. He was still the executive producer. So he was still part of the show. So I could still say I fought on the contender with Sylvester Stallone and Sugar Ray Leonard because he was still a part of the show. He just was in a way. He thought he was a real boxer. So they said we left him out the show. Left him at home. He said 5 hours championship performance. Hey, that's right. Are you going to break down tomorrow's fight live? Yes. So make sure y'all tap in. Yeah, I'm breaking it down tomorrow. I'm breaking down the fight tomorrow. Yes. Definitely make sure y'all tap in. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I like Fury in the top 5 pound for pound. It's rare heavyweights get on pound for pound list. How do you like Osa? You say he gotta adjust to becoming a heavyweight because he doesn't fight like a heavyweight yet. He fight more like a cruiserweight, but he is good. He's real good. Got skills too. That fight. Yeah. All right, y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. So yeah, tap in. Make sure y'all tap in tomorrow. So we gonna put the countdown, SB. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. We're going to do the countdown tomorrow. Sorry I keep on looking down, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of thinking about the fighter kept looking down. I've got a bad habit of what he was doing. But no, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Look forward to chatting with y'all tomorrow. See y'all later. Dogs are us. Don't forget, we're breaking the fight down tomorrow. Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Smith. Canelo Alvarez